What's good, family? Hope everybody having a great day. I go by the name of Jaquan Grant, aka J1K, and we actually about to start this Create the Wave Fest. All right. So can you guys hear me out there? Is everything fine? Want to make sure we don't run into no technical difficulties before we get this thing rolling. You guys can hear me out there?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me out there? Can I get somebody to give me a high five, hands up, something like that before we start? Can y'all hear me? Everything? Cause I think we're pretty good. I think we're good to go. All right. Like I said, I go by the name of Jaquan Grant. Um, our first guest we have is Mr. Ryan Akers. He specialized in financial literacy. So we're gonna wait and see if he's gonna pop up here. Um, to kind of give you guys a rundown of why I created the festival, and even just kind of give you guys a rundown how we're gonna do things for this weekend. Um, Actually, give me 1 second. Yeah, that's more like it. Alrighty. Um, like I said, our first guest we have is Ryan Akers. He specializes in financial literacy, and I think nowadays, just growing up, not only just in the African American household, but a lot of individuals around the world, it comes a time frame where we don't really know too much about uh financial literacy, currency, about saving, credit. So my goal was to be able to reach out to who I call gurus, individuals who can not only help us along, but kind of give us the information that we need that's gonna help us continue to grow. Uh right now I feel like that whole dynamic is beginning to shift, where you have many individuals who are actually trying their best to they're trying their best to actually improve. And I feel like nowadays, who else better to help us than the individuals who actually master in this actual craft. So I wanted to make sure that we sit down, we talk to not only some of the speakers that are going to give us, valuable information, but we also have great entertainment that's going to actually be a part of it as well. So you guys going to see me bring in individuals one by one, and then we're going to begin to start. Like I said, it's already 2:05, so we're gonna give Ryan Akers a few more minutes before we actually get into it. Now, just to kind of give you guys a rundown, I get it. Some things may happen throughout this festival, so we're gonna try to combat it as quickly as possible. But if any time frame we end up losing connection or anything like that on my end, I will reboot that actual feed and start it again. So anybody who's out there is gonna be watching in the middle of the actual festival, something may happen. Some technical difficulty, whether it be storming or whatever the case may be, something that we can't physically control. I will try to restart this actual live. So regardless of where we get cut off at, if somebody else don't come on, I'm gonna make sure these individuals can come up here and actually do their thing. But also, y'all talk about some of the other negatives. And maybe some individuals that may not come out today, and it's totally fine. You may see me just try to combat it, as far as whether I just bring in our next act as quick as possible, or on my end, I may even break some stuff down and kind of talk a little bit about some of the other stuff I'm doing besides music and coding and things of that nature. So I may actually kind of just take that spot and kind of go from there. But for the most part, I feel like everybody is they're ready. I feel like everybody is good to go. So we're gonna just see how it goes. But once we get to like 10-minute, 15-minute mark, it's basically on to the next if that individual doesn't come out. So if anybody actually follows Ryan Akers, definitely hit him up in the chat so we can actually talk. I see Tim is down at the bottom right now. He's our next after Ryan Akers. So we're gonna give Ryan Akers a few more minutes, like 5 more minutes. And if he actually doesn't come on, we're actually just gonna start actually off with Tim. So you guys bear with us. This may happen. It's totally fine. No love lost. We just got to keep it moving, go on to the next. So we do have Tim right now at the bottom of the queue. We actually about to start with him soon. So we're just gonna give Ryan Akers a few more minutes. So you guys just bear with us. All right. Try to see if I can reach out to some people on my end so we can keep this thing rolling. I don't want us to have any situations like this throughout the fest. Thank y'all for coming out too. I truly, truly appreciate the people that's going to be actually up here watching and getting this information, man. And I'm enjoying this stuff throughout this time frame. I think that's the most important thing. Um, a little bit about myself, I guess you can say. I'm from Portsmouth, Virginia. I moved to North Carolina when I was like 13, 14. I started my high school career here. I was already like deeply, deeply involved into music. But at that time when you're young, you're still trying to figure stuff out. Um, for the most part, I've always looked at myself as somebody who's willing to grow and really, really, I love to attain information, retain information to actually try to like make something happen with it. So as I continue to grow into my adult years, I looked at even my time frame in the military. I try my best to learn as much as I can, and do as much as I can. You know the saying when people say, don't be a jack of all trades. I think it's like jack of all trades but master of none. I look at that differently just because I know you want to live one life. And there's many people who reinvent themselves, right? They may start off doing basketball, and after basketball they may get into sports analytics, or they may get into being like a live host or whatever the case may be. And that's just how it goes. I don't think nobody should have a limit. You can do really whatever you want to do. Don't allow uh whoever basically trying to put this narrative that you only can do one thing kind of dictate you where you're going. I don't think I really don't think that really matters, to be honest. I feel like you can be able to do what you want to do. But just jumping back into the festival before we actually start, I wanted to create a platform right now because right now we got so much going on in this world, and a lot of us are trying to still connect and still build and still do the things we love to do. So I wanted to actually create a platform that allows individuals to do so, but also connect with different individuals as well, and be able to spread information, because I feel like information is probably one of the most important things during this time frame. Of course we want to be entertained, and we're going to have entertainment, with social media, and then all this stuff that everybody does. But I feel like a lot of people aren't, they're not really giving information. A lot of people aren't really giving information that's valuable that can actually help somebody. They want to make you laugh, or they want to make you cry, or they want to make you they want to make you feel good. But it's like, I want to make you be able to learn too. I want you to be able to grow. And I think that's probably one of the most important things. So I wanted to create this festival that allows creators to not only be able to do what they love to do, but to be able to teach, and for people to be able to connect. Like I said, we have people coming from all different places in this country, even some people who's possibly coming from a different country. So we're going to see how the actual festival continues to pan out. Like I said, within these next 5 minutes, I may just pull Tim on. We're still waiting for Mr. Ryan Akers, who specializes in financial literacy. So we're going to see how that goes. If he doesn't go, it's totally fine. We're going to pull into the next person. However, you guys may see me do this a few times with a few people. I'm going to try to wait and actually get some people a part of this thing. If some, by the grace of God, they get into the last few minutes, I may try to chop it up with them as quick as I can. But for the individuals who on the time frame that they sign up on, they literally going to start at that time frame. But I wanted everybody to be able to come out a little bit earlier, just in case we run into situations like this and we have to actually start a little bit early with your set. So it's totally fine. It's all good. If like I say, if he doesn't come up here by 2:15, we're gonna go ahead and pull Tim up here, who's already ready to go. All right. Yeah, some loading. Alrighty. I'm over here. I'm gonna have to be drinking tea and stuff throughout this whole thing, man, because I know I'm gonna be talking a lot. My mouth and stuff is gonna be getting dry, so I'm gonna have to make sure I have some tea and stuff on the side. So you guys may see me stop and drink some tea and stuff, but it's totally fine. It's all good. Once again, thank y'all for coming out today. Truly appreciate it. Let me guys let me know too if these if the light or anything is too blaring, or if the my sound and stuff started going out. Definitely I want you guys to be able to talk in that chat. That chat on the right side, you guys can see, that's for the participant. I mean, that's actually for the audience, the people. If y'all want to check in and talk to some of these participants, whether it be asking questions or anything like that, that's the space for you guys to do that. You guys can, and it depends on what social media platform you're utilizing. So just like you're commenting on somebody's live, same way. And for our participants, I already told you guys we have a private chat at the right or at the bottom of you guys' screen. Somebody said turn my volume up a little bit. Alrighty, I got you. How does that sound? That sounds pretty good. Cause I it's blaring in my headphones right now. But how does it sound to you guys? Is it straight now? I turn. It's good. Okay. All right. Perfect. I think I hear my son in the back. Alrighty. We are about to begin. All right, this our first participant is going to be Timothy White, amazing person. I'm gonna allow him to introduce himself to you guys before we actually get into it, and then we're gonna actually have a little brief conversation before we actually start. So let me bring Tim into the feed.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. I can hear you great, man. How you doing, man?
I'm excellent, man. I'm excited, very excited, ready to go.
Thank you once again for being a part of this. My apologies for having to bring you up a little bit earlier. But for the most part, I'm once again, super proud to have you actually a part of it. Before we get into the actual festival, the festival portion of it, I want to actually ask you a few questions and stuff that I had sent you guys. So we're gonna get into that. All right. So for those who don't know, even though your name is at the bottom of the actual screen, what is your name and where are you from?
My name is Timothy White. I'm from Richmond County, but currently reside in Scotland County.
Okay, cool. How long have you been I guess into the actual music scene?
Let's see. I did my first open mic like 2018, and
Okay.
I was writing way before then. But 2018, I was like, you know what? Let me stop being shy. Let me go ahead and do it
And get into it, huh? That's
Yeah.
what's up. Okay, let's talk a little bit about some of your inspirations. Who are your inspirations, and do you feel like they actually kind of gave you that push for you to be able to do what you do now?
I'm gonna say Lecrae. I'm gonna say Wale. I'm gonna say Jackie Hill Perry. I'm gonna say Kendrick Lamar. I say yeah, man, just because their versatility. Kendrick's to top right now in the game. Kendrick, Wale may not be at the top, but he's still pushing. He doesn't care. Nobody
Of
says,
course.
and
Yeah.
it's poetic. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Amazing. What about what is one of your biggest achievements thus far in your career?
So far, man, like I said, I'm not even from Fayetteville, but live in Scotland County. I was at a poetry event in Fayetteville, and just did my thing. And a week later, the Fayetteville Observer has an article, and I was on the front page of it doing my poetry. I was
Wow.
like, so just that was an achievement for me, man. Never been a part of the Fayetteville.
Congratulations,
Thank
man. That has to. I know that was probably a really dope feeling. So,
Oh yeah.
congratulations to you for real. This last question we're gonna get into, and I'm gonna try my best to actually ask this question for everyone. And I think we talked about this before because for you, if you guys don't know, Tim was actually on my actual small short podcast, I guess you can say, called the Check-In. And I'm pretty sure I asked this question as well. But for those who didn't hear, how has the pandemic affected everything with you so far?
It has slowed down a lot of events. I was on a roll, man, but it just a little slow down. But I'm still writing though. Like I said, this is like my first actual event during the pandemic, so I'm excited for that. But just a little slow in process, but I'm still writing. So whatever happens, happens.
Okay. Toward the end of this actual segment, if you guys want to get any information for Tim, you can, I guess, leave your social media platforms or emails or things of that nature if they want to hear so, and we can go from there. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna remove myself off the screen, and we're gonna get you to go ahead and start doing your thing. All right.
All right.
All right. Here we go, you guys. Timothy White.
Yo, what's up? Big shout out to Jaquan and Cre8 the WAV. Let me go ahead and do my thing. I think I'm the only poet on the panel. If not, then I'm very sorry. So let's get started like this. Each poem, I'm going to give you a brief synopsis on why I wrote it. Let's get into it. I was dating a girl in like 2010. Thought she was the one. She had a boyfriend. Broke my heart. So I wrote a poem about it. And this poem is entitled The Blessing from Hell. Starts like this. And if you're home, give me some snaps. Goes like this. Now she was beautiful. I knew if I approached it, these other guys would envy me. She was so beautiful that she was sucking out all of my energy. And the only person who could stop me was my inner me. Devious and mischievous as she looked me in my eyes and she said, "You ready to die?" Now, when I glanced away, I said, "Not I," because I see through your cold, dreadful spirit and I dare not fear it. I was used to her slick snake bites, spoiled, constricting cords of lies, but here I lie thinking that I'm about to die. And yes, I know the phrase that beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but there was something in the back of my mind that kept telling me, I told you, I told you, I told you. But honey, the only thing I want to do is to spend some time. Do you know how good we'll look once we get together and shine? But hey, I was waiting over my head. I'm thinking I'm about to be dead. Now, we simply cannot be together because every time that our skin touched, her scales would cut me just like Leonardo's katana blades. And this time there was no master splinter to come and save the day. And boy, oh boy, if she would have kissed me, her tongue would have sliced me like a shredder. Now, you see, back then I was a teenager. But my eyes, they adapted to see that she was transformed into a mutant. She was swift as a ninja as she jumped into my turtle's pace. And you see, this here was no race. But the love that we had was not in vain. So I had to catch it to that train. So the next time you see her, don't abuse her. And the next time you hear a bad rumor, don't you dare accuse her. Because I love you, Medusa. Thank you. She's probably lying to some people now. Who knows? But next piece. A lot of black men are hurt. A lot of black men are in jail. A lot of black men are in bad situations because of the decisions they made as a black boy. So I wrote this poem entitled Black Boy. Starts like this. Now, some parts of the country sees us with no color. In the world, we wrestle with each other for entertainment. Then they shame us. While we're slumped over, they give us a brute kick. We get extra defensive. They won't mark us smart. Black boy, black shirt, black pants, black socks, black forces. You're a force to be reckoned with. Is that why you keep crack rock in your socks? You don't do too much talking when you go on rants, but you keep a burner tucked inside your pants. Gang affiliated tattoos when you lift up your shirt. You're dressed in all black. You're ready for the funeral. So where's the hearse? Tears burst. Just like that trigger. My condolences to your good friend. Did he ascend? I would assume he's on your t-shirt with wings. You drink your Red Bull to get yours. Now he was a demon in the streets, but an angel in the casket. How ironic, but straight chronic. We throw on Dre beats, still listen to some more nonsense. We're supposed to stop the violence. Our bloodshed must be in silence. Black boy, did you not know that our royal ancestors were kings with crowns? What's wrong? Is their crown the wrong size, or are you too busy chasing crown royal? I'm trying my best to reach this new era, but they won't snap back into reality. They won't kickstart a conversation. They'll say no cap, pop, or perk, and now they're leaning just like a kickstand with hey. I'm sick of your Tashley T's, Dirty Dan. Black boy, I guess the phrase 3 hots in the cot don't scare you, huh? Now you got the bottom bunk of a cell. Inmate above you is sleeping very well. Now you're really under arrest. Can't wait to write Miranda those letters from behind bars, but did the cops even read your Miranda rights? Now, black boy, we salute you. You're going to stay in the hood or join the service. Either or, they still going to shoot you. Don't you dare start growing dreads out. Society's going to call you a gangster. But go ahead, put a dress on. All the females going to hang with you. Now watch this. Have you ever swiped your black card to gain access to white privilege? Access denied, but you always have access to your 9. You point it at a straight axis. You're about to rob your next of kin. You tell them hands up. Take all that loot. What happened to hands up, don't shoot? Did you not know became the biggest target for a headshot? Now it's blood around the collar. White faces sing the blues. Another black boy has been zipped up in a body bag. Replay that last verse. How's that for your American flag? Black boy, you get it? Do you understand? Nah, do me a favor. Rewatch this video when you grow up to become a man. Black boy. Thank you. And just to piggyback on the Black Boy poem, I used to coach Parks and Rec football a couple of years ago, and I knew this guy because of his mother. And I put him to the side. He was going to the 6th or 7th grade. And I was like, yo, how you doing? What are your goals in life? He told me his goal was to get 1 million followers on Instagram. I'm like, that's not really a goal right now as a 7th grader. But so, I mean, we got to just take care of our youth. So we got to do that. So next poem, I got like 5 minutes, I see. Man, 2020 has been so crazy. Coronavirus, deaths, just Trump. Everything, man, this pandemic, and whoever would have thought. So I wrote this poem 2020. I had to write something about it. And it starts like this. We might as well get ready for the new world order. Is this a way to keep blacks in order? COVID-19 was just prepping us for 2020. A black man can't make it to the age of 21. I'd rather put my trust in the cops on 22 Jump Street. Now, we don't jump to conclusions. We just know that blacks and whites getting along is just an illusion. We tried to peacefully protest, so why are you so surprised that it's looting? Have you politicians figured out a solution? Nah, because 80% of y'all are filled with corrupt pollution. We mourned the street with tears when George Floyd died. Since there was a lack of tissue, we were met with tear gas. Just imagine trying to inhale that behind your mask. We're trying to vent out our feelings in America's eye ventilator, and I can't breathe. Now, officer, please don't kill me now. If you do that, you'll get sent on vacation. I meant paid leave. We tried paying you guys attention, but that made us 0 cents. America's lost. These are the results. And while you're at it, do us a favor. Arrest the cops that killed Breonna Taylor. Now, how can you obey a command when you sleep? My poetry ain't too deep. We've been fighting the cops for weeks. Decades. These jokers keep dealing out bad hands. No wonder why black kings and queens can't win this game of spade. Now, made in America, but melanin skin still fight for freedom. I thought every man was created equal. 2020 ain't double vision. It's just double the killings. Police brutality is modern day lynching. And we sick of these race wars, going around the same track until our wheels get wobbly and loose. We cross the finish line. We got to put our head in a noose. Last week, a black man was hung. That's old news. By the time we log in, that video has over 100 million views. And yes, we have to be more like Martin Luther, but they beat us down like Rodney King. I read in between the lines, there was the stripes on the American flag, and there's no way I'm going to wish upon those 50 stars. Hey, let's face it. Media says all lives matter. But if I say Black lives matter, he going to call me a racist? Appreciate that. I got like 3 minutes left. And with that being said, I'm doing a video to that. It should be done, let's see, probably next week. Big shout out to King. And just to give you a little hint, I'm from the point of view of George Floyd. So yes, I do have somebody on my neck and it did hurt. And I was thinking like, dang, I'm doing this poem. This poem is like 2 minutes. I can bear the pain for that long, but for 8 minutes or 9 minutes, that was tough. And that was it. Like I said, if you want to see the video, it will be dropping on my Instagram and Facebook. My Facebook is Timothy White, real simple name. My Instagram is blooming_potential, and you can see it on my IGTV. Thank you, Jaquan. Thank you, Create the Wave. And that is my time. I have 2 minutes left. I don't know if I need to do another poem or not. I guess not. Let's see, Jaquan.
Yeah, you still had a few minutes left, but
a few minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's totally fine. If you want to do those last two, you can. If you you want people to come follow you and stuff, or you can talk about I mean, you already kind of gave your people your information as far as where to follow you at. For those who don't know how to actually spell blooming potential, maybe you want to actually put that into you can actually put it in the chat, or you can actually spell it for them right now if you wanted to.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to do this.
Yeah, it's still
chat. But I can't do one more point if you want me to, you know.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. It's quick. Okay, I'll do one more for you. That's it. So, last poem. Not just the Black community, but everybody. People struggle with suicide, depression, anxiety, mental illness, and I'm like, you know what? Let me write this poem. This poem is entitled SAD. Starts like this. Ah! Now go ahead and do it. You big and bad. Put an end to it all. Standing ovation. We all got the invitation, you see. We're waiting. But you want to put an end to it all because your problems are so minute and small, but you cause this big scene just to be seen. But wait, you're stuck in between taking your life and apologizing all for a thing. And nobody goes through what you go through, right? So I believe you want the earth to stop spinning so we can focus on you, so we can see you lying, so we can see you crying. Now imagine what you just did, stupid. Here come the painkillers. Here come the doctor visits because you let the devil get inside and cross your mind. False advertisement, bad marketing. Now you're shaking like you got the Parkinson's. You're something anxiety because you won't confine to me. Your parents aren't there for you anymore. They're divorced and you're grown. Now let's look up aftermath. Counsel that. When you die, I want to see tears from every single one of your peers. And when I scroll in on Facebook, I want to see RIP all up and down your timeline. Come on, let's go. We're waiting. Sincerely, suicide, anxiety, depression. SAD. Sad. And that's a big, big thing going on with everybody. Not everybody, but all races. And talk to somebody. Let it out. It's good to always vent out your feelings. And thanks again, Jaquan. Thanks again, Create the Wave. I definitely enjoyed my time. I can't wait to listen to the other artists. This is my first time doing something virtual, and I appreciate the opportunity, man. Thank you so much.
Of course, man. We appreciate actually having you come out. So you guys want to follow Tim, make sure you guys link in with him. He just basically told you where to follow him on Instagram and on Facebook. And did an amazing job, bro. Thank you so much. We're gonna get into this next person. Thank you, bro.
Oh yeah.
All right, so before we get into this our next artist, I actually want to play for you, were you guys, I was telling you guys a little bit about that we was actually going to be playing music from a few artists throughout this actual segment. So I'm actually trying to get into that right now. I got a few links right now. We're just basically trying to see which one is going to pull up because there's a lot of different links. If I don't pull it up in this time frame, because it may be acting a little weird because I'm on StreamYard. Let me. Tim is still up here. Let me see something right quick. Go to Spotify. Thank you again for you guys for coming out here. Hold on right quick. You guys can still hear me and stuff out there, right? Can you guys still hear me out there? Can I get a thumbs up? Okay, cool. I see I'm having some small issues right now with this link. So we're gonna probably keep it moving before I get into it one more time. Let me see. Alrighty. My apologies. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is a link for some strange reason it's not trying to play now. I don't know why it's saying this is not connected to the internet. Once again, we may run into some small issues like that every now and then. It's totally fine as long as you guys say y'all can hear me, and everything is gonna be good to go. We're gonna go ahead and just get into the next artist, and I'll try to combat that as quick as I can so we can play that and play those songs. All right, before we actually pull this up. Alrighty, here we go, you guys. What's up, my boy?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing well. You know, I'm doing well. I'm ready to get to it. I know I got a lot of content I got to get. So, you know.
So I'm gonna try to keep this as brief. I'm only gonna do 3 questions. For those who don't know you right now, can you say your name and where you're from, bro?
Yeah. So Cre8 from Southside Jamaica, Queens, and let's get it.
All right, we're just gonna end it like that. I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your thing, bro.
Well, I appreciate that. All right. What's good, y'all? So today, well, first of all, shout out to Jaquan, you know what I'm saying, for the opportunity. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. So these records I got here are from my debut album called Lone Wolf 2. This first record is called Live More. This is actually the intro, and it actually speaks to everything that's going on now. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta live our life to the fullest. You heard? Let's get to it. Shout out to the Bad Kids for the live instrumentation. Cre8 Entertainment, we in the building. Shout out to you guys for tuning in. Let's get to it. I say, look, live your life, live it more. Waste no time, can't afford. Want me dead, yeah, I'm sure. Want me dead, no. Yeah, I'm 23 and go to jail. Think I'm doing well. Niggas swear they rockin' with me, well, I really couldn't tell. Do not dwell. When I graduated, kiss my mom. I made a side mistake at 6 months of applying. Jobs just wasn't taken. Contemplated. selling drugs. And the never mindset, yeah, I really was. Crazy part, don't even like the smell. Damn, nigga, how the fuck was I gonna sell? Nigga felt like Tommy out in Martin with no job. Had no motivation, no direction, life was hard. Nigga, I was homeless, crying, always blaming God. Had that fucking faith, couldn't tell it I was off, no. Not me, couldn't be. Wasn't for my mother's mom would be in these streets. Where I'm from, you not hurt unless you bleed. Mental health ain't talked on these streets. Spill yours. Tonight is a conversation, y'all. You heard? Like church folk. I said we don't judge like church folk. Hey, live your life, live it more. Waste no time. We can't afford. Yeah. Look. Yo, boy, going crazy. Yeah, I think I got that DID. Multiple personalities. All gonna be the end of me. Really talking about myself when I'm fighting enemies. Crazy thing, I wake up every morning. It's a different me. Guarantee none of them niggas with the 9 to 5. Zombies on the way to work. No way, them boys alive. Mama on me constantly do rap and get a job. Love her for her. I'm her child. She keeps my hopes alive. Can you see? There's more than me. There's more than me than the hooks and melodies. Telling you more than I'm supposed to be. Chilling with Cuddy, getting mental where I'm supposed to be. Damn, why do y'all want me to fall? Ha, you can't make God calls. Worry about you, I ain't worried at all. No matter the situation, always stay the course. Let's get it. So shout out to everybody tuning in. Again, it's your boy Cre8. Cre8 Entertainment. You want to follow me on IG? It's K.CREDLE _official. You heard? K.CREDLE _official. Let's get it. We're gonna keep rocking though. I said live more. Hey, I said live your life, live it more. Waste no time, can't afford. Want me dead, yeah, I'm sure. Want me dead or no. I said live your life, live it more. We can't afford. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure. Or no, or no. Yeah, I'ma live my life. If you can live yours, I'ma spill my life. If you can spill yours, I'ma live my life. If you can live yours, I'ma spill my life. If you can spill yours, I'ma live my life. If you can live yours, I'ma spill my life. If you can spill yours, I'ma live my life. If you can live, I say spill my life, spill yours. You said yeah, I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure. Woo! I said, spill my life, not spill yours. Spill yours. You said, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure. So I caught out one live more.
Now I'm spilling my life.
And we're going to keep it rocking.
Spill yours.
So I call this one On the Way. And this goes to all the mental health.
All
the people dealing with mental health, anxiety,
that mental issue you're going through today.
depression.
I'm gonna work intentionally, you heard?
I know what you mean. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get through it. Hey, on the way, 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 on the way. When the darkest times. On the way, on the way, on the way, on the way, on the way. When the darkest times to the brighter days. Hey. Cradle under who? Nah, only partnerships, nigga. Hey, what? Nah, only sponsorships this week. On the way. From the darkest times to the look. Dark 4 corners in my room. Ooh, kind of spooky, nigga. Remember nights had to dream myself to sleep just to keep it trail. Remember nights going straight to sleep, can't go to sleep, nigga. Crazy thoughts in my head. Should I owe myself? No. I'm okay. Give me teleport. I'm hella straight. Now fuck that. 20 call away. He a call away like leave NY for some fresh air. Hit Brody in my healthcare. My country won't help me. They don't really care. Mother's about to feed on my Marlon Wayne. Kill all blacks, then that's what I see. KKK, and that's who they try to please. All your friends is dead, push you at the edge. Please check this man. All your friends is dead, push you at the edge. Can I do it, fam? Don't die, your up is on the way though. Hold on, help is on the way, bro. Love you if you think no one else do. Hold on, brother. Brother, hold on, we on the way. On the way, on the way, on the way. On the way, on the way, on the way. When the darkest talk to the brighter days, one pray away. On the way, on the way, on the way, on the way. We on the way, on the way. When the darkest talk to the brightest days, one pray away. Hey, cradle under who? Nah, only partnerships, nigga. Hey, what? Nah, only sponsorships, cause we on the way, on the way. Hey, when the darkest talk to the one. Don't die, your up is on the way though. Hold on, help is on the way, bro. Love you if you think no one else do. Hold on, brother, hold on, wait. Hey, shoulders, what's work? Hey. Hold on, brother, hold on, we. Hold on, my nigga, help is on the way, help is on the way. Hold on, my, help is on the way, help is on the way. God, yeah. Hold on, my nigga, help is on the way, help is on the way. Hold on, my, help is on the way, help is on the way. One text, one phone call can mean the world. Sure did with me. It's changed your life, you heard? Hey, we on the way to the brighter days, you feel me? We on the way to the brighter days. Hey, we on the way. We on the way. I call this one, told you. On my Wolfpack game, where you at? You know what we tell our haters? You know what we tell them? Hey, I told you motherfuckers that I'm coming, let's go. I'm a business owner, I don't do this for show. Niggas at the loss, nah, homie, you know. Yeah, when you coming up, they gon' hate you for sure, nigga. I told you, yeah, I told you, yeah, I told you, yeah, I told you. Yeah, I run a business, I don't do this for show. When I'm pulling up, I don't pay at the door. Numbers going up, trying to get me endorsed. When they book me for a show, I need it all before go. Remember doing open mics, 105 showcase. They used to make it seem that you about to get plays. Playing niggas whole time, winning if they getting paid. Shit is scam. On the now, but I'm a fucking headliner, only rocking black on black colors on it. I the lone wolf, yeah, they thought I had the recliner, yeah, right, yeah, we here for the low runner, yeah, nigga, I saw my fucking self, so I went and get shelved, I said I saw my fucking self, so I get all the wealth, I said I saw my fucking self, cause I don't need help, when the money coming in with the family get dealt, nigga, I told you, we. What you trying to do? Niggas lie to you when you niggas try you. Okay, queens get the bread, keep it out there the kimbo. Get rid of drinks quick, like Rockets did the mellow. They be gassing that shit, like Nevada the Jello. And I don't wanna hear how you knew all along. Cause I told you motherfuckers that I'm coming, let's go. I'm a business owner, I don't do this for show. Niggas at the loss, nah, homie, you know. Yeah, when you coming up, they gon' let you for sure, nigga. I told you, yeah, I told you, I said I told you, hey, I told you, look, I said I told you, hey, I told you, I said I told, hey, sing it at home, hey, I said I told you, hey, I told you, hey. Hey, shoulders, work. Hey, let's work. Shoulders, let me see your shoulders, work. Hey, hey, work. Hey, hey. I'm gonna get to that. We're gonna cut it out. Last song for me. I call this one Leap. Yeah. Hey, we gotta go out with a good vibe. You feel me? We gotta go out with a good vibe. You heard? Let's go. Hey, look. Hey, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. What would I trust? Hey, we'll put it over time. Hey, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Hey. So miserable. It's a vibe. Hey, trust over time. It's a vibe. Hey. January 17th, when I put up to our place, no notice, just faith. Yeah, leap of faith. Really thought you would've done me. Really thought you ain't love me. I can see it in her eyes. It's totally different. This is 6th time. Well, she's time to charm. Why do alcohol win? I keep it warm, Mr. Dome Nights. All the laughing nights. Friends give me tight, saying that I cheated. Come on now, eh? You know that ain't right. Hey, I never. And never did I cheat, no. Why would I do? Hey, why would I do? Hey, what's good? Hey, we'll be alright. Hey, I'ma give her time. Hey, Hey, well, hold up. Why they in that biz? Running around campus, telling like some kids. Y'all can't wait for me to graduate. Entire been throwing dirt all on my name. Hey, record high, hey, recognize, hey, and surprise, hey, phonies in disguise. Keep that energy when you see me. I know you little niggas low-key wanna be me, man. Niggas really want my spot. I totally get it. I know that she bad. Her shit been curving you niggas. Her shit been dubbing you niggas. You think that she loyal. Never speaking being loyal. Every hour try to pull up. Don't say it's to me. Please not burning me. Please not dab me up. They're gonna get you snuffed. I'm just saying. I love her so much. Hey, let's get back to us. Hey. I never cheat on you. Never did I cheat, no. Why would I do? Why would I cheat on you? You bad as fuck. Like, why would I cheat on you? We'll be alright, hey. Hey, I'll give her time, hey. I'ma give her time, hey. It's a vibe, hey. It's a vibe. We'll put it over time. It's a vibe. Hey. Miserable. It's a vibe. Trust. Over time. It's a vibe. Yeah. Y'all ready, yo? This is the last part. This is my last part. You know, if you out home, wherever you at, if you want to just get busy real quick, hit a quick little wine right there. Hit a little quick wine right there. You know, just go ahead and do your thing. You know, I'm gonna get busy. Hey, I said, hey, it's a vibe. It's a, hey, but I trust. Hey, over time. Hey, it's a, hey. So miserable. It's a vibe. It's a, but I, over. It's a vibe. Yeah. Will you? I feel the love.
Hey man, help before we actually end this, you gotta hit the shoulders one more time. you gotta hit me with the shoulders. Hey man, look, we appreciate you for coming out. You had me over here rocking this whole time frame. This is really what this festival is about, you know, being able to, you know, of course, give out information to help others, but also entertain each other, you know, have a great time. You know, we're enjoying ourselves right now. So definitely you had me over here dancing this whole time, bro. Amazing records, amazing vibes, amazing songs. For those who didn't catch where to follow you at, you can go ahead and tell them one more time before we actually get into our next guest.
Yeah. Thank you again. So you guys can follow me on Instagram. So how you say my name right there, Cre8. underscore official, but Credle_official. Want to tune those songs are out right now, so you can tune into those on iTunes, Spotify, everywhere. And yeah, tune in.
Thank you so much, bro, for coming up here. Thank you, bro. We appreciate you, man, for real.
Good luck to everybody else, and shout out to Timothy White before me. Shout out to everyone that's going on. Keep doing that thing.
All right. Thank you, bro. Hey, how you doing, Miss Carly Wright?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Can you hear me? Everything is fine. You can hear me perfectly fine.
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
For those who don't know, and if you want to, I'm actually going to actually allow you to do that part before we actually get into these actual questions. For those who don't know, even though your name is really right there, could you explain to the tell people your name and where you're from?
Yeah, so I'm Carly Jean Wright, and I am from originally from New Jersey, now living in San Diego, California.
Amazing. All right, we're going to get into these questions if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Here we go. So you already answered my first question, but well, the second one, what prompted you to want to study in mental health?
Yeah, so when I was a teenager, and even like in those couple years before becoming a teen, I suffered with really bad anxiety and depression. And so, in being able to seek help by having a really great therapist when I was in my teenage years, going through just a really, really rough time, struggling with self-harm, substance abuse, it prompted me, because I had such a great experience, it really prompted me to want to learn more about, one, why was my brain working the way that it was working? Why was I going through this difficult time, and how can I help others? It was really my way to pay it forward after the great help that I was fortunate enough to receive.
Okay. For those who do not know, what are the different types of mental illness you help women with?
Okay, so I primarily help pregnant and new moms who are struggling with postpartum anxiety, postpartum depression, and postpartum rage. So there's a full spectrum of, mental health challenges you can experience when you transition into becoming not just a new mom. Dads actually experience it too. I just don't work with dads right now, but it's said that 1 in every 10 dads may experience a postpartum mental health disorder. So right now, that's like an emerging field that really I want to get more involved and study and connect more resources with. But primarily I work with moms right now.
Okay, great. For those who don't know, because I'm still even learning a little bit about what postpartum depression is. So in your own words, what would you say, what is postpartum depression, and why do you believe some women suffer from this actual depression? Because I know some women don't and some women do. So in your opinion.
Yeah, so postpartum depression, there's a period of time after you have a baby called the baby blues, and it's like the first 2 or so weeks where your hormones are still really adjusting from giving birth, your body's recovering, and there could just be some mood swings, your appetite's adjusting, like you've just gone through a really big physical change. Anything really past the first 2 or 3 weeks where you're feeling like the sadness is going really deeper than anything you've experienced. You're having difficulty connecting with your baby. You really don't have the energy to do things around the house. You're starting to have some really scary thoughts, which are normal, but it's just a sign that maybe it's past the baby blues and you are needing a little bit more help and support. So just like things to look out for if you have a new mom in your life and you're noticing that they're really withdrawing, or they're not reaching out for help, or you just notice that maybe they're not themselves. It's a good indication that maybe you could reach out to that person too and support them a little bit more, because it's really hard when you experience it yourself to ask for help. And if you've experienced depression or anxiety at all, there could be a lot of shame around asking for help. And even admitting that maybe you're struggling a little bit more than you thought you were. And then why some moms experience it, there's a bunch of different risk factors. Having little support is a huge risk factor because it's such a big transition to become a parent. So if you are kind of isolated, you don't have support from friends and family, that could be really challenging. If you have a history of anxiety or depression, it's not to say that you're automatically going to then have postpartum, but it's just something to be mindful of and just to keep an eye on, even through your pregnancy. Just having a lack of resources in your community, or just not having access to mental health services where you live, if you feel not supported, or your community doesn't necessarily have a lot of resources available to you. The education piece as well. If you aren't even aware that these things exist or that it could happen to you, it could feel really like the rug has been kind of pulled out from underneath you. Yeah, those are the main things that I see with the women that I work with, of why maybe they experienced it over some other moms.
Okay, perfect. What would you say, and I guess you kind of talked a little bit about some of the symptoms for postpartum depression. What are some of the treatments for postpartum depression?
Yeah, so there's a bunch of different treatments. I mean, getting an accurate diagnosis is the first sort of step, and postpartum care needs to come a really long way. But having a healthcare provider that takes you seriously and who will point you in the direction of resources is really important. So if you feel like you're not being taken seriously, you can always ask for another opinion, and also ask your healthcare provider to document that you had this conversation, and make sure you're holding your healthcare providers accountable for their lack of access to resources that they're giving you, or for the actual resources they're giving you. So therapy is usually the go-to treatment for postpartum depression. Finding a therapist, or finding, it's a little hard now with COVID and everything, the restrictions on in-person treatment depending on where you live, but finding a therapist or a support group is really, really key in connecting with other parents who are going through what you're going through, so you don't feel so alone and that you don't feel so ashamed. Some people are prescribed medication. It could be a really helpful way to calm down the physical symptoms of the depression or the anxiety, so you can sort of work through. I think that medication and therapy can go in hand really well when done well. And then there are support groups. There are really just reaching out to friends, getting rest, also learning how to take care of yourself and finding time for yourself, so it's not just about you pouring into everyone else around you.
Okay, yeah. Let's talk a little bit about what you do, and sorry if I butcher this in any way. It is your company, right? Vibrant Mama Method, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just wanted to make sure I actually say that right.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, what is Vibrant Mama Method?
So it was a program that I created after I also experienced, after I have a 14-month-old baby, and I guess he's toddler. Yeah, I don't know. He's getting big. After I became a mom, I experienced postpartum depression and postpartum rage. And through getting support and just learning more about why I was experiencing this and what really happens, I really wanted to create something that was accessible for new moms to connect with one another, and also to help heal through any of the mental health challenges they might be experiencing related to being a mom. So it's the Vibrant is an acronym, so it stands for vocalizing your experience, igniting your intuition, building your identity, reclaiming your childhood. So if you experienced any childhood trauma, it could be really triggering when you become a parent. Even though you may think that you're past it and it's been healed, it can really, becoming a parent can really bring up a lot of those things from your own experience with your parents or your primary caregivers. Acknowledging the physical changes, nurturing yourself, and taking control of your experience. So it combines some traditional therapeutic tools, but also energy healing, spirituality, meditation, connecting with other parents, connecting with other moms, sound healing, reclaiming your sensuality, boosting your libido, like all of these things that everyone kind of skirts around the topic of like how real it gets in parenting. So it's kind of releasing the shame of the things that maybe people feel scared to talk about.
Okay. Yes, definitely. Um, this is just kind of, I guess, kind of some of the research that I did on my own. Just wanted to get your opinions on. According to mental illness policy organizations, about 50% and 50% of individuals with severe psychiatric disorders, which are like 3.5 million people, that basically are receiving no treatment. What do you think? Why do you think that is? The majority of people aren't receiving treatment for mental illnesses.
I think there's two main reasons that I see. Lack of access, people not knowing the services that are out there, or they don't have insurance coverage, or it's not covered by the insurance carrier that they do have. Some therapists do provide, I think just like the healthcare system in general is a big obstacle for why people aren't receiving mental health treatment. So either not being taken seriously by their provider and not being pointed in the right direction of where they can find help. And that's something I even experienced myself when I was dealing with anxiety. I was basically kind of told, like, here's some medication, deal with it. Anxiety is a normal part of adult life. And so I get on my soapbox a little about this. Like, so lack of access, affordability, therapy can be really expensive. And so if your insurance doesn't cover it, not everybody has $150 to $175 to pay out of pocket to go see someone. So it's important, if you are seeking treatment and you don't have insurance, ask people if they provide sliding scales, because sometimes they'll work with you based on what your income is. And right now, a lot of people's incomes are taking a hit with everything. So I think accessibility, and then the shame piece. I think there's still a lot of stigma around talking about mental health, talking about mental illness, and wanting to seek support. So if there's a stigma in your family, or you feel shamed by your family and friends because you don't see anyone else dealing with it, then I think people can feel a little bit hesitant to go out and ask for help.
I definitely agree. I can agree with that. In your opinion, how has COVID-19 affected mental health?
I think a lot of people are isolated right now. When you take people away from their communities or from their circle of support because you can't get out and see your friends, your family the way that you typically would, that lack of social connection and isolation can really lead to increased anxiety, increased rates of depression. Plus, if you're being laid off from work, or your hours are cut down and your income is really taking a hit, that can just add a lot of stress to the family environment, to your own environment. If you're worried about how am I going to pay the bills, that just adds on
more and more.
It just keeps piling on. And so people are really just in survival mode right now, wondering, how am I going to put food on the table? How am I going to pay the bills? And it's really hard to think of like adding anything extra onto that in the way of getting support. And like, think of the things that maybe help you feel good. Is it going to concerts, being able to go to the movies, or whatever it is? It's so many of our social resources have really been just taken away from us right now. We don't have the same kind of access to that social connection.
According to, and this is another site that I got some research on, just to get your opinion on. According to Pharmacy Times, healthcare workers are at a greater risk of mental health. What are your thoughts of this?
Yeah, I experienced this myself when I worked for, so before I kind of opened my own business for 13 years, I worked with kids and families in foster care. And you experience a lot of trauma just by being and witnessing others experiencing trauma, but when you are serving others that have mental health challenges or behavior challenges, anything like that, people who are experiencing significant health trauma, you're at risk of experiencing that yourself, because so people like first responders, hospital workers, nurses, doctors, everyone who's kind of like on the front lines of dealing with major physical health and mental health stuff. It's really, really mentally exhausting. It's physically exhausting. And I think now a lot of people are just being sort of pushed to the edge of, working around the clock to support a healthcare system that's really overrun right now. And so it could really take a toll on your physical health, especially if you're like spending more time away from your family. If you're just living in crisis mode all day, every day, it's just, it's not sustainable.
Okay, so we have 5 minutes left. What I want to do, since you are our first speaker who actually came up today, I talk, yeah. So hopefully more come out, but just some of the stuff that I think I briefly emailed you guys. I wanted you to, for these last 5 to 10 minutes, to potentially kind of talk about some of the stuff we kind of, I guess, talked about today, but also, give tips or advice to the audience, ways that they can possibly help them with their own depression, maybe, or even if they are new moms, some stuff that they can possibly do on their own. Even if you wanted to talk a little bit more about how to help depression that's caused by this pandemic or motherhood, or how mom can deal with stress caused by working a job, things of that nature, and how they can basically reach out and talk to somebody. So I'm gonna remove myself off the screen. I'm gonna allow you to kind of talk about some of the things that you want to talk about and possibly give tips and advice, and also how people can follow you and contact you if they want to get more information. All right.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks so much for having me on too. I really appreciate it. This is such a cool festival and just a great thing that you're organizing and doing. So I appreciate
Thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. All right, I'm removing myself.
Thanks. Yeah, so I think first and foremost, if you are starting to find yourself struggling with any form of anxiety or depression related to the pandemic, especially right now, start reaching out to your friends. It might feel really uncomfortable if you're the only person who's ever really dealt with feeling sad or feeling anxious, and you're the only one that's sort of vocalizing it. Start to find other people who are experiencing the things that you are experiencing, because social connection is so important. And also, it's important for you to see that other people are experiencing these struggles and you're not alone. There's nothing wrong with you. You're not crazy. It's that there's such a lack of connection right now. And it's so important to be creative in the ways that you are connecting with other people right now. If you are a new mom and you're struggling with really feeling that transition into motherhood felt a lot more difficult than you were expecting, it's really about finding these little pockets of time throughout your day to start taking care of yourself. Maybe it's, when your baby lays down for a nap, you put on your absolute favorite song that just every time you hear it, you just jam. It's your like good vibes jam. Turn it up and dance in your kitchen. That was one of the key things that I started doing when I was really dealing with some pretty severe anxiety. It just helped to physically move that out of my body. If you are, just rocking your baby, if you have a really, clingy baby or a really needy baby, you can just play a guided meditation while you're holding them and just listening to it while you're walking around your house. Stepping outside and going for a walk and being outside of your house, especially if you have really been isolated throughout this whole time. And, parenting can be very isolating. Add on top of that being part of a pandemic right now. Really just stepping outside, even if it's just to go check the mail or walk down to the end of your block and back, to just get some fresh air and just connect, like outside of screens, outside of phone calls, outside of technology, really making sure that as much as you can, you're getting outside and just charging your own batteries. The sun is really powerful for helping your mental health, and just that feeling of like being human, being out in the fresh air, or being out, even if it's just listening to city noise. It really, it depends on where you're at and where you live. But I think the more you can connect with other people who are also having challenges with your mental health, to know that you're not alone and there's nothing wrong with you. Anxiety, depression, trauma, mental health issues, these aren't a sign of you being weak. These aren't a character default. These are things that are very normal reactions to an abnormal situation. With this pandemic, nobody expected this to happen this year. And if you're feeling that increased sadness, that increased, you're just kind of tired all the time for no reason, you're always on edge and wondering like what's going to happen next, there is nothing wrong with you. It is a normal reaction to just a completely abnormal situation. So just know that too. Like, there's nothing wrong if you want to seek help, if you need to seek help. And I think, like, for anyone who has a new parent in their life, whether your friend just had a baby or they're about to, check in on the parents. Like, I always say check in on the mom, but like I mentioned at the beginning of my talk, 1 in 10 dads will also experience a perinatal mood or anxiety disorder. So they can also feel the effects of this. And, just right now with extra financial pressure and stress, checking in on all new parents. So, and especially if you know of a parent in your life that doesn't necessarily have their partner involved, or they're not in a relationship and they are a little bit isolated even more, send a meal, come over and offer to hold the baby if they're feeling comfortable having visitors in. It's just little ways to know that, that you're there for support. Because it's oftentimes people who experience depression, anxiety are very mentally strong and they're used to taking care of themselves on their own, and they won't necessarily reach out and ask for help or say they're struggling. So this is also just something to notice if you have someone in your life and you've noticed that their mood or their normal vibe has kind of changed. So I hope that helps. If you want to catch up more and follow me more, just learn more about mental health, I hang out on Instagram a lot. That's my favorite place to connect. I share a lot of resources in my stories and on IGTV. You can follow me, my name right there, at Carly Jean Wright. And my goal is to make sure that new parents really feel less isolated and just reduce the shame and stigma around getting support for mental health, because it's important to feel healthy and just to continue to create healthy communities. So that's me.
Thank you so much. Amazing presentation. And definitely just like you, as far as what you were just saying, a lot of us are going through that, and a lot of us are new parents. So, just figuring out ways to actually get through the day and stuff that we can actually do that can help us on a day-to-day basis. So you guys, she just told you guys where to follow up with her if you guys want more information about what she do and how she can basically help. Thank you so much, Carly, for coming out here. We appreciate you. And we're going to get into the next guest. So thank you so much.
Bye. Thank you so much.
All right, we're going to bring our next guest up here, Stephen Moore.
Yep. How you doing, man?
How you doing, bro?
Pretty
How's
good.
everything?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can everyone? Yeah, everyone hear us? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming out here, man.
Oh, no problem.
Amazing person. I met Steven, you guys, when I was going to SAE Institute. Amazing person. Always been very, very helpful, and somebody you can learn a lot from. We're gonna get into your questions right here. And then I'm gonna try to keep them a little brief so you can be able to do what you have to do. So for those who don't know, even though your name is at the bottom of the screen, what is your name and where are you from?
Okay, so my name is Stephen Moore. I was raised in Riverdale, so I've been to Riverdale High School. After Riverdale High School, I went to Decatur. From Decatur, worked with a lot of different engineers, producers like Justin Padron, who worked with Trinidad James. Henry, who worked with like Lil Nard, Germs, and other artists in that nature. But when I went to SAE to get more in depth when it comes to audio engineering, I took a chance by interning at Castle Hill Studios. Then I started being the assistant engineer for Steve Abicki, who is one of the top engineers at Eardrummer Records. So he worked with like Future, Miley Cyrus, Mariah Carey, Ray Shrimmer, Gucci Mane, Kanye West. So the list goes on, but that's a brief on where I'm at right now. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. For those who don't know, how long have you been, I guess, being an audio engineer?
Well, I had the interest since high school, but I took it serious around 2015. Yeah.
Okay. What DAW do you normally use to mix in?
Mixing wise, Pro Tools all the time. I use Logic at time. It depends, because if I'm working with an artist and their sessions in Logic, sometimes I work through it. Like Henry and Justin, they record, mix, master, produce. So, depending on the DAW you use.
Yeah, definitely. So you have a degree in audio engineering from SAE Institute. How did SAE help you as an engineer in your opinion?
In my opinion, it was a lot of experience from the different seminars, because every Monday they used to have the seminars. I don't think they have it as much as they used to, but I always took advantage of like going to all the seminars, connected with all the executive producers of different projects, producers, managers, studio owners. And then the terminology you learn, like in-depth mixing from using outboard gear, working in live rooms, working on an actual SSL board, which is like hundreds and thousands of dollars. So there was a lot I did learn from SAE. One thing that I do know that people think when they go to SAE, they learn is how to deal with the pressure of running an actual session.
Definitely, I can agree with that. I'm gonna get into these last three questions. How many in your opinion, how many major placements do you feel like you have secured thus far?
So far, well, I do know I worked with Ransom 2, Stream Life 3. Ransom 2 was Mike Will's project, so it was Young Thug, Migos, 21 Savage, Lil Yachty. Those are the few credits placements I have. There's also one that Steve and I are still waiting for the process. So the 420 freestyle with Wiz Khalifa, Steve and I worked on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, because, as time goes by, you understand how like, I wouldn't say how the music industry work as a whole, but I do know there's like a lot of people who have their hands on things. Like if you see a lot of credits online, let's say Tidal, because I know they're big on having their credits. Sometimes you'll look at, like, let's say you go to a person's album, you'll see probably like 2 to 3 on the credits. It might be the artist, the producer, and the executive producer. So that doesn't deal with like the live band, the guitarist, the first engineer, second engineer, mastering engineer. So it really depends. Yeah.
Okay. What's your opinion on the current engineering community?
The current engineering community, there's a few things in my opinion. This is the best time to learn a course, open up a YouTube channel, start doing social media, whatever like there's someone who doesn't know. So like, let's say, okay, the basic of EQ or compression, like that's the basic that engineers should know. But let's say a 13, 14-year-old who's new, just bought a MacBook, open up Logic. They want to look online on YouTube because they can't go to a studio. So right now, I feel like engineers should be taking advantage of Fiverr, the app Fiverr. Freelance your mixing, charge for mastering if you know how to master the basics. There's people who will pay you to edit their podcast. So there's like so many revenues when it comes to like engineering. Yeah.
Okay. We'll go get into this last question. So you have your own company, Rebel Ears. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so Rebel Ears was an idea that started at SAE with a few individuals. One of my partners, the co-founder of Rebel Ears, Lee, he goes by YL, and we've been talking about this since going to SAE, interning at Castle Hill Studios, working with like different major artists to, even building stages, because I built over 100 stages, and it's good to see that flow of someone you're trying to build something with. And when you see people consistently, like, it doesn't have to be daily, but weekly, and then progression, like progressively, like going to where they're trying to be in life, you want to stick around those type of people. So with Lee and I, we formed Rebel Ears early this year. The website is open right now. Like, you can look at some of the past podcasts, some blogs. We got some product on there. So we got a lot of stuff when it comes to content. And then even when it comes to social media, we got a few accounts that I will post when I do my segment in a second.
Okay. I don't think I was able to actually show you one of these features, and I can show you real quick before we get into it.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, because you're utilizing your laptop right now, right?
Mhm.
If you wanted to, I think we talked about it. If we didn't, there's there's a button at the bottom that says share screen that allows you to actually share the screen. So you can share the application window. Say, for instance, of you showing the template of Pro Tools, you can actually share that onto the actual screen while you're actually talking, just so that can make it a little bit more easier.
Okay, so so give me a second, because I am going to open up Pro Tools.
All right.
Okay, so the funny thing about Pro Tools, of course, a lot of engineers probably, well, of course, you got to know, if you're using Pro Tools, you have to have your eye locked in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you got to give me a second, because if you see right behind me, I got a laptop. This is a separate area, just in case, like, if Lee's here, I might be recording the artist in my vocal booth, and he might be mixing another artist. So it's kind of just dealing with the flow of things.
I think your camera just went out.
Oh, it went out? Hold on real
Yeah.
quick.
I just see your logo.
Okay, let me fix that. Start camera.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
We're
there we
back.
go. There we go. Yeah. So I was trying to bring up Pro Tools with the iLock. What I can do, give me 1 second, because that's one thing. I got a lot of plugins, so it's gonna take a second trying to load up.
Do
You
your
still see me?
thing. Yeah, I see you.
Okay. So right now, what I'll try to bring up, let me see if I still got it with me, because I have 3 different hard drives. So I actually got to go through these real quick. I have, sessions from Ransom 2, Trim Life, but with those, I won't be able to bring up because I signed an NDA. But what I can bring up, the recent project I worked on with an artist named Ra. His daughter came into the studio less than 2 weeks ago, and YL is actually mixing it. I'm recording it, so I'll go ahead and bring that up as soon as Pro Tools open up.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Once again, thank you to everybody that came out, that's enjoying the festival thus far, and thank you to all of our participants who came out thus far. After Steven, our next guest is going to be Folly Fields, who's already loaded up in the queue. We're actually going to bring him on in a second. So our next participant is going to be my first music producer. So can't wait for that as well. Alrighty. Let's pull Steven back in.
Yeah. So my son just unplugged like the whole setup. So yeah, but I had it open on my phone right here, so I won't be able to open up Pro Tools right now. But can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So yeah, that was, like the troubleshooting studios. You never know what's gonna happen when you actually run a set. Yeah.
Totally fine. Totally fine.
Yeah.
If you want to, do you want to go ahead and get your laptop and stuff pulled up, and I can pull you back up on the screen with your Pro Tools open?
Yeah, I'm trying to bring it up now. It's gonna take a second.
All right. Go ahead and do it. Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm listening.
All right, I'm gonna bring in the next person, and then whenever you're ready, I can bring you in right after them. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
All right. Okay. Let me bring Steven down, you guys. All right, so it's okay. I kind of figured out some of the times and stuff may get jumbled, but for the most part, people are still going to be able to have their sets and stuff. So just make sure you guys still log in. Like I said, our next person is going to be Folly Fields. He's going to be breaking down a beat. And we're gonna keep this thing rolling. Let's go ahead and pull Folly up in here. Hey, what's up, bro? Hold on, we can't hear you. Hold
You
on.
hear me?
Yeah. You got some feedback. Let me. Okay, so
Everything good?
yep, you good.
All right. My fault. What's up? What's up? What's good, bro?
What's up? For you guys don't know, this is Folly Fields, my little brother. And he does some great production. So I'm gonna get into these questions, but then we're gonna keep it rolling just so we don't get behind time. And we can just go and do it just like how we did via the rehearsals. So for those who don't know, even though your name is at the bottom, could you say your name and where you're from?
Folly Fields, aka Folly is the realest. From Portsmouth, VA. And I represent Portsmouth, Virginia. Also Longborough, North Carolina. Got to throw it in there. You know what I'm saying? So that's me.
So for those who don't know, how long have you been doing music?
I've been doing music in totality for 18 years. I've been writing music since I was 7. I started not producing, but I started pursuing the career professionally when I turned 15. No, 15. And I've been producing for 3 years now, and I've been audio engineering for 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, we're gonna talk a little bit about production. Who are some of your inspirations from a production standpoint?
Number 1 is Kanye. Kanye West is my biggest inspiration when it comes to production. I have to say next, actually, Missy Elliott.
Okay.
People really sleep on her as an executive producer and songwriter as well. You know, they just focus on the aspect of her being an artist, and even when it comes to focus on that aspect, she don't get that much respect, in my opinion. But Kanye, Missy Elliott, Pharrell, of course, and just just really organized noise. I got a lot of
Inspiration there. They kind of gave you some guidance.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk a little bit about your tag. So how did you come up with your actual producer tag for those who don't know?
Folly is the realest. I swear to God. So how I came up with that, I've always been like well versed and connected with music. As y'all can tell, I've been doing it for 10 plus years. So Childish Gambino actually dropped this EP called Cre8, I think, in Stone Mountain. It was like a flip EP, and he did a remix to "You Don't Have to Call" by Usher. And if you guys need to go look this up, before it actually started, that it was a skit before it started, and these guys was asking girls about these 2 females about strip clubs. Matter of fact, they was asking them what they do in Atlanta, and one of the girls said she was a strip club queen, and they was like, "So what's the best strip club?" And they started talking about Follies, the strip club, So I basically in the skit there was like, Folly is the best, yeah, Folly is the realest, and then she was like, I swear to God. So I basically just flipped it up and chopped it up, and that's how I came up with my tag. So anytime people see me, it is so crazy because like certain people, this is my first time, like I feel like a star now a little bit, I got a little big headed, but people will see me and don't even know that it's me, because I used to go under different aliases as an artist, but they know tag. So once they hear my tag, or if I'm working with a new artist and he can't really say my name because a lot of people call me Foley, but they always remember that Folly is the realest. I swear to God, like they always remember the tag. So if there's any other fellow producers up here, definitely, man, really your tag can be the biggest part of your brand. A lot of people don't know how Metro Boomin look, but they know that Metro Boomin wants some more. A lot of people don't know how DJ Mustard is, but they know that Mustard on the beat. Oh, you feel me? Like so.
Yeah, that's definitely can agree on that. These last 2 questions, what's your opinion on the current producer community?
I think it's lit. Honestly, I think producers are actually running hip hop specifically right now. If you're like a lot of these producers, like I said, just through the utilization of tags and things of that nature, they've been able to create their own brand and an image for themselves. And when it just comes to the artistry standpoint of it, I think the beat, as it always has been, but it's more so consuming the music nowadays. Like I see a lot of I talk to a lot of people from a producer standpoint or from just a consumer standpoint or artistry standpoint, and the first thing they tell me is I like to listen to the beat. They catch the beat first. So I really feel like producers, as far as what they're doing now in the industry, they're really killing the game, dog. Like they're really keeping hip hop alive. They don't get enough credit. We don't get enough credit as we actually deserve. Honestly, like,
Facts. Last question. So in your words, actually, I'm gonna have to ask you too. In your words, what's the difference between a producer and a beat maker?
oh my God, I'm so glad you asked me this. Okay, so a beat maker just makes beats. You feel me? Like he literally just sits at his computer and he makes beats, and it's not the same thing as a producer. A producer creates records. We create not even just hits, but records. So whatever their artists need, we are there to fulfill that need. We create the whole entire ambiance in a studio session. So if your artist, like, and I don't condone all these things, but if they need girls in the studio to record, I got to find the best girl, you feel me, for that artist. If they need drugs, I gotta find a drug of choice. If they need me to do that, if they need food, I gotta go find that food. I gotta get him all the proper necessities that he needs to make that great song. I like to tell people that I'm not a beat maker. I am a producer, and a lot of people can't take that energy. I always tell artists, like, don't go and work with a producer that you're afraid of. Like, don't go and work with a producer if you're afraid to get yelled at. If you like, I'm the person, and not saying that I'm rude or anything, but I'm gonna do whatever it takes to make the best song that you want to create. So if you tell me as an artist, I want to create this type of energy, like I want people to go crazy when they hear this song. Well, we have to be in the mindset of already being crazy so we can project that energy out. It's only frequency. So that's the difference. The producer actually is the gatherer, the hunter gatherer for hunters. A beat maker is just somebody that could just make beats, bro. Like for real, like anybody,
Okay,
like it's like an art. Anybody can rap, but everybody not artists.
Facts. Let me get into this last question before we start. So how important is the business when it comes to producing?
The business is really about 90% of the game with the music industry stuff, the music business. A lot of people just focus on the one word, which is just music. But it's a whole business to it, like if like I've been an artist and I went through my fair share of sharks in the game, but when it comes to production, it's like I feel like there's more bigger sharks, because it's not even that it's an untapped market. It's just a market that a lot of people, when it comes to music, they don't really tap into. We have like 1 million rappers, but we don't have a lot of producers, so as far as it's easily to be bamboozled because you really don't know. So like you really got to do your research. You got to make sure your paperwork is right, like I don't even care. Sometimes I don't even care if I get paid, if depending on how big the artist is. If that artist big enough, I know I'm gonna get engagements, but I want my credit. You feel me? Like regardless of how big or how small you are, I want my credit. If I don't get my credit, they don't know that it's me unless they know my tag. So you see how it all goes together. It's just all business, So the business is really 90% of the game. And the other 5% is physicality, and the other 5% of that is spirituality. If your energy not right, it's not gonna work for you.
Definitely amazing. So we're gonna get into this last segment. So each producer, they're gonna be basically breaking down some of the beats of their choice. For these last few minutes, basically allow you to break down a beat that you've made, giving insight into what type of environment you normally need to be in. I got your other one down here at the bottom. I'm gonna go ahead and add it to the screen. You see it?
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
So the DAW you're using is Logic, right?
Yeah, that's the DAW that I'm using. Let me go ahead and change the playback engine for you all.
All right, I'm going ahead and remove myself off the screen. All right.
You can't do that.
All right.
Okay. Alrighty. See what's gonna play. Make sure everything straight for y'all. Hold on. Mute. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right. Everybody can hear that? Can you hear me, Kwani? Can we hear that?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
I just want to make sure everybody can hear. Hold on one moment. Yo.
Yeah, we hear you. You good?
Quan, you there?
Yeah, you can't hear me? Yeah. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
I can hear you.
You can hear the beat too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was making sure. I ain't want to just start talking. That's why
Yeah. I've been telling you this whole time we can hear you. You good. Go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen you. My fault, bro. I ain't even see you. All right. So the first beat I actually want to break down. It was actually chosen by the host, J1K. I sent him this beat by accident, and he thought I was sending it to him so he could spit something on it. But unfortunately, I kept it for myself. So what I want to do is I just want. Oh yeah. I just want to go ahead and. Okay. All right. So I wish I could zoom in on this beat for you all, make it a little bigger. Whatnot. All right, so when I first made this beat, I called this I didn't make a name for this beat. It's just called Folly 45. I just named all my beats or whatever. So when I made this beat, I was in the process of trying to sample a lot of songs. So I actually ended up sampling this song right here. from Eternal Champions. Go ahead and just show you how it sounded originally and how it sounds once we I thought about that. Once we get that situated. All right, so this is how the original sample sounds. So I heard that, and I basically just sped it up, and this is what I came up with in the end. So yeah, like. So that's basically what I came up with. And as far as the vision that I had for it, like I said, one of my biggest inspirations is Kanye. It was more so of like 808s and heartbreak type theme. Like I was looking at it, but the beat, as far as the loop, kind of reminded me of like a Zelda type loop. So I wanted to hit it like with some hardcore, like kind of like infuse it and touch on the basis and flip with rock and roll a little bit. So I actually came in hitting it hard. I want to break down some of those. I just want to break down the drum pattern at first. So as far as the drums, so that's how the drums sound. It's a real simple drum pattern, just a boom, 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 boom. Honestly, whatever. So the first thing that I actually started off with after the loop was the bass, because I knew the bass was actually going to be like the rhythm, the whole soul of the beat already. So as far as the bass, and it's real like techno type, like, so it's real robotic and digital. So if I was to add the kicks with the bass, and this is how it would sound. What's good, Monte? Gold boy. What up, gold boy? So boom. Of course, after that, I added a hat. The hat actually added a rhythm and just basically the tempo. Not even the tempo, but just the pace so that we was gonna move with the beat. So I'm gonna play the hats by itself, and then I'm gonna play it with the other instruments that I just was talking about. Then I added a snare and a clap. And if you can, I don't know if you can really hear. Let me just mute the hats right quick. I actually did two types of claps, but I kind of made them offset in a sense. So it was more so like a call and response with the snare clap and the other clap that I had originally by itself, so you can hear it. So all together with the hats, the claps, I just take the bass out, but this is how the pattern is with the hats and just the claps and the kicks. Then I added one more percussion in there, just to basically fill out the beat more. I added a percussion in there along with the clap and the snares and the hats. And it's real simple. Real simple. It was just all filling it up, just really filling it up. So all together, when you put the entire beat together, this is what I came up with, and I just played the first half. Snapped on this shit. That's basically how it goes. So for the sake of time, I actually have all these beats available on my BeatStars. So I would actually drop that link within the chat so you all could go and check out some more production for me. But that's the first beat that I wanted to break down. It's one of my favorite beats that I made. I'm going to break down another beat off one of my the very first project I executive produced officially under my moniker Folly. I want to just go ahead and go into that real quickly.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna have to finish up quick. This will be the last one because we actually reaching that 3:50 time frame.
Okay.
So this will be the last one. All right.
All right, bet.
All right, I'm gonna pull myself off.
All right. So honestly, I wanted to do my last one too, but for the time's sake, I'm gonna just go ahead and break this one down because this is actually quite cool. It's just show you like just the versatility that I actually do have when it comes to making beats. Thanks, sis. You know the vibes, eh? You know the fucking vibes. You know the fucking vibes. But yeah, I'm really, really excited about this. I always wanted to do something like this, bro. Thank you for the opportunity. It's just so funny. Because he really my brother. He really just amazing, bro. Like, brother, it's dope. So, let's get into this. So, this is around the time J1K had hit me up and he was trying to experiment with his music a lot. And he had told me he created a song called Freak. It was a single. He released it and he was like, he want to do a whole project kind of like that.
Hey, can you see me?
I can see you, yeah.
Hey, you may have to add your screen back because your the logic just disappeared. So on Folly Fields too, you may have to bring it back up here.
I got you. Yeah, it definitely did. This should disappear all along. The screen. I don't went up at your bed. Do you see it? I'm sharing it. There it goes. Okay. All right. So, can you still hear me and stuff? All right. So, this is around the time when he was telling me he wanted to kind of make a whole project with this type of feel, this reggae vibes, these reggae vibes or whatever. So, he granted me the opportunity. He had 5 tracks he had in mind. He already had one, which was the Freak single. So he told me the other 4 tracks he wanted to actually work with me and produce. So he actually sent me a lot of ideas he already had. So before I actually start talking about mine, I want to talk about his. So yeah, he came to me and sent me some sounds. These sounds kind of sound like this. So he sent me this cool flute. So I was like, okay, I can work with that. So he also sent me this downbeat. Originally, it was a downbeat already. So he sent me that. And also along with that downbeat, he sent me this hollow synth. And along with those synths, he sent me one more, some synth chords called Cre8. So all together, he sent me. I kind of put it together. It wasn't sequenced this way, but this is how it sounds. So, when he came to me, basically, I was like, all right. So I wanted to construct basically the drums, just get the movement with the beat or whatever. So, the dope thing about this beat, I actually didn't start with any instruments. Well, I was the instrument. I started with my mouth. So, I actually was doing this sound. Y'all don't laugh at me, but this is how I came up with this beat. So I was like, that's what I did. Like, that's exactly what I did. Literally. So I know that probably kind of sound funny, but when I recorded that, I converted that to a MIDI and I manipulated it, and this is how I came up with it. I converted it to a software instrument, I'm sorry, and this is what I came up with. I sped it up as well. So that's what I came up with when I sped it up, and I had that to go off. So what I did, I added claps. I added claps, and then I took those claps out. Yep. I also took those claps out. So the first thing that I actually did was I added my kick. I started with my drum pattern. So with the kick added to my sound, this is how it sounds. Very simple drum pattern. Because I already had the downbeat. So I basically already had a downbeat or whatever. So then after the drum pattern, I added the crash. So then that was all the instruments that I had to add. Actually, was just the my crazy weird mouth and my two beats to my two kicks and then my crash, and I just sequenced it. So when it first came on, all together, this is what the beat sounds like. So I added the first sound, which was the gang hollow synth that he sent me. So after that, I added the Cre8 synth chorus with it. I added my crash. Only thing that's left to add was the flute. So the flute actually gave it it's the vibe, honestly, the whole Caribbean vibe we was going for, or whatever. With the flute. All right, and y'all remember that downbeat I talked about? This one by itself. This one right here that was already gave me the foundation of the beat, actually. This downbeat right here. So this is how everything sound together. Yeah. I know I had to end it with the best part of the beat, which is this. So, and that's basically wraps up Awaken. So yeah, that wraps up Awaken, man, and yeah, like
We still have. Waiting for. I'm actually waiting for
so I can keep going.
Janissa to actually pop in. So I'm gonna let you do one more beat, but after that, I'm gonna play some music from I don't know if Monte Harris is still in here. Monte Harris, I'm gonna actually play one of his songs. He's one of the one of our artists that actually
The
didn't.
Gold Boy, man.
Yeah, shout out to the Gold Boy. So we're gonna play his record 28352. If Monte is in here, definitely stay on. If you guys know him, definitely hit him up. Let him know we're gonna play his record after this. We're basically Steven just messaged me and said something happened, so he has to take like a 30-minute break. So we actually will probably try to get to him a little bit later on today. But to keep this thing rolling, we're actually waiting for Janisha. I know she was like the first person up here. I'm actually about to try to contact her. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and do one more beat.
I'll hold it down.
Go ahead, do one more beat, and then we'll go from there.
All right, so around this time, the next beat I wanted to do is from another artist. His name is Clark, or whatever. I linked up with Clark. I actually seen him in the mall. He just gave me a lot of praise. I went to high school with him. I've been to him, or whatever. And he just gave me a lot of praise and just told me that he really respected, he really respected my my craft and shit. So like I'm like, we definitely got to work. He didn't even know I was producing at this time. He was just so used to me being an artist, So I just basically I formulated my tag with him after I started working with him. This is what my tag sounds like. I don't know if you all can hear it. Hold on. I'm gonna just let me just open that beat up right quick. My fault. Oh. This is off of his project 5 Days and 5 Nights Part 2. Yeah, Josh thought I'm weak as fuck. Yeah, nigga, I'm the realest nigga alive one of these beats, Josh. I swear to God. I put that on my mama. Yep, and I'm blowing big gas on the line. I don't know what y'all thought this was gonna be. Ain't shit change. All right, we just waiting for this beat to load, but this is actually one of my favorite beats. And I think that I'm actually loading the wrong one. For real. It is. You already know. It's my stream. I'll hold it down. You know what I'm saying? I'll hold it down. Okay. Yeah, I know it's switched up.
It's gone again, bro. You pulled it off?
Yeah, when I open a new session, it pulls off. I just have to reconnect it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got. My fault. My Apple Music started playing. Let me put it back up there for you, bro. Share screen. Yep. Share screen. But even whatever beat this actually is, I did a lot of like classes for Clark. Like I swear, I promise you I did. And it kind of like it. That's the only thing about being a producer artist, bro. When you make a hot beat for an artist and you can't take it from yourself, you can't be selfish in this game, bro. You cannot be selfish in this game. I promise you. Man, being selfish in this game. But it be hurting me sometimes. I ain't even gonna lie. But this is my tag. It started off with my tag. Oh, already in the middle of the beat.
Follies is the realest. I swear to God. Follies is the realest. I swear to God.
I'll play one more time.
Follies is the realest. I swear to God.
Motherfucking realest. That's what y'all talking about. But all right, so that's my tag. Folly is the realest. I swear to God. Remember that. So what I did was it's a sample. It's from a group called Chicago. Together again. That's what the song is called. or whatever. So so basically the sample starts off like this, and I switched it up. Oh man, knew that was gonna happen. Hold on. Look. Close. Don't save. Hold it down. Hold it down. Just waiting for that to load. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Share that screen. Oh, do, 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 do. Is it up there, Quan? I don't see it up here. Mm, 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 mm. Come on now. Yo, Quan. Not added up here. Okay. Yo. Let's see. Oh yeah, he gotta add me back in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't see Folly Fields 2 in here no more.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, there you go. It's not there you go. Okay, you got it for me. Appreciate you. All right. So, all right, y'all. So basically, with this beat, this was another sample. I was just in sampling mode or whatever. So the sample is actually April Showers by Drew Hill or whatever. So yeah. So I basically took this Drew Hill sample and went crazy on it. So it was real simple. I actually started with my claps first with this one. Let me go ahead and my clap and my snare. I double those up. You already know. It was was like, man, this beat really, I did this beat in like 5 minutes. I promise you, I heard it. When I first heard it, I got like these Wiz Khalifa, Currency, Jet Life, Taylor Gang vibes, like old Wiz, like Cushion Orange Juice vibes. So that's what I was going for with this beat specifically. So I added my, I always add my hi-hat. So just to give y'all little tips, hi-hats for me, from a productive standpoint, they actually just give you the rhythm and the pace of the beat. So if you want your beat to be slow, it really comes from the hi-hat, like for real to me. If you want it to be fast, it comes from the hi-hat. That's how I look at it. So with the hi-hat added for itself, So let me go ahead and turn that sample down a little bit. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. And I'm gonna just play the hi-hats with the claps. So I'm like, okay. But I wanted to chill and like be able to smoke to it type shit. So I'm like, all right, I like this. So then I added my kicks. But I wanted to beat more. I want to hit him more. So I added the same. I added the 808s. I added the 808s to the kick pattern as well. So this is how it all sound together. So after that, I knew I was done. So I just added a sound back, sequenced the beat up, and I was like, Clark gonna love this shit. Sent it all to him, and he made a hit to it. He made Never Will I Be Outdone, NBOD. That's on Apple Music right now on his project called 5 Days, 5 Nights Part 2. This was the very second project that I actually executive produced. This is the first project that I executive produced out of my production company. So this is my baby. So I might just play this. I know I'm pushing time already.
Yeah, she up here. She ready now.
All right, so let me just play this, and Janessa, hit me up when you need some beats. That's how I came over with NBOD. That's my time, y'all. This nigga is working. Wrap it up, boy. God dang.
Let them know when you now. First of all, thank you. Special shout out to Folly Fields for actually keeping us afloat, because like I said, throughout this festival, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a few people who may run into some technical difficulties, and instead of us just skipping all the way to the next person in line, we may actually have to do things of this nature where the person we have up there may actually extend their time a little bit. It's totally fine. We're gonna get through this whole festival. Special shout out to Folly Fields. Let them know where to follow you at, bro.
Oh yeah, so follow me on IG at Folly Fields. At Folly Fields on IG. Follow my media / production company at Ethereal Academy. I'm the CEO of that. Hopefully we got a lot of works with RE Records coming soon,
And we'll be back again in an hour and a half.
definitely be back again.
He's one of the speakers, you guys.
Yeah, as a speaker, but definitely, I just wanted to just extend that, give it right back to you, man. Like, you just been doing a lot. Like, you're really great, bro. Like, aside from you just being, a great big brother, you're a great leader. You're a great businessman. You're a great CEO. You're a great role model, and ultimately, you're a great father for my nieces and nephews. So, bro, like, honestly, like, for real, it's love, though. But yeah, follow me on IG right now at Folly Fields. I follow everybody back. I'm not one of them bougie niggas that want 1 million followers and only following 3 people. So, yes, like, follow me and follow both pages at Folly Fields and at Ethereal Academy. Academy is spelled with a K. you know. So other than that, it's EA to the death of me, my nigga.
Special shout out again. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Amazing set, amazing beats. Y'all definitely hit him up for y'all production. We're gonna get into this next artist. All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Can you hear me? Hold on, Rick. We got some. It say your mic muted. Okay, cool. You hear me? You good?
Yes, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Somebody had hit us up around 3 o'clock, way before your time. They were just like, "Hey, man, actually, here they go right there. They're asking when you going on." So, you got some people who checking out for you. They want to hear what you got. So, I ain't gonna stop you too much. I ain't gonna ask too many questions. I'm just gonna do one basic question before we get into it. So, for those who don't know, what's your name and where you from? Okay. So y'all can hear. I think your audio a little low, so make sure that's straight. But for the most part, yeah, it's still a little. It's still a little low. Hold on, real quick. Can y'all hear her? I want to make sure they can hear you. Can y'all hear? Say something real quick.
Check. One.
Okay, that's perfect. That's good. I can hear you. I think you're good.
Okay.
So go ahead and say your name and where you from again.
My name is Janisa. I'm from Lombard, North Carolina, but I'm originally from DC.
Can y'all hear her now? That she's a little bit closer because 3 people just said no, they can't hear you. So let me just your audio sounds good now, but this was probably before you just fixed it. Can y'all hear her now before we actually start?
Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, put some thumbs up, wave, say yeah, say yes. Emoji, some fire emojis. Can y'all hear it before we actually start?
I can't see no comments.
Yeah, the last one we got was a second ago. So I'm trying to see if so now they're saying they can hear you. They're saying yes, they can hear you now.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna remove myself off the screen and I'm gonna let you rock out. All right. All right, here we go.
My name is Janisa. I want y'all to rock with me throughout this performance. I want y'all to enjoy, vibe with me. All right, let's go. The first song is called "Don't Be a Fool." They wanna erase his rape or charges up to bury our flesh. Proverbs 13:22. Yet ain't no black kids inheriting wealth. I'm not bitter, I don't get it. We've been submissive 200 plus years later, and I'm still a nigga. This melanin in my skin make me armed and dangerous. Oh yes. He got his foot on my chest, looking down the barrel. Oh no, I can't die alone. Officer, you lived your full life. I'm barely grown. Not saying I'm perfect, but you can't name one thing I did wrong. Snatch me up, shut the fuck up, and don't you moan. My answers would be living. Just stop your tone, plus I see them how to defeat. If you've heard of they're gone. Handcuffs can't tame me, tasing can't shake me, makes me can't blind me. I'm real life crazy. We're from young black and gifted too, young black and guilty. Fighting for my freedom when I know that I'm innocent. Assassinate my character, script to kill me too. If you ask me stupid questions, will you never get the message? So fuck that. I'm about to profile you. You ever feel bad about the dirt you do, the money you take, the lives you kill, the sorry you fake, the justice you steal? Objection, order in the court, overruled. For wrestling not against flesh and blood, against principalities, powers, rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. Mama always said, gain knowledge, fight back. They'll never see life through our eyes, so face it. Handcuffs can't tame me, tasing can't shake me, makes me can't blind me. I'm real life crazy. Let's go. Strip them from their roots, make them lose their religion, oppress their fathers, imprison their children. Civil war amongst the free, colorism, drop crack and act like who did it. Put a liquor store on every corner. Make it perfectly normal to rape, rob, and secretly record our daughters. Give a nigga a chain, a car, a house for a soul. Have them yelling, it's a new world order. When all the legends die before you. Of senseless acts of jealousy, cowardness, call it slaughter. Hold up, and what's going on at the border? You trying to keep us out of boxes in, take away your oxygen. When they see us, they see sin. When we see us, we see kin. I always hated governments that privilege certain citizens. gonna get right back into it. Y'all rocking with me on the live? Yeah. Janisa. Comment and emoji. Y'all ready? Yeah. Comment where y'all watching it from. Let's go. Yeah. I am the truth. I am the proof. I am the bag. I am the show. I am the stash. I am the plug. I am the milk. I am the dough. I am the trophy. I am the table. I am what you asked for when you want more. I am the cap. I am the gown. I am the tassel. I am the stove. I am the corporate. I am the fortune. I'm who your man get pity for. I am the Negro spiritual. My flow is so damn veritable. You have to be more lyrical. I am revenge. Put your hands up. Let's go. I am revenge. Bitch. The bullet hit different when your friend shoot it. The mind strong's fucking to your friend lose it. The joke ain't funny when your friend make it. The blunt hit different when your friend lays it. The sermon sound good when the devil preaching. The plot twist different when the haters speaking. The dog show love and the top showing. The dance real cute till she start pulling. Hold up. I know, I'm the shit. I don't fuck with you, I'm celebrating. It's evident that I'm so elegant. I'm humble, holy, and cocky. Call me a mixed breed. I'm humble, holy, and cocky. Bitch, you can't stop me. I am the truth. I am the proof. I am the bag. I am the show. I am the stash. I am the plug. I am the milk. I am the dough. I am the trophy. I am the table. I'm what you asked for. We don't want more. I am the cap. I am the gown. I am the tassel. I am the stove. I am the corporate. I am the fortune. I'm who your man get pretty for. I am the Negro spiritual. My flow is so damn veritable. You got to be more lyrical. I am revenge. Let me see y'all. Let's go. I am revenge. Bitch, hold up. The sentence real short, but little Timmy do it. The truth cut deep, never misconstrue it. Your shit don't stink till your kids smell it. Your solo worth shit if you quit sell it. The goats can't swim without the rain, man. The lyrics ain't shit without pain, man. Success tastes different when you earn it. Money spent different when you learn it. I know, I'm the shit. I don't fuck with you, I'm celibate. It's evident that I'm so elegant. I'm humble, holy, and cocky. Call me a mixed breed. I'm humble, holy, and cocky. Bitch, you can't stop me. I am the truth. I am the proof. I am the bag. I am the show. I am the stash. I am the plug. I am the milk. I am the dough. I am the trophy. I am the table. I'm what you asked for. We want more. I am the cap. I am the gown. I am the tassel. I am the stove. I am the corporate. I am the fortune. I'm who your man get pretty for. I am the Negro spiritual. My flow is so damn veritable. You got to be more lyrical. I am revenge. Put your hands up. Let's go. I am revenge. Bitch. Live, how y'all doing? I hope y'all having a good afternoon. Create the wave. It's an honor to be here. That was my first two songs. Don't Be a Fool and Revenge. They can be streamed on all streaming platforms. This next song I'm gonna get into is called Threat. It's one of my favorite songs. I want y'all to rock out with me. Yeah. Miss Humble, Holy, and Cocky. Let's get it. Big titties, flat ass, shaped like the letter P. But your niggas still want the V. He just want headshots from me. This bitch thinks she know everything. I know that they think I'm insane. Big feet, bad knees. I fuck on my block and then go back to sleep. I don't see a bitch that's a threat. You ain't put hands on me yet. I'm trying to contain myself, or I'm gonna be called a collect. I'm gonna be aiming at your neck. He got the weed in the strap. I got the car and the cat. Cause of my roots running nail in my back. I don't talk like this often, but approach us with caution. No crystallized, can't drown me. I'm in a city with a town suit. I want my 100 mil nigga, cause I put in work like a field nigga. My pen sit to be spitting right. My track, this is gonna be sitting like, let's go. I don't see a bitch that's a threat. Whoa, you ain't put hands on me yet. I'm trying to contain myself for what? I'm gonna be calling collect, let's go. I'm gonna be aiming at your neck. He got the weed in the strap. I got the car and the cat, cause of my roots running nail in my back. Threat. I don't see a bitch that's a threat. I don't see a bitch that's a threat. A threat. I don't see a bitch that's a threat. A threat. Live. Turn up, let's go. My skin black and my shit stank. I hit hard and I rap fast. They say I'm crazy when I fall in school and I just burnt out. Never look back. I got niggas talking for me. I got bitches talking for me. But that bitch told all my pics cause I ain't tell that hoe my teeth. She loose in the mouth, we running the south. Still. Yeah. Don't write about me, don't talk about me. If you a real nigga, then walk up on me. Say what? Oh, you just a lame. We call the clock because you do it for fame. Whoa, I don't see a bitch that's a threat. You ain't put hands on me yet. I'm trying to contain myself, or I'm gonna be called a collect. I'm gonna be aiming at your neck. He got the weed in the strap. I got the car and the cat. Cause on my roof, felly nail in my back. Ah! Live, what's up? What's up? How y'all doing? I appreciate the comments. I see you, Xavier, Ashley. I want to take y'all to my city. I'm from Lombard. Yeah. Where them L's at? Let's go. Get your L's up. Put your L's up. If you from Lombard, get your L's up. Welcome to the city, but we don't take pity, but we do take motherfuckers' word. But some people thieves too fake to fake, so fuck what you heard. We ball at JC, graduate from Scotland High. We don't answer questions, but we confirm alibis. His baby mama's his baby mama, her baby dad is her baby father. Some people shock, well I swim fast, I bite harder. I know the slaughter, they better talk behind your back and step to you. I know you fake, therefore I can't stand next to you. I hate the man that you and his wife's skin. Try to elect you. John Blue House make him feel like a slave. So I never go to their festival. That's right, let's go. I like Kumbaya, yeah, we hoorah. At Paper Stadium, run up the score, try to win state. That's a stadium. LBG, Lombard, let's go. Get your L's up on live. Get your L's up, we live. Let's go. Get from Lombard. Get your L's up. Get your L's up. Put them up. Let's go. Living on Section 8. Selling food stamps, the good, the bad, the ugly. Somebody broke in your house, shit. It might be your cousin. We got brands for the 10, haters by the dozen, but post a new fit on Facebook and they love it. How y'all doing live? I want to introduce somebody that's very dear to me. She's very talented. She's gorgeous. She can really sing. She's young. She's only 21 years old. She's beautiful. Mary Jane.
Hiya.
So this next song we're gonna perform is entitled Crystal Lake, and it's basically about not letting anyone bully you. Always, speaking up for yourself, and just always having that determination that you're gonna make it. Yeah. We're Crystal Lake having a party. Let's go. Crystal Lake, feeling like I'm innocent. Crystal Lake, ain't holding all my problems in. Crystal Lake, I now die for. Crystal Lake, I go to war. Die for. Crystal Lake, don't let me drown now. Crystal Lake, can't hold me down. Crystal Lake, I gotta face my fears, yeah. Crystal Lake, I don't have no peers, well. Crystal Lake, got me feeling like I'm innocent. Crystal Lake, ain't no holding all my problems in. Crystal Lake, I die for. Crystal Lake, I go to war, die for. Try to bully me, killed him, couldn't kill me. I'm your worst nightmare, don't go to sleep. Shoes on the other foot, I'ma watch you bleed. Cause the knife's in my hand, the bars in the car. Look what you did to me, now I won't war. Pamela Boy, he's even the score. Y'all better never try me no more. Crystal Lake, got me feeling like I'm innocent. Crystal Lake, ain't no holding all my problems in. Crystal Lake, peace of mind, I die for. Crystal Lake, I go to war, God for. Crystal Lake, don't let me drown. Crystal Lake, can't hold me down. Crystal Lake, I gotta face my fears, yeah. Crystal Lake, I don't have no peers, well. Crystal Lake, got me feeling like I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Crystal Lake, ain't no holding all my problems in. Crystal Lake, what's up, live? How y'all doing? Let's go. Crystal Lake, I go to war. God for. Bullies get bullied. You witness protection. Me, highly aggressive. I drown on my pain. We barely the same. Who thought it would change? They sick in the brain. Us carry the aim. So shots at you who thought I was less. Cause now I'm beating my chest. Crystal Lake, got me feeling like I'm innocent. Crystal Lake, ain't no holding all my problems in. Crystal Lake, peace of mind now, God for. Crystal Lake, I go to war, God for. Crystal Lake, don't let me drown now. Crystal Lake, can't hold me down. Crystal Lake, I gotta face my fears, yeah. Crystal Lake, I don't have no peers, well. Crystal Lake, got me feeling like I'm innocent. Crystal Lake, ain't no holding all my problems in. Crystal Lake, peace of mind, I'll die for. Crystal Lake, I go to war, die for. I forgive you bastards, for you know not what you do. Pierce me, nailed me, but I rose again with a sharp machete. You sink, I swim, talking on my soul, dragging my image to the mud, bitch. But I'm still above the rim. Shoot without no gym. Jason is me and I am him. Feeling like I'm innocent. Crystal Lake, ain't no holding all my problems in. Crystal Lake, peace of mind, I'll die for. Crystal Lake, I go to war, die for. Crystal Lake, don't let me drown now. Crystal Lake, can't hold me down. Crystal Lake, gotta face my fears, yeah. Crystal Lake, I don't have no peers, well. Crystal Lake. Yeah. Thank you, Mary. Live, how y'all doing? What you think about the performance? Which one was your favorite song?
Hey, amazing job, you guys. You done brought some nostalgic out there when I seen Mary. I'm like, hold on right quick. Who was that?
Yeah.
Oh man, what's good, Mary? What's up? Man, it's been some years. Hey, I love the record, you guys, and definitely amazing vibe. You guys have me over here vibing. Definitely, I can see everybody in the live. Look, people are already they still talking about the records and stuff. So you guys did an amazing job. Yeah, man, I loved it, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to link and talk. But look, for those who want to follow you guys, definitely leave them your social media so they can they know where to follow and kind of like catch up with you guys. All right, so go ahead and tell people how they can follow you.
Okay, you can follow me on Instagram, Rich Black Family Productions. Like my Facebook page, Rich Black Family Productions. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Rich Black Family Productions. That's my business, Rich Black Family Productions. Everything.
I only get on Facebook, and my name is Mary Shaquetta on there, but I'm gonna do better.
Okay, she said she gonna get right for you guys. Y'all definitely follow up with them. They just did an amazing job, man. You definitely left amazing vibe for everybody else to follow. So you guys definitely check back in with them. They have some amazing records, some amazing vibe. Thank you for coming out here, and thank you for just rocking and vibing out, man. I appreciate you.
No problem. You gotta invite me to the next one.
Of course. You guys stay safe. I will get on to the next person. Thank you so much, Nisses. All right. So let's see if Josh is up here and ready to go. We see Josh, so we're gonna go ahead and bring him into the actual feed.
What's up? How you doing?
How you doing, bro? I see some it's some slight audio problems right now. Do you hear that y'all you hear that?
Yeah, I gotta
Is that like a
I'm trying to think I'm gonna fix it.
What is it? Is that like an air conditioner or
it's because the audio coming out my speaker and my mic speaker.
You know what? Do you have headphones?
Yeah.
Plug your headphones
can I go get them?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead. Go plug your headphones in.
All right, bro. I'll be back.
So Josh, you guys, he does visual design. He's actually our net speaker. So if y'all ever wanted to get anything design as far as graphic design or even just 3D design, definitely he's the person to chop it in and talk with. So it's gonna be a lot of different speakers and participants that we're bringing out. As you can see, we've had we had a great producer with Folly Fields. We had some great artists, and Tim, we just had Joe Nissa, and then we also just had Cre8. So and then of course we had the amazing Carly Wright. She came in and talked about mental health. So we're gonna keep this thing moving. If y'all wanted to know anything about visual design, this is our net speaker. I'm not gonna butcher his last name. We're gonna allow him to do that for you guys. But this is Josh, an amazing designer, an amazing person. Had the opportunity to talk and link with Josh over a few months ago, actually, on my segment, The Check-In. We talked a little bit about Blender. So we're going to get into it a little bit more. But this time, we're gonna actually allow Josh to be able to design some stuff and see some stuff. That was one of the things we wasn't able to do last time. So you guys can kind of see, and y'all gonna see that with every speaker that we have. We're gonna have everybody kind of dive in what they're talking about, whether it be their performance or whether it be their art that they're actually doing. So it's gonna be cool to kind of see some of the stuff that he actually make on the spot, or even some of the stuff he possibly just break down. We still got some people, so shout out to everybody who's been tuning in and rocking out with us. Loving the comments, loving the love, loving the vibes, man. It's been amazing thus far. We're 2 hours in. We still have a full roster. We have some more artists coming up, and yeah, it's gonna be an amazing thing. I actually have a few segments of my own that are coming up that you guys will be able to see and vibe out with me with. So we're gonna just keep this thing moving. Josh, you ready? You got your headphones?
Yeah, I got some headphones.
All right, go ahead and do your thing.
Tell me if it's better now. Is it better?
It's a little better, but I can still hear that noise. How high do you have your microphone turned right now? The volume for your microphone?
Oh, you know what it is? It's because it's in the USB. It's in the wrong USB. Hold on.
Oh man.
Hold on. Sorry, it's all good though. It's all good.
Yeah, I can hear you way better now too.
Oh, really? It's probably come closer too.
Okay.
Okay, now I'll just keep it close. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'll just keep it real close. On my knee. Right. Up on my knee. Hey.
Yeah, so we that sound is still there, but however, it's cool. It's not a game breaker. You guys can still hear him, and it's totally fine. So we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into a few of these questions, and then we're gonna allow you to break some of the stuff down. I don't know if I was able to talk to you a little bit about the share screen application where you can actually utilize your computer that you're using, and then you can just share your actual Blender screen instead of you physically having to do anything like that. So I'll talk you through that once we get to that step. But
go ahead.
Let me actually pull up these questions for you. Alrighty. Okay. So for those who don't know, what's your name and where are you from?
Josh Maffey. I'm from Alabama. I do Alabama stuff. You know. Yeah, it's real country.
Okay. So how long have you worked as a designer, and what made you want to kind of become one?
Well, professionally, I didn't get professional until real recent. Like we're talking like a few days ago, maybe like yesterday, 2 days ago. Got a phone call. Dude got to give me a whole job, so I got a whole job. You feel me? So that was cool. I was just always good at art. I wasn't good at anything else. So that's just how life went.
Okay. So let's talk a little bit about the school you attended. So you attended SCAD. Do you believe that helped you as a designer?
I still go to SCAD.
Wow. So has it been helping you?
Yeah. I mean, I do like a little bit of everything. So yeah, it helped.
Okay, dope. So let's talk about the program you use is Blender, right? Well, one of the programs you use is Blender. Why do you
share my screen while you talk?
Yeah, you can do that. So look, do you see at the bottom where it says share screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just click on that and then just click on application window and then make sure you click on I guess the Blender screen that you have open already.
Yeah, I'm just I'm just doing my homework right now. I'll switch over to Blender.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. You cool.
Yeah, I'm making these damn comics. You feel me?
You're cool. You're cool. Do your thing. So let me get into this this next question. Why do you think Blender is much easier than used in other DAWs? Well, other programs.
I'm not sure if it's like easier per se. Because I actually heard it's harder, but what makes it easier for me is just like the accessibility. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's free and it's really effective. It has a lot of cool new features. It's industry leading, so it's gonna be what everybody using real soon.
Right, that was something that we spoke about early in the check-in as well. So let me talk a little bit about that. Why do you feel like someone should, if they're interested in design, they should hop on Blender? And I know you were saying as far as that it's going to be industry standard, but what's kind of giving you that insight that is going to possibly be like the industry standard thing? Is that just through research or what?
I talk to people, and I know people in the industry, and yeah, everybody hopping on, everybody jumping shit right now. So it's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time.
Okay. I got these last two questions. So, how often do you use CGI in your projects?
It depends. I try to stay away from doing one thing, so it just really depends.
All right. Tell me a little bit about what has been like possibly the most challenging project you've completed, and what did you learn from it?
The most challenging project is probably the ones I'm on right now, with just working on big projects with a lot of big people, and I'm learning about how much my art is worth and how much I should be charging people. That's like the most important thing to me, because I didn't even know I could be making big money until now. I'm making big money now. I didn't even know it for a long time.
Man, that's crazy. Well, congratulations on that. So look, I'm gonna remove my screen, as you've been seeing. I've been doing everybody else that's far, allow you to be able to share your screen and kind of go through a little bit of the
it wasn't sharing. I thought it was sharing the whole
No,
time.
it is, but I have to bring it into the feed like this.
Oh snap!
So you guys can kind of see some of the stuff he's doing. This is in Photoshop though, right?
Yeah, not Blender. I'm doing my homework. This is homework.
Okay, so if you wanted to, I mean, you can talk a little bit about Photoshop, or you can just go ahead and pull Blender in on that same screen so people can kind of see some of the stuff that you normally do. Comic look dope thus far.
Yeah, I got real lazy. I got real lazy around page 2. I'm still working on it. I got lazy, so hopefully, I can still get my points and shit. I already turned it in late. Shit, already due like 2 days ago.
Oh man, it looks nice. But yeah, basically during this presentation, bro, I want you to kind of break down, I guess, one of your projects you've already made, give some tips on specific keyboard shortcuts you may use in Blender, different types of renderers you may use, and maybe even some tutorials a person can possibly find that can help them get started in Blender. All right.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so I'm gonna remove myself and give you the screen to be able to pull it up when you can and kind of talk about it.
Hopefully it goes into it. I think I was sharing the screen on just one setting. So hopefully when I pull it up, is it showing up? I'll switch to it.
The only screen I see right now is Photoshop. So what you may want to do, just click share screen again, and then make sure whenever it says application window, don't click on the Photoshop one. Make sure you click on the Blender one. Okay, there we go right here. I see it. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your thing, bro.
All right, so I guess I'll just make something fun. You better stay on the mic with me. I get lonely. But yeah, this is what I use. You know what I'm saying? Starting off, everything always starts off with this cube. You know, if they look like a cube job, anything. Got the all your little tools be hitting. The user interface is all types of messed up. That's why most people don't use it, because it kind of sucks when it comes to like getting like to start it off. But you can do a lot of things with this. I'm gonna move my mic just a little bit so I can show you all the cool shit you can do with this. Ooh, okay, so I can work. So say like what I like to do, honestly, I like to make stuff out of like anything. So you can scale it. I'll show you how fast this shit is, man. This shit is so fast. I make like all types of cool stuff. I mean, like this like before you even get into it, before you even think about it, it's like it becomes seamless, really. But I guess I'll just make a little scene, make a little realistic scene, and it's not a lot of work involved in anything. It's really just practice. That's all it is. Just gotta do it every single day. Lock the camera, put it here. I'm gonna make a vending machine. I think vending machines are pretty cool. Oh, I should have shared the whole screen. Let me share my whole screen. I'll show you how simple it is. Let me share my whole screen actually. Share my whole screen. I appreciate you for having me out here. It's a lot of fun right now. So say I want a vending machine here. All I gotta do. You see all the windows, right? Type in vending machine.
Yeah, I see everything.
That's cool. Having vending machine. Let's see if we get some vending machine pictures. Here's a vending machine picture. You feel me? So go here. Show y'all. Ooh, go here. Some vending machine pictures. I don't like that vending machine. Maybe this one work. Yeah, this one. That one kind of lame, but it'll do. I don't like it though. Hold on. Let me try to close this out. Maybe like this one. And it's real simple stuff. This one will do. You save it. Save it to my downloads. And if I want to put it on this little cube right here, all you got to do is go to the shaders tab and then go here. I can't explain everything. You can just watch though, but you'll get the idea. It comes with practice. It's not something you can just learn. You know what I'm saying? Like a day. It comes just all with practice. Go here. Go right here in my screens. Right here. And then we yeah, it's all this nerd stuff. It's not even fun. It's just like, I mean, it's fun to me, but like starting off getting into it's not fun. Trying to get a tutor or try to find someone online who can help you out. I'll start charging classes. Maybe they open like a Patreon or something. Who knows? But you just open the picture with the where you got it from. My vending machine. I downloaded my downloads. You gotta give it a second for it to pull up everything. My download folder is huge. So all this nerd stuff. Any second. Come on. There you go. And then what does it say as? Oh, that was a random. Oh, it's not even a picture of them. Yeah, so I pretty much picked this up in a year. You know, if I can do it, you can do it. It's pretty straightforward stuff. But by the end of this, I can have like a whole realistic scene or whatever and sell it to somebody. Easy money. Real new money, really. Come on. And then there you go. So I put it on here. All right. There's different views. So it's supposed to be here. Let's see. We go to I can't even explain it, but it's just real fun once you learn it. You know what I'm saying? But let's see. You do a Q project. It's supposed to be here. That's crazy. There's a render view. You have different type of views. So you want to add like lighting and stuff, all this stuff. You can add anything or just like you can add your own lights. But I like to use this thing called an HDR. Go into the world tab. And this is like gives you like artificial lighting and stuff like that. And you just kind of just mess around with it, really. Just the good tutorial, what I learned from was this dude called Ducky 3D. He makes a lot of cool stuff. Any picture will do, just about any picture. You see, you got all the artificial lighting information. I like they're real lame stuff, honestly. But so I can see a vending machine in this scene. You know, alone I see things. I see a vending machine. It's all this imagination. I see a wall. You know what I'm saying? I see a what you call a sidewalk. So boom, boom, boom. Maybe like a sidewalk under it. You just want to map it out in black and white, or map it out like however it helps you psychologically. Like honestly, this just helps me psychologically. Do it like this. Yeah, that works. And then the rest is just putting pictures on pictures, really. So like right here, all this is gonna be a picture. This gonna be a picture. This gonna be a picture. You just put it up straight. I need a picture of a store. I don't know why the other picture didn't load in. This picture supposed to load in right here of the vending machine for some reason. Maybe just the wrong type of picture. I don't know. Let's see. I'll just hit this one, or any of these will work. Maybe this one. Save image. I don't know why the last one didn't work. I don't know what's going on with that. Well, let's see. Vending machine 2. Maybe that will work. Who knows? Object. Let's see. Maybe it'll work. That's crazy. Let me see. But yeah, it's just trial and error. Everything in this app is trial and error. Just like that's the frustrating aspect of this thing it's like, I mean, even with me, I make all types of cool stuff like every day, and sometimes this stuff don't work, sometimes it do work. You just gotta, keep on going with it. It's whatever. But even if you don't want to make it manually or slap on a picture, you can make everything. There's all different types of methods of making things. But here, we go to let's go Q project, and then the picture should be here, over here. Let's go downloads. There we go. There we over here. Yeah, it's just this trial and error, really. Let's go here. Well, actually, like, I don't know what's going on with this right now, honestly. That's crazy. But like I said, there's a lot of trial and error. I'll put let's see, a storefront. Right here we'll do, who knows. This will work. Save it as. Go here, do the same thing. Go over here, image texture. There you go. Oh, maybe I didn't put it as an image texture. I don't know, bro. But anyway, we'll figure it out. So this process of elimination, trial and error. See, there we go. So this one, go over here to my storefront. We're gonna hit the Q project. Oops. Q project. Let's see. Let's see right here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't put it as an image texture. Who knows? But right here, you can change the points and manipulate it. Right here. And just do whatever. So I just play around with it. It looks good, to be honest. You go to F12 and you see what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? That don't look right, but just keep messing around with it to do. Right here. Maybe like that look right. Let's see. Yeah, just try to like line it up till it looks right. And then you put all types of different type of details in it. Try to get it right so that everything lines up correctly. So this is starting to look more correct. I'll just make the sidewalk just any type of color, like maybe like a yellowish, and then start to get like kind of fancy with it. You can go to here. Noise texture. I mean, you make a lot of money with this stuff. Just doing simple stuff like this. I think it froze. Yeah, it froze a little bit. Yeah, but you see now I got a little something on it. I'll add an image texture later. But I don't know what's going on with this vending machine. But luckily for me, I have other vending machines, so I don't have to fool with this. I don't know what's going on with this. That's the thing. The learning curve is so severe because sometimes things work, sometimes things don't work. You can always just
figure it out.
Yeah, just figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm gonna let you bring in this vending machine, but then we're gonna get into the next person because we have to get into Mal B. But thus far, it's been amazing, though, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I don't know what's going on with that. I guess I'll have to look into that later. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. It didn't work the way I wanted it to. But I don't know. Maybe it just got stage fright. Who knows?
Maybe. Most likely. But where can people follow you at, though?
Oh, you follow me at Mahaffinen.
You know you're gonna have to possibly spell that. 'Cause
Oh yeah.
even when I get it, I'm like, well, hold on real quick.
It's at Mahaffenin.
Cool. If you guys are interested into design, this dude definitely I had got some interest in Blender last year, and I started following his work, and then earlier this year I basically was hitting him up just asking him for tips and stuff, and he definitely helped me out with some of the designs and stuff that I created for not only just like my for my music and stuff, but even for Create the Wave and things of that nature. So if anybody's definitely interested into getting into design, definitely check out his Instagram. The man has amazing work. Like it would literally blow you away. And he's like I say, he's an amazing artist. Even though the vending machine got stage fright, it
I
is
don't know
all good because I know how great
That's
your art.
funny as hell.
I know how great your artwork looks. It looks
That's funny
amazing.
as hell, though. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe he just don't like me. Hey, who knows, bro? Who knows?
It's all good. Congratulations on the job as well. I'm gonna go ahead and bring you down off the screen, and we're gonna bring it to the next person. So you guys definitely follow up with him and reach out if you have some questions. He said tutorials and stuff you could look up. You said Ducky 3D, right?
Yeah, Ducky. That's who I started with. I started with Ducky 3D.
Ducky 3D. You guys can definitely learn a little bit more about it. Some dope, great tutorials. I definitely checked them out. Based off of what Josh was telling me. So yeah, definitely check him out and definitely check Josh out. Like I said, he has some amazing work, man. For real. Like some of the stuff you see him doing Blender, you like, whoa, like it's really out of this world. Like crazy. Shout out to the I meant to also talk to you about the I think I seen a I think it was CGI. It was like a robot. It's a girl that I know you work with a lot. And I think it was a video of her. She was
talking
looking
about Kashira.
Yeah, and it was like a robot following her and stuff like that. And she was like looking around. I was like, man, this is crazy. And even
you wanna hold on, cause you think these guys gonna think I'm like mediocre? So I'll show you something.
Go ahead, pull something up because I'm trying to tell you.
I'm weak as hell.
This man got some great work. Even shout out to the baby Yoda. Shout out to the baby Yoda.
I can show you the Yoda that I made yesterday.
Go ahead, pull the Yoda up for him before we actually pull it off.
That's funny. Oh my gosh, you gonna laugh. Hold on, I'll show you a new project I've been working on. Honestly, I got so many files in here. I don't even know where anything. You can see all the stuff I've been working on. I don't know where anything is. I'll name when I name stuff in here. I just name it like random stuff, like you know what I'm saying. Like,
oh man,
let's see.
Now, B, I don't know if you can hear me. We're about to pull you on in a second.
Yo, but that's you know what I'm saying. Hold on, I'll find it. Open recent.
You got
right
it
here. This from yesterday. And I'm working to do a music video right now. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Man, trust and believe. I've seen some, like I told you, I reached out to you and just like, bro, this work is it's really crazy. It's really it's an eye catcher. So
yeah, definitely. So it's a scene from yesterday. I'm working on for this client. You can see.
Do you guys see this stuff?
But no, I use a project file for this.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've been mostly just dabbling. This is the dude. I designed clothes and stuff. You know, this is Savi, Thrasher's hoodie and stuff. I use this thing called Marvelous Designer to put the clothes on them. He's moving, but the frame rate's so low, you probably not be able to see it. Yeah, you see it going slow. But here's a scene, a little preview. I think I got it up here. Hopefully it'll play. Here's a preview of it. You know what I'm saying? Just working. I haven't added the phone and stuff. I put the phone in his hand, like some girls in the background and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, it's funny. You make stuff like this in like 3 hours, but you can't make a vending machine. And it'd be like that. It'd be like that's why like I'm saying like it's a software that kind of sucks, but it's like amazing when you get it to work.
Yeah, definitely. It's dope though, bro. But definitely, you guys definitely reach out to him. And like I said, he has some amazing work, amazing work. Definitely a dope designer. Somebody who I still to this day will reach out to and get information from because he has some amazing work. His experience with Blender is crazy. And you say it's only been a year, right?
Yeah. That's here's a baby Yoda. Oh, so that's crazy. You see, I can't even. You got stage fright, bro. Because you got stage fright. That's all it is.
Amazing. You guys can see the Baby Yoda. You have a preview of it.
Yeah, here's the animation. It should play. If not, then the render should load.
Let's see if we can get a small preview right quick.
That's hilarious. You can still get a small preview. I can still render it out. There's some experience for y'all. So y'all want to understand how Pixar movies work and stuff and why it takes so long. This is what one picture will look like. Please don't fail me. Don't fail me, bro. Okay, so it's starting. But you see, just for one frame of an animation, you see it's gonna take about 1 minute or something like that. I don't even know if you can see it kind of starting to look. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's going faster than usual. Hallelujah. Oh my gosh, it's working.
You guys can start seeing the process.
Yeah, I probably should have did this, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on that vending machine, bro. I don't know. I'm about to work on that. But yeah, you can see it. It's a pretty powerful piece of software when it actually works.
Yeah, like it looks super realistic. Super realistic.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, I do have the animation, but yeah, you just see it on my page. It's on my page.
You can check it out on his Instagram.
I don't want to hold you any longer.
It's cool. It's cool. You guys definitely go follow him. I'm about to get into this next person. Thank you, Josh. I'm gonna remove you off the screen. Amazing artwork. You guys definitely go check him out. Like I said, he has some amazing stuff. All right, bro. Thank you again. We appreciate you for coming out.
I appreciate you, bro.
All right, Brody.
All right, bro.
All right, we're gonna get into this next. Like I said, it's okay for the time and stuff. We're gonna still finish off strong. All right, let's get into this next artist. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey, can you hear me? Can you guys hear her? I don't know if we can hear you. Maybe I don't know if maybe you have to actually go to the device you're utilizing. Make sure if you go to Cam Mic, you can make sure that it's connected to the right microphone that you're about to perform with. So if you're on your laptop, you should look at the bottom. It says Cam Mic. If you're not on your laptop, look on your phone. It should be something that says Cam Mic, and you can just go to your audio settings and just make sure the mic says the microphone that you're actually about to utilize. Can you guys hear? Can I get some thumbs up if you guys can hear? We're gonna bring you back in. Thank you for being patient. All right, we hear something. I hear something. Nope, it's still. Can you guys hear? Can you guys give me like a thumbs up or something like that? I can't hear on my end. Can you guys hear? I want to make sure it's not. Okay.
Now can you hear?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for being patient. Thank you so much for waiting. We're gonna go ahead and jump straight into it. I'm gonna just ask you this first question, just for those who don't know who you are, and you can be able to announce yourself. So, what's your name and where are you from?
My name is Mal B, and I live in Atlanta, but I'm originally from Denver, North Carolina.
Okay, dope. All right, so you guys, we're gonna let Mal do her thing. You guys definitely stay tuned and vibe out with her. I'm going to go ahead and remove myself off the screen and let you go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, thank you. Heart is broken, but I'm open to change. You did it once, I never see you the same, man. I don't even want the name. You can keep that, I keep playing the game till it's over and I'm set free. Trying to make me into something I don't wanna be. Say I need to build a brand, you ain't good at me. I've seen your other side, you ain't nothing like you seen. Last year said you were like my mama. I don't feel it anymore, I feel forgotten. Signed a dotted line, so you know you got me locked in. But now when you talk, there ain't nothing I can rock with. Never take the time to listen to my content. You just get inside my head with all your comments. I'm just trying to eat, yeah, I don't want the nonsense holding me back, saying I need to trust the process. It's sad, cause I trusted you. Now you're just another reason that's so hard to do. Tell me things about myself I never knew. Why'd you bring up Nate when you know none of that is true? I cried that day, I think you know the one. The day you ripped me apart in front of everyone. Saved it for the car so you wouldn't think you won. That was the day I decided that I was done. That was whatever it is you want to call this. With you saying by myself as an artist. Lady, I've known it since the day that we started. Only problem is you don't know where my heart is. Guess you do now, that don't make it different. You want me to talk but you don't ever want to listen. It's clear we have never had the same vision. And really my effort's not the one that is missing. I always had to fight for your attention. Talk about your stars, I don't never get a mention. Giving you so many months for redemption. Tell me everything that you said was a fiction. Bought your lies like drugs, so addicted. I am not broke, so I don't know what you're fixing. I just want to move on and don't think I fit it. Cause the place I call home now feels like a prison. I mean, I'm not mad no more. It just hurts you don't believe in what I'm here for. Didn't think I'd see the day I walk out the door. Thank you, but I just can't be here anymore. Ask me how I'm doing and I say I'm fine. There's more to it if you read in between the lines. Can't waste any more time. 2 sides to every story, now you know mine. Two sides to every story, now you know mine. So as I said earlier, my name is Mal B, and I moved to Atlanta from Denver, North Carolina in February of 2019. And when I did, that was all the way from my family. I moved on my own at 19, and everybody was like, that's crazy, you're not gonna make it. And I always told them, don't worry. Be alright, pull myself out of the mud, I'ma be the sign. I know we're gonna make it to the other side. Ready for the day we cross that finish line. Be alright, so my daddy, I'ma make it, you can sleep at night. So trust me, gonna make it see a better life. I'ma be the sign. But I hit the ground running. Look at me now, it's down here to drumming. We going up, can't nobody tell me nothing. Lost now I'm down, so you know it's going down through this. And I'm telling you the way I feel. Faith will tell you, you know the deal. Since day one, I'm on it still. You know what's going down. Now, sunshine in the rainbow, I can't grow without the rain. No, it's talking for those who love them. Yeah, I heard the preacher say so. Now if it comes knocking, I'ma meet it right at the door. Cause I'ma be alright, and what if you can't hurt me no more? Preach said there's no going back, you always gotta sell for. Now I don't see setbacks, cause I'm only seeing springboards. Get my the light is what I run toward. But with no one anticipates, I just can't be ignored. So yeah, we gonna make it see a better life. Ain't no stopping, I'ma make it, I'ma be alright. I'ma be the sign. I'm 200 miles away, but this place don't look like home to me. Got out of that dorm, back to place where I need to be. Cause everybody there was just okay with me. God for me, so I said I'ma make it big. Ain't no one of them believe. Lately my health's on the rise, and all they see is no degree. We share the name, but I don't feel the love and it's sad to see. If I'm being real, I've never been in my family. Thank you to those who don't share my blood, but they're not sharing to me. We gotta make it see a better life. Ain't no stopping, I'ma make it, I'ma be alright. I'ma be just fine. Pull myself out of the mud, I'ma that song was called Be Alright, and you can find it now on anywhere you find music on all platforms. Now Be Alright. This next song is called Anybody, and it'll be out really soon. I didn't think it was a big deal. Or were you just in a bad mood? But the broken glass it on me. I can see it in my room. But I can't live like this, I've got to clear my head, empty my mind of every word you said, find some time to rest, cause I don't go to bed, swallow my pride and just take the meds, cause I don't need anybody who don't wanna be anybody. I don't need anybody who don't wanna be anybody to me. They my family, I don't get it, but I got pride to make you listen. Screaming, you are not the victim. We all hurt symptoms, breaking things not victims. You don't ever pay attention, blinded by your own decisions. I try to see it good intentions, but you don't have any. Cause you holding on to a grudge. But I'm headed out the door because this time is had enough. I'll get 2 miles down the road before you'll be calling up, saying sorry for what happened and saying how much that you love me. No one thought about me, cause I was old enough, I guess, but I was barely 15. I can't think about you, what does that even mean? I guess to you it means that my side ain't gon' be seen. But I can't live like this, I've got to clear my head, empty my mind of every word you said. Find some time to rest, cause I don't go to bed. Swallow my pride and just take the meds, cause I don't need anybody who don't wanna be anybody. I don't need anybody who don't wanna be anybody to me. It ain't easy that I know. If you look at me, then it shows. There is nothing that I owe, so you have got to take it slow. I have the right to tell you no. I have the right to feel it slow. We need the youth to best to grow, so you have got to let it go. We own this road like it or not. I need to be strong with what I got. I really don't ask for a lot, cause all I have is what I've got. My happiness ain't gonna be fun, but I appreciate the thought. He's happy in this, but we fuck. This story needs a better plot. Is there anybody here that can say they remember me? Cause I've been through a lot of pain, but I'm tired of the misery. Is there anybody here that can take away memories? On my knees crying out to God like, why have you chosen me? But I can't live like this, I've got to clear my head and see my mind of every word you said. Find some time to rest, cause I don't go to bed. Swallow my pride and just take the meds. I don't need anybody who don't wanna be anybody. I don't need anybody who don't wanna be anybody to me. So that song's called Anybody, and that will be out soon on all platforms. My name is Mal B, and I would love to connect with you all. You can follow me at Mal B Music on Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter, everything. And thank you to Jaquan Grant and Cre8 the WAV for having me.
Thank you so much. Amazing job. You definitely got some people over here vibing, and definitely it's almost like you're giving your testimony, and I feel like that's the beauty of music. So I definitely, you definitely gained another fan with myself. Already was a fan, but definitely love everything you just did. Your collaborator as well. Is that Chosen? I want to make sure I had that right on this.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So definitely both of you guys did an amazing job, man. Amazing last record, and even always gonna be a favorite of mine is all right. So definitely great job. you guys definitely check in with Mal B, and she's an amazing artist, and she's doing some big things. The vibes are amazing, and we appreciate having you out here. So you already told people where to follow you at. We appreciate your time. We're gonna get into our next guest. Thank you so much, Mal.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So you guys, thank y'all for rocking and vibing with us thus far. So as you've seen on my post, I'm actually the next guest myself. So let me go ahead and walk in. I'm tripping. No, so yeah, so I'm actually going for today, which is wow, but I'm actually gonna do 3 different things. A lot of people normally know me for music. Some people know me a little bit about talking about apps, but I also make production, also make beats as well. So for my next segment is actually gonna be me breaking down a beat. I'm actually gonna do a quick just so we can bring Steven back in and talk a little bit about mixing. So yeah, so I have 3 segments. I'm gonna do a music production segment, I'm gonna do a gaming and coding segment, and I'm also gonna actually perform towards the end, perform some new records. So let me share my screen. I'm gonna let you guys hear one of my beats that I made. This was actually last year. I made this. No, actually, this was 2018. I'm sorry, but this is still a fan favorite of mine. And we actually did some amazing things. Let me bring this in. Alrighty, so I also use Logic as well whenever I am doing some production. Just like we was talking a little bit with Folly Fields. We've definitely collaborated on a few tracks, and yeah, I'm still learning. I'm still growing with it. I think you can say I became a producer out of necessity. Coming up trying to get specific sounds. Sometimes you have to either pay an arm and a leg to get some production, or it's one of those things where like you're not vibing with that person. So it came a situation with me where I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna actually learn how to do it, and I already knew like the basis of it. So let's get into this. If you guys by any chance hear like the audio is too crazy, or if you guys can't hear me at all, definitely hit me in the chat. Like I said, I'm not gonna hold you guys, but this beat actually I produced for my artist Zaylee. It was off of her project Hybrid Emotions. And this is where I was really getting in my producer bag. I feel like I was definitely trying to produce a lot of records. And normally when I normally start with a lot of beats and stuff, I pull a lot of Apple loops and stuff because I'm still a beginner, I'm still learning, but you can definitely flip them. But when I definitely was doing that, I really was gravitated towards guitar sounds and things of that nature, strings. And I definitely was picking up some stuff. So I'm gonna show you guys just the process of me actually producing this actual beat. Okay, so as you can see, I have my bass, I have my kick, I have all of my instruments here. So we're gonna start a little bit with this Empire State bass to let you guys hear it. I just love how that was actually going. Like for some strange reason, as soon as I heard that actual bass, I'm like, okay, cool. I feel like I'm gonna go somewhere with this. I added a small EQ up there. I got a pitch shift with it. And it was going. Actually, I got a small compressor. I'm sorry, and a small EQ. And then we went into my next Apple loop. I was using the synth indigo layers. Definitely gave it some feel. And this is the beginning. This is the beginning of the beat, the intro. As you can see, the intro is a little long. I allowed that to play out for a few. I think we had it for like 8 seconds or something like that. Yeah. You're going to hear my tag. My tag about to come up in a second. So, yeah, my tag is actually this some Granch. Yeah, so this actually means something, but we probably have children watching, so we're not going to get into that. But after that, I decided to get into my next instrument, which I believe were my hats or were they my snares. Well, I started actually building upon the drums. So I'm just start bringing those in, let you guys hear them. Like I said, I'm gonna actually breeze through it just because we have a few more participants that's gonna be a part of it. But if you guys you guys can't hear the music. Hold on right quick. Let me bring this back in. What about now? Can y'all hear that now? Can y'all hear the music now? All right, hold on. I'm gonna take these headphones off. But so, like I was saying, I started off with this Empire State bass, which is just a small bass. I put a EQ up there, I have a small compressor, then I added a synth indigo layer, allow that to build. So we're gonna get into the next part. So once that happened, I start building upon my drums. So I'm gonna show you guys the kick by itself. You guys can hear kind of where I was going with that. Let me bring that. So on this kick, I got a compressor up here and I have an EQ. All right, so now we're gonna start bringing in the other parts of the drums. All right, 808s. 808s ain't really giving me that feel, but it's all good. All right, we're gonna start bringing in the other parts. Here, come on. Yeah. So that started building, and then we started bringing. I had added this piano. And then I added a crystal pad. It definitely gave it that feel. Everything kind of started coming together, you know. So now we're gonna bring everything else back. Okay. You hear the bass layer. Yeah. And then how we bring it back with some grand. Okay, I'm actually I need to show you guys my snares. I'm tripping. All right. You're gonna start hearing the snares in my claps. Let's go. Let's go. Man, look, this is one of my favorite beats. J1K. Yeah. Don't ever let nobody tell you can't make no beats by yourself. Rapper or not, let's go. I'm tripping. I gotta bring some. I got some different parts in here. I'm gonna have to show you guys everything. My bad. I'm missing out on some stuff. So we're gonna get to this part. So this is actually the full production of the beat. Look, y'all see where we going with this? Y'all see where we going, right? Yeah. I told you when it comes to guitars, I don't know, they just do something to me. And then we just mellow it back out. So that's kind of like one of my favorite beats that I've done thus far in my career, man. I love that beat. I got a lot of more production. I'm gonna try to break down one more before we bring Steven up here. But that beat was called, that record is called Niggas Like You, NLY, from Zalia's off of her project, Hybrid Emotions. That was fully produced by me. But as you can see, I normally start with the guitar-y type of feel before I kind of start jumping into, you know what I'm saying, the different other parts of the actual beat. So, you know, I kind of play with the guitars a little bit, and then I get into some different stuff. So let me actually pull up another beat so you guys can see. Hold on right quick. Let me see. I'm gonna just try to pull one up. I would go back to Zay, but I was gonna go to Special, but I'm gonna let you guys hear this right quick. I'm gonna let you guys hear this instead. So we're gonna close that. We're not gonna save that. So let me let you guys hear this last beat. So this record is called G. I had started doing this grand series things last year where I was basically releasing a bunch of singles, a bunch of records, and I was utilizing my name. So GRAND. This was the first record, the G. I produced this beat. And yeah, I'm like I said, I'm still learning, I'm still growing, but definitely it's been amazing thus far. So I'm gonna get into this last one before we bring Steven on, just to let you guys kind of see some more stuff. So same with this beat as well. As you can see, I started off with another Apple loop, and then I kind of started building upon it. So we're gonna let you guys just hear that actual loop. So I'm gonna let you guys hear that first. All right, so this is what I started off with. Yeah. Something about that was just giving me vibes, was just definitely putting me in a different mode. All right, so then after that, we started getting to the different parts. I added my kick. Come on, hold on, man. Look, this beat does something to me. So I started playing with my kicks. Right? I'm like, okay, cool. This knocking. My kicks just got a basic EQ, got a basic compressor. I was allowing that to build up. And then I added my analog saw in it. Here we go. Let's get it. Them 808s was giving it that push. Okay. Yeah. Look. Then we started getting to some different parts. I added some bells in there. Once again, Alchemy plug-in. Look. Then after I added my bells in there, right? After I added my bells, I was like, all right, cool. What's gonna be next? What's gonna kind of give it that extra push? Everything was kind of starting to fill in, but I'm like still missing some stuff. So I'm like, okay, what we got next? Yeah. So you get what I'm saying? It was starting to ride, but I was like, man, we still missing some things. What is it missing? So I'm gonna actually add these two because these two were actually created around the same time frame. So I'm gonna let you guys hear these last two before we get into this last instrument. So I'm like, okay, this beat is basically done. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's basically good. It's ready to go. But me being the person I am, I'm like, nah, I like the aesthetics, right? I like for stuff to be, I like for it to be kind of crazy. I like for it to pop. I like for it to be wild. So I'm like, all right, cool. How are we going to actually do this? What we're going to do is going to actually take this thing over the top. Take it to the basically make it top notch, make it actually more appealing, not only to myself but for the listeners gonna be actually paying attention and listening to it. So me being also an artist, I recorded a vocal and I basically kind of tweaked it a little bit. And then I actually put it into Logic. So we're gonna let you guys hear that. And this was basically the completion of this beat. J1K. So yeah, that's basically it in a nutshell. I had some more production to show, but we're gonna keep this thing rolling because, like I said, I have 3 segments that I'm gonna be a part of. So that was my first segment, the producer segment, where I basically break down a few of my beats. I'll let you guys hear more of an R&B type of vibe, what niggas like you. Then I'll let you guys hear more of a hip hop vibe. But I got a lot of different vibes of production and stuff that I work on, from funk to pop to even some small electro type stuff, and of course some Caribbean vibes. So it's a lot of different vibes, but definitely, man, I make production. You guys can definitely reach out to me with the same email that I utilize for anything music related. So Jaquan Grand, so that's JAQUANGRAND. And I definitely can let you guys hear some more of my work, and we can kind of go from there. So let me stop sharing this screen. We're gonna actually get Steven in here. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and bring Steven in.
There we go.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Pretty good. So yeah,
We are back.
Yeah, we got it back. YL is with me. We just finished working on the website a little, but I'll go ahead and share the screen of Pro Tools right now, so I can go ahead and get that started. So let me see.
For those, I didn't mean to cut you off. So for those who don't know, Steven was just up here a few segments ago. He's the audio engineer. He's going to basically be breaking down some stuff about audio engineering. I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself off the screen and go ahead and allow you to do your thing, bro.
Okay. Yeah, so right now I'm bringing up a screen of one of the past sessions that's actually out on all platforms by Izzy Askew called I Can't Either. So one of the producer name is Wolf Drone. And as you can see, we got some instrumentals. So from all these right here, we got all the drums. So we got, 808, kick, snare, hi-hat. So the reason I doubled this, I actually learned this from Steve. He told me, like, a good way that he mix, he'll have, let's say right now you see we got the 808. I got the little lab voice of God disabled, but I'm gonna go ahead and let it play so y'all can at least hear how it sounds. Yeah. So right now, I'm gonna go ahead and mute a few.
I don't know if they can hear the audio.
What? Oh, with me? They can't hear me?
Oh no, they can hear you, but they can't hear what's coming out of Pro Tools.
Oh, they can't hear what's coming out of Pro Tools? Let me see how I can have it set up. You say you can't hear, right? Let's see if I can bring
Yeah, their comment is saying they can't hear.
Okay. Let's see if that works. Anything?
We can hear it's really low.
Say it again.
I said I can hear it some, but it's just really low.
Okay. Yeah, try to bring it in on Pro Tools. Don't know why you cannot hear the audio from it. But right now, what I'll just do, still gonna try to troubleshoot. I'll just explain some of the plugins, the templates real quick so y'all can at least see. So all that's in yellow. I got all the drums. So I got 808, kick, snare, snare two, hi hats, open hi hats, cymbals. All my drums I keep yellow. I have instruments purple. Now, when it comes to the vocals, I like to keep it color coordinated, just like with the instruments. So I got the hook that's orange. All this is the hook. I got the verses that's in blue. And then at the bottom, I have my aux. So with me, I learned from Steve when it comes to like the vocals. He told me when it comes to like the processing, it's better to have the plugins on the actual aux instead of the actual track itself, because it gives you more room to put effects on it, but not um, messing with the natural harmonics of the dry vocals. So let's say on the hook, I got a few plugins. I got the EQ 3 7 band. So when I bring it up, I got a high pass filter. I add a little presence in the EQ um, on the high ends from like 60 hertz. I got a few compressors. So I got the R compressor. I got another EQ band. So I got this template straight from Steve. So he has like 3, 4 EQs to cut some areas out and boost some. So as you can see on this EQ, I'm boosting some of the mid frequencies. I got one of my favorite plugins because of Steve is the Puig Child 670. This is emulated from the Fairchild 670. It's great on vocals, drums. Like I mainly use it for 808s and kick. But now this one right here is a secret. Now this is a summoning plugin that I learned from Steve. It's by Waves called the NLS bus. They also have the NLS channel. So this emulates 3 different plug outboard gears. So it emulates the Neve, it emulates the Chandler, and it also emulates the SSL. So let's say you want to hear different tonal quality, I can use the summoning plugin and I have it on the track. No, I have it on the aux or the bus itself instead of having it on the track. Now going back to with the drums, because the reason why I double all the instruments and the drum, I learned this also from Steve too. He told me it's kind of like what I did with the vocals and the aux. So when it comes to like the 808 and the kick, because you try to get that blend, and sometimes the 808 might be overpowering the kick might be like too present and you barely hear the grittiness and distortion of the 808. What you can do, you can duplicate the actual track. So let's say you duplicate the 808, and on the 808 I got, let's see what I got. I think, yeah, the Little Lab Voice of God. So this is a UAD plugin that deals with the amplitude and frequency. So this gives it like extra boost when it goes like under 200 hertz. And I use one on the track of the 808. So I have the plugin on the 808 and I turn that actual track down. And the one without the plug is to keep the natural components of it. That's the one I either like keep at 0 or I raise it up a little. But what it do, it adds a little of the effects of the plugin you're using without messing too much of the qualities of the hook the beat itself. So with the kick, I got the SSL EQ to raise some of the lows of it, and to I bring up some of the high mid. I use the R bass. I love using this, especially when it adds depending on if you want to add like a little more punch to the kick. And then like I was talking about earlier, the Puig Child 670. One thing I do like about this setup, because you can see with like majority of the aux, I have like majority of my plugins on the vocals. Like this is honestly not a lot of plugins right here, because when it comes to one of the sessions Gucci on my with 21 Savage, Migos, and YG, it was like 80 plugins in that one session. It was crazy. But I learned a lot from pre-fader, post-fader. That's dealing with, when it comes into effects put in. Other than that, I like to stay organized. I like to label majority of the sessions I get right now. You see like 808 kick snare, and this is how it was labeled when I got it. So I really like working with producers who label their kicks and snares instead of having it like 001, 002. And it helps with the organization, especially keeping it colored, because when you bring up a session, let's say you open the session, you have your kick with the guitar, you have your snare with your hook, you have the hi-hats with the vocals. So it's really good to keep it organized, especially when you have a a workflow. Like with me, it's easy for me to like open a session and I can be like, okay, let me go ahead and work on um, the drums itself for the kick. And that's basically stand by, stop the screen. So when it comes to like the session itself, it's easy for me to work with an engineer or producer who's organized. So that's a real big thing for me. Um, Other than that, that's pretty much it when it comes to like my process when it comes to organization, working with producers. The next time I will figure out the troubleshooting with the audio when it comes to Pro Tools. I don't know if it's because I'm coming out of my Apollo and I'm using the webcam. There's all different kind of troubleshooting. So I will try to figure it out, especially for the next Create the Wave festival that I know is going to be happening in the near future. But other than that, Jaquan, I want to say thank you for allowing me to put my time in, explain my experience, and just go from there, man. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. Like I said, you've always been a great help to me, and me just being able to reach out to you in the past, man, and just get information and being able to wanting to build and grow with you. So thank you so much for stopping by, dropping some gems, and definitely helping out people who really this really does help, especially me. Just being someone who does record my own songs and stuff. So just seeing just kind of how your standpoint of how you actually kind of start a process and how your template looks, and how you broke down specific things, even you seeing because I had heard before someone was telling me as far as putting instead of you actually putting the effect on the vocal, put it on the op. So it's just things of that nature is kind of like is a refresher. So thank you so much for that. And where if for I know we said this earlier, but for those who just caught on to Steven, where could they follow you at?
So we got a few pages. So if you're on Instagram, Rebel Ears, REBELEARS .Ray. We also got Rebel Ears ATL, Rebel Ears .post, and then with my partner in the back, Rebel Ears .yl. Now, if you're trying to go to the website, it's rebelears.com. On Facebook, you can just search Rebel Ears, join our page. Twitter, Rebel Ears, and that's it for the most part. We are going to be using Twitch also, Periscope, LinkedIn. Well, we are on LinkedIn, so Rebel Ears on LinkedIn. So that's it. If you try to get connected with us, just type in Rebel Ears on one of the social media, and you should be able to find us.
Cool. Thank you so much, bro, for stopping in. And yeah, definitely you guys check in with Steven. If you guys need some information, or even if you guys need some of your records touched up and mixed, or and even mastered. So thank you so much for that, bro. And we appreciate having you out.
Hey, no problem, man. Thank you.
All right, bro. Take care.
All right, man. You too.
Alrighty, guys, we're actually getting towards the end of everything. We still have a few hours left. I'm saying we're getting towards the end of the segment. We about to bring in our next guest. He was actually just up here as a producer, but also he's a speaker because he talks, he actually has a business that focus on credit building as well. So we're gonna bring Folly Fields back in, but that's not his actual name. We're gonna allow you guys to be able to get to know him, and we're gonna get into that. Let's go ahead and bring him in. Oh, my man had changed up. See, this is the definition of the switch up. Being able to your microphone is muted.
My fault. I had to still mute it,
Cool.
bro.
This is the definition of being able to hit that light switch. I love it. Let's before we get into it, for those who don't know, what's your name and where you from?
Yeah, my real name is Keon Grant. I'm from Portsmouth, Virginia. You know that, you know.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get your questions together.
Yeah.
and we're gonna get things rolling. So yeah, this man is jack of all trades, does a lot.
Yeah,
So
man.
we're gonna get into these questions.
Oh,
So just bear with me if I stumble over a few words because I had to just change some stuff recently. So just answer what you can, and if you
yeah,
if you can't, we'll go through it. All right.
yeah.
All right. So how did you first learn about, well, I'm even gonna say how did you learn about credit building, but what was kind of like that start for you when you were just like, all right, this is something that I want to actually do?
Um, Honestly, I always, and I think we all do this as individuals. We know that that's something that we have to tackle and challenge. And I always knew that credit was something that I had to establish and get, basically get a good footing in, because I knew that I was going to need it. I was going to have to utilize it to get, houses and stuff. Like, I always had a bigger vision. So I always wanted to own buildings. I always lived offensively. So I knew that was just part of the game. So as far as that was where my interest started. As far as me actually engaging myself into it, I just had an opportunity to actually seize the knowledge to do the thing that I already aspired to do. So that's why I engaged myself to actually becoming like a credit specialist. Because now that I have the knowledge, I know it was so hard for me to obtain it, but I'm very accessible. So now I can give that to others. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Okay. Dope. Definitely. Jasmine just hit us with a comment. I gotta show it to you. Um,
yeah, he shot playing
definitely,
nice.
definitely done just switched up, but it's cool. It's cool. So we're gonna get into this next question. So for those who don't know, you have your own business, and like I said, we don't have to get too much into it.
Yeah,
But let's say without any name drop,
yeah.
when did you first name that? When did you first learn about the actual business, and from your standpoint?
Well, actually, I just started. I started my own business with it. I'm just powered through a program called United Credit Education Services. I have joint ventures with other businesses that I can't speak on just from a legality standpoint. But I'm powered through. I can tell you that I'm powered through a program called United Credit Educational Services, or whatever. And basically, all that we do, we just educate people, give them financial literacy. So that's basically how I got connected with them through my joint venture that I have, and now I'm just I'm a connector, so I can help other people, and that's my biggest thing. It wasn't even it was always just being able to be accessible and make that information accessible for my people, in a sense, So
Definitely. Let's talk a little bit about I guess not answer that question. Um, yeah, it's changed. I said it changed on me a lot. So, so just walk me through, for what you can speak about. Walk me through the day-to-day workflow for someone in your position.
Okay, so for me, a lot of people, people see the revenue and the net. You see my network that I generate, so many, so many sales and things of that nature, and I just help so many people, and they, easily they just think that I'm in it for the money. Honestly, I just came into it with pure intentions. Like I said, I've already had aspirations to get inside of it already and to learn more about it. So it's a real demanding workflow. You got to realize that it's 43 million Americans suffering from debt, like 43. So when you become that person to assist 43 million people, of course, there's a high volume of clientele and a high volume of conversations I have throughout the day. So daily, my day probably go like this. I wake up and I probably wake up to 30 people already in my inbox, already inquiring about credit. These people have been already messaging me while I've been asleep. So about 30 to 35 people. By the end of the day, I start work at 9:30. This is my own business, so I choose my own schedule. But I work it like a part-time business. I work it like it's a job, honestly. So I start my schedule, my day at 9:30 sharp. That's my workflow. I actually try to start my day around 7 o'clock, just get myself right, meditate, whatever I have to do. Of course, eat and things of that nature or whatever. But I do that. I start my day at 9 o'clock. By I want to say a good 6 p.m. I probably already talked to like a good 150 people.
Man.
Yeah, and this is like on a daily schedule, so like this is every day, if not more, way more. So, and a lot of those people don't even, it's just consultation. It's not even about, you know, providing a service or anything. It's just assisting and helping them and just giving them knowledge. So that's what I do every day.
Okay,
Day to day.
cool. So let's talk a little bit about I guess you can say one of the challenges. Is it difficult helping people, trying to get people to fix their credit, as far as when you guys try to market what you do and try to actually get people to be like, hey, you know, we can actually help you such and such. Has that been very difficult?
Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, and it's always any difficulty when it comes to acquiring any type of success or providing a service in the industry. You know, in my industry specifically, you know, it's always skepticism. It's high skepticism because, you know, it's people's personal information and things of that nature. It's real sensitive and fragile information. So of course, nobody's just going to be so free to just give up their information. So I always, you know, because people, they come to me, and that's the crazy thing. That's the difficulty. Like, they come to me and they want help. You know, they say, hey, somebody told me that you can help me with this, you know, like, and then it's like, they're so skeptical of me, but they came to me, and they're so skeptical of me. So what I realized about my business is that all these people want help. Like I said, it's a high demand. It's 43 million people, and all these people want help. I realize what my job is to do. I'm not a salesman. You know, I'm not just a credit repair. You know, I always tell people I'm a businessman, but I'm a human first. Like, I always tell them that. So I realize my job is I have to get them because they want to be helped. My job is to make sure that I make them trust that I'm the individual that can help them. You see what I'm saying? So that's the difficulty. It's just gaining that trust because, you know, it's a lot of people. It varies.
All right, we're gonna get into these last two questions before we actually allow you to take the floor and kind of talk about give us some tips and stuff. So
I mean, like, you can actually, like, I actually would prefer, because I don't know what you're doing behind the scenes. I don't know, that's why you got to get off. But I would actually prefer that you stay up here because I would more so like to converse.
Okay, well, I can ask you a few more questions before we.
And I just drop some. I just want to drop some tips. You know, like, I want this to be.
That's what I want you to do, though. Like, I don't want to.
Yeah, you don't have to say anything. I just want you to, like, if you have any input, you know, like, feel free.
Yeah, you'll see me come back and forth though, as far as you talking, because I'm trying to get some behind the scenes stuff too, so I don't want to physically be there.
Yeah, okay.
But so for this next question, let's talk a little bit about some of the misconceptions that you do. Like, what are some of the misconceptions that people think that you do?
People think that I actually pay off their debt. Like, people come to me and be like, hey, yeah, you know, I got these student loans, man. You can pay this for me. I'm like, huh? Like, nah, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? People think that I scam. You know, like, people think that I'm just trying to get, like, information from them just to, like, run their credit card. Or people think that, like, I personally don't even take no one's information. Like, people be trying to, like, I had this one guy send me his social security card out of nowhere. I'm like, bro, please don't ever do that again. Like, I deleted it, you know. I'm glad that I'm that guy. I'm like, bro, don't just send that out. I don't need that, you know. So, but it's just misconceptions like that people think that they have to be so open. And I'm like, you don't have to be open with me at all. I'm literally just here to show you what you need to do. Like, I don't need to know what you have, you know. So that's some of the biggest misconceptions.
Let's talk about all right, one of my next questions. In your opinion, what are the top 3 reasons why a person comes to you wanting to fix their credit?
The number one reason is because they're striving for some type of betterment in their life as individuals. You know, a lot of these people realizing that credit is king, you know, and it's not to denounce cash at all. You know, I see the significance in cash as well, because it helps with, you know, paying off your credit and things of that nature or whatever. So number one thing is that these people just want better. Number two thing is they just need help, and it's not a lot of people. It is a lot of people in my field, but it's not a lot of people that provide the service at a high quality rate. You know, as you can see, like, I was a totally different person when I was doing my beats or whatever. But when I'm in the zone of helping people or doing this endeavor, I'm a totally different person as well. Like, my mind is totally different. I'm way more focused and I'm way more sharp because I'm really, really trying to help these people. And I would probably say that number 3 things. So number 1, they just striving for betterment. Number 2, they need help. And number 3, I feel like they come to me because of just who I am. Like, I got a good energy, like, for real. But I'm gonna get into some gems or whatever. But that's my third thing is me. You know, I feel like I said, like 5% of this thing is spiritual. You know what I'm saying? So like my energy wasn't good, you know. Oh, dang. My energy wasn't good or whatever. A lot of people, they definitely wouldn't even, you know, feel comfortable even speaking with me. You know, everything's about vibes and things of that nature. So you got to make sure, you know, that the vibes is definitely intact. So that's what I be on. You know, people talk to me and they could just feel that I'm passionate about what I'm doing and helping people. But you know, I got those, you know, I got jazz down there, like drop those gems. So I'm gonna just drop a few gems.
All right,
Or whatever.
this is gonna be the part I'm gonna remove myself. Drop
Yeah,
those gems and then
you can definitely remove yourself. Let me go ahead, button it to the top. Help y'all get there too, you know. But anyway, look, all right. So, first thing I want to get to, of course, you know, we're gonna talk about credit. A lot of people don't even understand what credit is or how credit is broken down. They don't know how to. A lot of people have debt, but they don't know how to tackle their debt. So basically, I want to just give you all a bunch of credential tips that are actually, you know, decrease your debt to income ratio, things of that nature, or whatever. Just off the strength of my research and knowledge that I've done on my own. So your credit is actually breaking up into 5 different sectors. The number one most important sector is it's actually 35% of your credit. It's your credit history, your time payments. You want to make sure that you make all your payments on time, and this is basically your on-time payments versus your delinquencies. So basically, the last 24 months or 2 years are the most significant, basically, payments that you have to make or whatever. So the second most important part is, and if you have to, please just get out like a pad or a pencil. You have to write this down. If you need me to repeat it, just comment and tell me to repeat it, and I definitely will. The second most important part is actually 30% of your credit is the capacity and amount owed. So this basically pertains to the percentage of your credit limits. So basically, let's put it in simplistic terms. Say for instance, you receive a credit card and the limit is about $500. You actually want to spend, a lot of people say 30%, but I like to say 25%. You don't want to go over 25% of that limit. So, and you know, in basic terms, if you have a $500 card, you don't want to spend over $125 on that card because it would start affecting your credit negatively, honestly. And this is 30% of your credit score. So it's a real big chunk once you understand the numbers and the math about it. So you want to stay, if you get your credit limit on your card, you want to do not spend, don't go out and max out the whole card. Just because you got a credit limit of 500, it's not you mean that you go out and spend the whole 500. You're gonna break yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself. So you only want to spend 25% of that 500, which in that terms mathematically it would be $125. All right. So the third most important part of your significant part of your credit is 15% of your credit is your length of credit. How long you hold the accounts on your credit score. You know, a lot of people like to close their accounts on their credit score, and it's actually not really smart to do so. You actually want to keep those accounts up there, even if you paid it off. So let's say, for instance, that same credit card, you got the $500 off. Let's say you maxed it out, and now you got to pay it back, and you actually pay it off. Don't call that credit company or that collection company and tell them, okay, take it off my credit, because if it stayed up there for 5 years, it shows, and it pertains to the age of your credit. When you take it off, you take those 5 years off as well. And this actually helps and prevents you from being in a position where you're trying to apply for like apartments or cars or whatever the case may be, or houses, and they tell you, hey, you don't have that much credit, or you haven't had your credit in too long. This basically helps you. It's a preventative to that. So that's how you basically stay away from that. Okay. Yeah, all right. So anyway, the fourth most important part.
my apologies.
Yeah, you got. I'm like, I am not making a game. What's going on? What's going on? The fourth most important part of your credit is actually your credit inquiries, new credit inquiries. The number of inquiries on your credit and the accounts opened in the last 12 months. So you don't want to have a lot of, you know, a lot of basically loan companies pulling your credit, or a lot of other companies pulling your credit. You don't want that. So just stay away from that. Like I had one, I worked with one lady personally, and she had like 24 inquiries. It's crazy. Like this is 10% of your credit. So you don't want to have all of those. And it's 2 different types of inquiries. It's hard inquiries and soft inquiries. Of course, it's self-explanatory. You don't want to have that many hard inquiries, but you don't even want to, you know, accumulate the small inquiries because it adds up. So those are basically the 5 different ways your credit is actually broken up. Oh, the last way, I'm sorry. The last way is actually the other 10% of your credit is the type of credits that you have. It's two types of credits. It's installment loans and it's revolving loans. Installment loans are like the long-term loans, like your car loans, your house, your mortgages, things of that nature. And your revolving is just like your small term, like your credit cards and stuff or whatever. So you actually want to actually have a balance between the two. You don't want to have too many installment loans. You don't want to have, it's vice versa as far as having too many revolving loans more than installment. So you basically want to have both of those on your credit to actually show that your credit is balanced. So those are just the basically 5 ways your credit is actually broken up and how it can actually help you. So I just want to drop a couple of credit tips. I don't want to be too long, and I just basically want to just help basically people. So a lot of people don't know that you can add your rent to your credit. A lot of people rent is not reflecting on their credit. A lot of people are under the impression that it is, but it isn't. So you actually want to actually provide through my program. I actually provide that for people. It's just to help build their credit. Once that rent is applied to your credit, right? It's a specific and a tricky way that you can trick the system. So I'm really about to drop some I guess some black game on y'all. So actually look, so when you pay your rent, you want to pay half 15 days before the due date, and then you want to pay the other half 3 days before the due date. This was basically trick the system and make it feel, or it would be perceived as if you paid your rent twice and your credit score would actually increase, like for real, like tremendously. It will, like it will really jump up a lot. I've seen it a lot of times. I know this for sure. This is actually a real tip a lot of people don't know. So write that down. So say your due date is on May 15th, you feel me? You want to pay half 15 days before May 15th, which would be what, the 31st? Yeah, 31st of April. Yeah. So, and then you want to pay the other half 3 days before, May 15th or whatever, which would be May 12th, basically. And it's going to make an increase in your score or whatever. So take that down. Other ways that you can actually build your credit, secure cards. Secure cards, yeah, exactly. Secure cards allow you to add your own money to the card. So you add your own limit and you utilize it the proper way. This goes back to when I was talking about the capacity and the amounts owed on your card, which is actually 30% of your credit score. So this goes back to that. So say for instance, if you add that $500 to your card, you can only spend $125. You're adding the limit. If you don't have $500, you can just add $100. Spend don't go over 25% of that $100. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing that applies to any limit that you actually have. And you would be in the power to manipulate this. So it would be your card and your money. So this is a lot of power in that trick, that tip. So secure cards, apply for secure cards, and you don't want to get ones with high interest rates, and the ones with low interest rates cost more. Some of these cards are monthly fees. So you can actually look into that. I provide that as well if you guys need that. Another thing, this is a big thing a lot of people don't understand. It's not just personal credit, it's business credit. So I advise everybody, get an LLC, establish ownership. So you can not only leverage your personal credit, you can leverage business credit, and you can utilize both and intertwine between both to build both. So if you was to get an LLC, I would tell you just basically some tips to how to actually utilize your business credit to raise everything. So, all right. So when you get a business, you get an LLC, and you establish that ownership. Not only do you get the tax benefits, but your LLC, where the credit will go to the bank to get the funding for that. So if you need the funding for that business, you would get the tax benefits. And that's basically if you just build that, you'll be in a position to do so if you get your LLC. Let's say you actually was able to do so, right? Boom, you was actually do that. So you want to really establish relationships with these banks to really get a line of credit with low interest rates, 0% interest cards and if you're going to get these interest cards, hold them for 6 months. It depends on the banking, honestly, the bank that you actually invest yourself into or whatever, and the scale business. This will allows you to do that. So it will actually help you scale your business. Once you do all these things, this places you in a position to become an investor and utilizing by accessing capital. You basically utilize OPP, other people's money. Well, OPM, other people's money, not OPP. Don't use that. But OPM, other people's money, whatever. So and this basically puts you.
OPP.
I know it's so hip hop, bro. I can't get it out of me. But like, yeah. So this basically puts you in a position to really be a boss, and you want to actually utilize authorized users as well. Basically, when you utilize an authorized user, or you become an authorized user with your kids, you can actually basically help build their credit at a young age. So let's say that you basically place your kids as authorized users on your account. Everything that you do will reflect in their credit score as well. And when you talk as LLC, you can actually on tax brackets, you can claim your kids as employees. And this is not to say your kids work for you. It's just little stuff around the house. Like literally, they could just be cleaning up. And you can have a cleaning service, and you can write that off as a tax write-off. But you can claim your kids as employees and basically build your payroll through that. And it will actually establish way more ownership and show that you actually have an operating business. And it will actually put you in a position to have leverage better business credit and actually while increasing your personal credit. So authorized users, you can place yourself as an authorized user, or place your kid as an authorized user on your account. And you can basically just build your credit that way and build their credit as well. So if you establish this LLC, though, it would be like a family thing. So once, like, say for instance, if my credit, I got my kids up there, and my credit score goes from a 700 to an 850, my kids' credit score, how much ever my increase happens, the same thing's gonna happen for my kids. So that's another tip or whatever. So it's basically a couple of tips I wanted to speak about, bro. You know,
definitely. Can we definitely get this man a round of applause or some thumbs up inside this actual chat, because what he's saying is very, very vital. It's very, very vital.
For real.
And this was the really, this was really one of the reasons why I created this festival, because I wanted us to be entertained, but I also wanted us to get information. You remember I kept saying that information was important. So you guys got to understand, yeah, we're going to have a great time. We all going to try to create content and do this stuff. But if you're not building on that, you know what I'm saying, whether it be that personal credit or that business credit, you're literally going to end up shooting yourself in the foot. So definitely reach out to my bro. He has a lot of knowledge about in this field. And even with his business, he can also help you if you're going through some credit issues, you have some credit problems, or even he has some credit questions. So definitely check in with him. The man does anything, so he can make you a hot beat and then fix your credit right after that. So definitely tap in with them, bro. If you want to leave them your for people who just started watching, if you want to leave them your actual business email or how they can get in contact with you, that's separate from music, go ahead and let them know.
Oh yes, if you just want to get in contact with me for just as credit consultation, or just me just utilizing my services as a credit specialist, I work heavily through my Facebook, so you guys can add me on Facebook at Keon Grant. You will see my picture. You go to my page. If you see credit, then that's me. So you just message me up there or whatever. If you want to actually contact me via email, it's keongreat@gmail.com. So that's KEONGREAT@gmail.com. So yeah.
Thank you so much, bro, for stopping by. You did some hot beats early, and then you just left us with some amazing information that can help us. And definitely, I just found something out. I definitely didn't know about the whole rent thing, but yeah, that definitely could that can help people out in these situations. So thank you so much for that, bro. We appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. You guys definitely tap in with them if you have those questions. We're going ahead and move on to the next person. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No problem, dog.
All right, bro.
All right.
Amazing information. That was the importance of this actual festival. Like I said, we was going to be putting out some great information. It was also going to be entertaining ourselves in this time frame. So like I stated earlier, I have 3 segments that I'm going to be actually a part of myself. The first one that I did was my production segment. This segment I'm about to get into is actually going to be me breaking down a video game and talking a little bit about coding. For those who don't know, I recently just created my first mobile game app for my daughter. It's called Callie's Cleanup and is available in the iOS store. So and I see we have some light dimming in, so my apologies for that glare that's across my cheek on this side. Try to back up a little bit, I guess. Yeah, so I'm gonna get into just kind of just the basics. I'm gonna make like a small mini game, and I'm gonna kind of show you guys how it will actually look full-fledged. But I'm gonna go ahead and try to run through it quick as possible. One thing I am gonna say, bear with me. I'm still in school for this, so it's still some stuff I'm still learning for myself. But this is basically some of the knowledge that I've attained throughout this year. I haven't even been doing this for a year yet. I think it's been like 7 months that I've actually been doing this thing fully. So bear with me. And we're gonna go through it. All right. All right, so the program I'm utilizing to actually build this actual game and talk a little bit about coding is going to be a program called Unity, right? So Unity is a free platform that it has like in-app purchases and things of that nature where you can physically have like you can actually purchase the premium version of Unity that of course it will give you more information and more assets and things of that nature that you can use. However, what I'm using right now is the free version. This is actually the older version of Unity as well. This is the version I was using in school, but it wasn't the version I utilized to make Callie's game. I utilized Unity 2019, and I think this is actually Unity early. I believe it's 2016, 2017. However, it still has some of the same basic methods. Some of the stuff that I was doing in the newer version of Unity, I was able to do it in this older version as well. It's basically the same exact thing. So I'm gonna kind of start off with some of the basics so you guys can kind of see just how you actually can kind of start moving around and seeing different things. So the first thing I'm gonna show you guys is basically how to create an actual scene. So right now, this is my new scene right now that I have, but I'm gonna start adding stuff and bringing stuff into the actual scene. So let's go ahead and start pulling this thing in. So as you can see, I just go to file and I just hit new scene, and then this window right here will pop up. All right, so after we do that, we got to start adding stuff into this actual scene. So first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add I'm gonna go to game object at the top here. I'm gonna go down to 3D object and I'm gonna click on plane, right? So now as you can see, I have an actual plane that I can like move around and stuff like that. So it's a little bit similar to Josh's platform when he was utilizing Blender. All these design programs have some of the same similar capabilities. Even like I'm also sound in Maya, and that literally is just like Blender as well. So it kind of has some of the same movements and things of that nature. It's just some of them are just for design, and you can actually build games and some. I think in Blender you can actually build games, but I think it's a little bit more intricate. So right now I just created a plane. As you guys can see, it's just like this square blank whatever that's in the middle of the actual screen, but we're gonna actually start like moving it around and getting some stuff to actually start working with it. All right, so next thing you're gonna see me do is I'm gonna pull in what's gonna be our actual player object, what we're gonna actually be utilizing to move around. So going back up to the top, I'm going back to game object, right? I'm at 3D object. I'm gonna go to let's use a cube. That's our cube right here that we have. You see this white thing right here that I'm moving up and down. We have the yellow is basically the y-axis. You can see on this side, this is our inspector window. So we have the y-axis, which is this yellow arrow. We have the red axis is the red arrow is actually the x-axis, and then it's blue. I don't know if you guys can see this blue arrow is actually the z-axis. So this actually controls the cube, and you can literally utilize these the inspector as well to be able to move stuff around. Okay, so this cube, we're going to do some stuff to it. So the first thing, I want to actually add a material to it. So a material, and I'm going to try to talk in as basic, simple term as I can. So literally, as you can see, I have a folder already that says materials, and literally, I'm going to just drag it. It's basically my colors, but I'm going to show you guys something from scratch. So literally, I just right click, I'm going to hit create, and then you have material, right? So you click on material, you see is a name. So I'm going to just say, let's just say, I'm going to just say blue. All right, so I'm gonna just call that blue, but we have to actually change this a color. So I'm gonna go back into this inspector window. I'm gonna click on the albedo, and we're gonna actually change it to blue, right? So as you can see, it changed in the actual inspector window. So now what you do is you click on that cube, you're gonna click on the actual material, and you just drag it onto the cube. You see now the cube, it just turned blue. As you can see, now you can actually move this cube and stuff like that, and the color remains on it, right? Okay, the next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to add an actual spear. So let's add a spear. That was actual empty game object. Like I said, I'm going to try to go through quick so we can bring the next person up here. So we're going to do another 3D object. I'm going to add a spear. Doing the same exact thing. You know, you can move it around, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna take this spear and I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna make it red. All right, so that's basically what I'm gonna do with that. What I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna make sure this has so these are called colliders. You see it say box collider and mesh render. I'm not gonna go over that too much because that's like kind of a head full, but I'm gonna actually try to explain a little bit of it. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually hold on right quick. I'm gonna make sure. Okay. So we're just gonna make sure it has some basic capabilities. So I'm gonna talk about prefabs. We have to actually turn these objects into prefabs. So we're gonna start off with our actual cube at first, and we're gonna turn it to a prefab. So a prefab is basically an instant of an object, right? So it's almost like a copy of it. So we're gonna take this cube and we're gonna put it into this actual thing. So now you know I can delete this cube. And guess what? If I really want that same cube with the same materials to still be on it, all I have to do is just go into my prefab folder and just pull it in. As you can see, I didn't have to physically change anything about it. It has the same kind of some of the same materials. All right, so let me get into making. I'm gonna make this actual trigger. We're gonna call this trigger pickup, and I'm gonna talk a little bit about triggers and stuff like that. I'm actually a tag. I'm sorry. We're gonna actually give it a tag named pickup. Basically, tags are what kind of identifies the object. You know, a tag is a word which you link to one or more game objects. So you see, I just linked the actual cube that I created. I changed the actual tag to pickup, and I'm gonna tell you why I changed it in a second. All right, so now let's get into we're gonna get into rigid bodies and things of that nature. So for our cube, we got to make sure that it has a rigid body, and I'm gonna explain that in a second as well. So we just type in, and in that same inspector window, we're going to tap in rigid body. As you can see, rigid body basically gives it force. So let me break down rigid bodies. They basically are components that allow a game object, which is my cube, to react to real-time physics. That means forces, gravity, masses, momentum, things of that nature. So let me kind of show you guys some more. So now after I add a rigid body to my cube, I have to we're going to actually create some movement. So this is where we're going to get into the actual scripting of Unity and coding, how to actually make stuff move around. So what is scripting? What is coding? Just so for me to tell you, like in a small, I guess you can say in a simple way, it's basically the connection within Unity that kind of is like the internal workings of Unity. It basically it's what make things move. You can't basically do nothing really without scripts in Unity. Yeah, you can use the I can use the actual, you know, inspector to move stuff around, but if somebody is physically playing a game, you know, they're not going to have the inspector process. You have to have either buttons or touch screens or whatever the case may be. So we actually have to tell Unity, hey, we want this ball right here to move. That's basically what's going to happen. We're turning that into a ball. Actually, before we do that, let me create my walls. I just thought about that. Let me actually create these things really quick. Going back to game object, we're going to go to cube. So I'm going to just drag that down. Try to do this as quick as possible. We're going to, let's just scale this out. Wrong way. We're going to scale this out. So we're basically making a wall, as you can see, and it's going to be a little sloppy just because I'm trying to show you guys this quick, but I'm changing this actual plane into a playing field, and I'm utilizing these walls to make sure this ball don't roll off into space, because if this ball rolls off into space, it's going to just basically keep falling like infinite. So let's actually duplicate this actual cube, and we're going to pull it to this side. We're going to duplicate it again. Then we're going to rotate it. Like I said, it's a little sloppy, but I'm going to show you guys how it looked towards the end. All right, so we're going to duplicate it one more time. And then voila. All right, so basically we're just boxing this off. You can kind of see kind of like how it's basically going. So that's how it's basically going to look. All right, so now let's start telling this cube to do something. We need this cube to be able to move when we push buttons, whether it be we tell the we tell the user to press A, you press B. In our case, we're utilizing a laptop, so we have to use the actual arrows on the keypad. So whenever we go left, we want the ball to roll left. When we go right, we want the ball to roll right, and et cetera, and et cetera. So how you create a script in Unity, you're gonna come to the bottom where it says script, and I already have some, but I'm gonna just show you guys from scratch. I'm gonna create new C# script, and I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change the name. You see, it says new behavior script. You have to make sure you actually name it. So I'm gonna name mine player 2 and hit enter. Now, what you're gonna see what happened when I click on this script, another actual program is gonna actually pop up, and it's kind of loading. It's trying to take its time. Kind of give it a second. I'm gonna actually probably have to. So I'm gonna bring this Unity screen down, and I'm gonna actually share that screen with you guys, so you guys can kind of see how the scripting actually looks. I'm gonna try to break that down as quick as I can. So I'm gonna stop sharing the Unity screen. I'm gonna let you guys see. Because whenever you open up a script, it opens up in its own application. So this is the actual application it opens up into, and it's basically called. This is the script that we're basically using is in the Visual Studio platform. So basically, you see how it starts off with you have public class player 2, you have void start, you have void update. Just to kind of run through those really quick. So basically, this is what your classes are. Public class is a class. Basically our blueprints for your objects, and it basically all your scripts will begin with a class declaration. The class name and the file name must be the same. So you see when I named it player 2, it came up here as player 2 as well. The next thing you have to know is the functions that you have to actually plug your actual code into. So right now we have our void start and our void update. So basically void update is the place to put code that will handle the frame update for the game object. The start function basically is called before the game begins. And basically like I said, update function is called for the first time, and it's an ideal place to do any initialization. So let's actually start adding our actual variables and functions. So when you're adding your actual variables and functions, you're going to actually put them in this actual part right here. So I'm going to type in private. And like I said, I can't really explain as much of what some of this stuff do. I already talked about rigid body. We're basically going to say private rigid body RB. Then we're going to put an actual semicolon to actually end that out. So that's going to be our first line. Our next line is going to be public. So this is basically our variables, like a box. We're basically creating a box within Unity. So this says public, and we're going to use a game object. So we're actually calling the game objects within the screen. Within the game. So we got to say public game object, and then we got to say effect, end it with a semicolon, right? I missed the line, so let me go back up here. So now we're going to say public float speed. This basically handles the actual movement and the speed of the actual game object. So public float speed, and then end it with a semicolon. Then we're going to go to void start to actually, because once you plug that stuff into the actual once you put those variables in, basically you're telling Unity, hey, these are the variables I'm trying to use. But Unity still need actual information based off of those variables, right? So we have to start plugging them into the function. So we're going to go into the actual start, which is the beginning of it, and we're going to basically say RB equals get component, and the component we're going to be getting is the rigid body. So we're calling for the rigid body in the start. That's the first thing we're going to be calling. So rigid body. So after we call rigid body, we're basically going to say parentheses, open parentheses, close parentheses, and we're going to end it off with another semicolon. And our void update, we're actually going to change this. We're going to change this to fits update, and I'm going to try to break that down in a second too. So we're going to say fits update. Then we're going to come into the actual in the middle of the brackets. Then we're going to actually start typing in our code. Now we're going to say float move horizontal. I'm actually going to copy this stuff because I already have it, just so I don't have to take too much time. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second so I can pull that up, just so I don't have to take too much time, because it may take me a long time to write all that out. Yeah, okay, cool. So let us just grab you, and I'll try to go over it as quick as I can. Alrighty. Okay, cool. So this is basically what we're going to actually type in. So we got a float move horizontal equals input dot get axis horizontal. Basically, we're telling Unity, hey, we're trying to get, whenever we press one of the arrows, we want to actually move horizontal. Same way with the float move vertical, input get axis vertical. We say, hey, when we move that arrow up, we want to move up, right? Then we have a vector 3 movement equals new vector 3 move horizontal, and so forth, so forth. So just kind of break some of that stuff down. The private rigid body is basically there to declare, we declare that after we end the semicolon, public float speed, which is at the top. What this float means is basically the variable that contains a numeric value in the floating point representation. Why did I choose fits update? Fits update instead of update. Update only runs once per frame. Fits update can run once, 0, or several times per frame, which is basically what we need. What is vector 3? Why did I put that down there? It's basically an ordered list of values, which can represent direction, magnitude, but no position. All right, so after we add those things in there, right, in our fits update, the next thing that we're going to have to do is, all right, we have to do our void trigger. And once again, like I said, this stuff is already done, so I'm not going to try to type all of it. I'm gonna just go back to my new script that you guys see me create, and you see void on trigger, collider, other, and then basically what goes into that. So what is void on trigger is basically a function that can get called once an object collides with the trigger. In our case, we want whenever we move the ball and it collides with the actual cube, we want something to happen to the cube, right? The cube is the basically look at it as the enemy or the point that you have to physically collect. So we want to be able to move this actual spear around and actually allow it to interact with this cube. Okay, so and then basically once, as you can see, it says if we collide with the cube, right? If the spear collides with the cube that's been tagged as picked up, basically that game object is going to be set to false, basically meaning that it's going to disappear. In our case, we want it to disappear, but we also wanted to instantiate an effect, basically make an effect appear, right? So we wanted, whenever we touch this cube, we want something to happen. All right, so this is basically the basis of the script. So let's get into, and like I said, I'm gonna try to point you guys to some tutorials. So that's basically the end of the script. If you have any errors with your script, something will either be yellow on this side or be red. And then basically you can click on it, it'll tell you, hey, line 29 has, one that you don't have, you didn't end it. Like if I were to erase this semicolon right here and hit save, you see is a red line right there. That basically saying, hey, this code is not working. So you have to make sure you double check that. So once everything is together, I'm gonna go back to Unity. I'm gonna let you guys see what happens. Hold on 1 second. All right, so I'm gonna go back into Unity. I'm gonna let you guys see what happens after I added all that script and stuff like that. Now we should be able to move this, move the actual stuff around. So now, if you hit, and whenever you actually, in order for you to actually make things work in Unity, you have to hit play. Basically, go into the gaming view, because right now we're just in the regular basic, the beginning view of it. We have to go into the actual gaming view, which is right here. You can see it says game. So the stuff that we just added is basically going to say, hey, you just added some stuff, and you see at the bottom it says there's inconsistencies, because to some of this stuff I have to physically make happen. So I have to go to my spear, right? I have to click on add component. So after I wrote my script, I still have to attach it to one of the game objects. So just because I wrote it, it's not going to do anything until I attach it to something. In our case, we need to attach it to the spear, because that's what's going to be rolling around. All right, so we're going to attach player 2 to the actual spear. And now, so you see on the inspector side, it says, what's the speed? Which goes into the public float. We're going to say our speed is 5. What's the game? What's the effect that's going to happen whenever the spear runs into it? We're going to go into our prefab. I already have an effect, and that's like particle effects and stuff. I'm not going to get into that, but we're going to run into that. And then now we go to cube. We just want to make sure that it says trigger. You see this box right here where it says is trigger? We have to actually select that. Now we click play. See if you guys can be able to see it. Now we click play. I should be able to move this thing around. And for some reason, oh, okay, I'm tripping. It's not moving around because my spear does not have a rigid body, and that's my fault. I have to make sure, because I'm calling the rigid body in the script. The first thing the start function says looking for, is there a rigid body? Now let's see. You see, y'all see this ball moving around? and I'm literally I'm on my actual keypad, right? But look, I'm gonna actually scroll out so you guys can see what happens whenever the ball actually connects to that cube. Now watch what happens. Pay attention. You see the spear is falling down, and the reason why the cube is falling down is because, let me pull. Okay, so all right, it's falling down. Let me just make sure that I probably have to actually. I'm gonna bring that in like that. Box collider. Do I have my? Okay, cool. My trigger wasn't selected for some strange reason, and it's still. Give me 1 second. Okay, I have kinematic. So it's a lot of it's some few troubleshooting things that you can actually do with this. And you know what? I know why. I have to delete my actual prefab. It's doing this because I actually, now let me see. Yeah. So there's a few things that I may have to run through that I'm gonna have to look into myself, but I'm gonna just show you guys how it actually looks. You can see the actual ball moving though, which I was trying to actually show you guys. I can move the actual ball, but this is actually how it's supposed to look towards the actual end of it. But let me actually go to my scene, and we're gonna go to level 2. So basically, this is kind of the same exact project that I just created. The only difference is these squares are not going to actually fall down. But whenever I click play, as you guys can see, I'm able to move this ball around. And if I connect to any of the actual, you see how that effect pops up? Let me show you guys again if y'all didn't see it. You see that? You see how everything is kind of like, it's like exploding whenever I touch it. Another thing too that you can kind of actually create, like I have an actual point system that's at the bottom. You guys can probably see where it says escape. It says count. You can see I'm actually touching this stuff. You can see my camera moving around. So you can look at either screen where you're doing this stuff, and they're basically depict the same exact thing. Only difference is one of them the actual game screen where you can't physically make any changes, and then on this window you actually can make changes. And watch whenever I get my last cube, what happened. I actually created kind of something similar to, boom, congratulations, you win, and then boom, it takes me to the next level. So that's kind of the brief that's kind of the brief standpoint of kind of what this is. Gaming in a nutshell. I try to go over coding as much as I can. I try to go over game. I wanted you guys to basically see like a basic game, how to actually get stuff moving around in Unity, utilizing scripts. You definitely can look at many tutorials. I try to drop some tutorials down here if I after the actual festival, kind of talking a little bit about gaming, and there's other platforms like Unreal that you can do this stuff on. So it's really, really simple. It's really cool. And yeah, so I created this game. This game is actually a tutorial game called Rollerball. And yeah, I'm gonna show you guys a little bit more. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the next actual guest, which is Trav. He's been at the bottom waiting, so we're gonna bring him in a second. Let me go ahead and hide these things. Thank you guys for literally standing up here with me and rocking out. It's kind of seeing some of the basics of gaming, the basic of coding. And I appreciate you guys. Let me go ahead and stop this. And then we're going to, I'm actually working off of 2 computers right now. Hold on. Let me go ahead and remove. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and bring Trav in. What's good, bro?
What's happening with you, man?
What's up with you, man? How's everything going?
Pretty smooth. It's hot, but
I feel you. I bet. Appreciate you for being patient and standing by.
Oh yeah.
we're gonna go ahead and get into this thing as quick as possible. Like I was telling you, I think I told you a little bit over via social media. I'm not gonna go too much into many of the questions. I'm basically gonna just add, hey, for those who don't know, what's your name and where you from, bro?
My name is H&L Trav. I'm from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Raised here since I was 7, so this home.
Facts. All right, so for those who don't know, Trav is he's a producer, and he's gonna be also breaking down a beat. I believe he's our third producer up here that's been up here thus far. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself and allow you to do your thing, bro. Oh, and I don't know if I actually broke it down to you too, because I know you didn't come to rehearse. One of the people didn't come to rehearsals. We have an actual share screen at the bottom, just like you were seeing how I was doing with the game. You can easily utilize your laptop or whatever you're utilizing to make your beats on. You can actually share your screen so it can be you and the actual DAW that you're going to be using, just so you don't have to. Because are you on your phone right now?
Yeah, actually,
Okay.
I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah, so that's basically what I've been trying to talk to everybody about. So I can send you. You can go back to the link that I sent you to your email. Just log into it via your laptop instead.
Yeah. Okay.
And once you log into, I can pull that up there. I can pull your laptop up there and actually get you to share your screen so you can actually show your beats and stuff while you're actually breaking them down.
Okay, so disconnect it real fast on the phone. Just reconnect.
Yeah, just reconnect on your I'm gonna disconnect you, but just reconnect on your laptop.
All right.
I appreciate everybody who's been standing by, rocking with us. While Trav is doing that, I'm actually about to play a record from Monte Harris. He's one of the artists that actually I don't know why they doing this. He's actually one of the artists that sent some records in. So this record is from Monte Harris. It's called 28352, and I believe it says produced by Friday and Craig, I believe. But we're gonna actually let you guys hear it. Can y'all hear that? Y'all can tag Monte. Let him know we're playing this record. Can y'all hear it now? that record from Monte Harris. I ain't gonna hold Trav up no more, but definitely shout out to Monte for definitely completing those few steps and sending this record over. Dope record. Love this vibe. I'm definitely over here vibing to it. It's called 28352. That was actually from SoundCloud, so you guys can go check that out. I guess the name of it says Friday and Craig, and it's 28352. So you guys make sure you check that out. Sounds pretty dope. But let me go ahead and bring Trav in. All right, my apologies. I'm gonna let you. Well, hold on. Give me one.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you on this end.
I don't know what happened to the sound. We got some. Hold on, give me one second. All right, I'm gonna show you how to so go to the bottom of your screen, right? Go to the bottom of your screen. You see where it says share screen?
Yeah.
All right, so click on that. Make sure you click on application window. When you click on application window, pull up your actual the DAW you're gonna be using to break your beat down.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull myself off.
I actually chose between 3 beats. You know what I mean? I'm a sample-based producer. I chose Life by Casey and Junction. Try that again. I don't know what. All right, we just probably gonna have to do this over. I don't know what my laptop is on.
Is anything like connected in the wrong place or something like that?
Nah, cause I got my interface connected to it, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, that you should be straight then.
Can we just go back to the phone and I'll just explain how I broke.
Yeah, that's cool. You can do that. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this one off though.
All right, appreciate you.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody that's been vibing out to us. Yeah, Clark is actually the next artist that we actually has coming up next. We're gonna wait for Trav to actually get his stuff together, and we're gonna pull him in. The times and stuff kind of was going crazy only because a few people they actually didn't show up, and that kind of was setting stuff back, and it also allowed some people to kind of go overtime a little bit, but it's totally fine. We still gonna be able to get through with it. It's been vibing so far. All right, so there go Trav. We're gonna go ahead and pull him back in.
All right, I'm back on.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and pull myself off. Go ahead, do your thing.
All right, bet. I'm a sample-based producer, so I use a lot of 2000s bass songs. I can do hip hop and I can do R&B, and I can work and manipulate it how certain ways how people would think. Actually, I know what beat I'm gonna play. Where is it at? Where is it at? This is a song RD got with my homeboy Katie the singer. So sick. I took Neo's. I took the, I guess it's an ARP or guitar kind of sound, and So Sick, and I took that and I remade the lead. This is the guitar sound. That's the main sample. Everybody know that. As soon as you hear that, you know, and I'm so sick. Then for the counter melody, I went and I recreated the little synth wave, sine wave lead. It don't have that little effect in there though. It's just because if you use FL Studio, which is my main DAW, if you use FL Studio, sometimes the automations will play in weird spots. So all together, this would be the hook. It's my favorite part. The drums. Yes. Drums is, I would say it's just simple trap drums. I like hi-hats. I'm the hat king for real. I'll challenge anybody in the hat off except Pirates. Basic clap. Hi-hat. No, open hat. Tripping. Hi-hats. Kick drum. I want to say this a crash. Nah, it's a chime. And you know the tag, of course. So really all together. And I recorded it, produced it, recorded it all in one day. Turn me up. That's it. It's on Apple Music. It's available on Apple Music. So Sick Freestyle. Cre8 the singer. Produced by H&L Trav. That's one of that's accomplishments from this year. I got some stuff with band up too. I got a lot of sample based stuff, but I'm only it's just one beat breakdown. I appreciate it. Thank you. I got a lot, but yeah, that's the beat breakdown. I think I have the actual song right here. Still, I might as well play the song.
Yeah, you can play some of the song. We waiting for the next person to come in. I may end up just pulling in Shant. But before we actually play this record, bro, where can people follow you and how can they get in contact with you?
Unless I can break down another beat. I got time for that. I might break down another beat real fast. Nobody said that yet.
You hear me?
2 Live Crew. Oh, shoot, I guess my time up.
Oh no, I'm saying see it's breaking up a little bit, but I was saying we waiting for the next artist. He said they setting up right now, so if you want to, you can play you can break one more down until he get up here. We having some connections. Can you hear us? He having some connection issues, you guys. So we may just actually pull into Can you hear us, Trav? All right, so we're gonna keep it moving. I think his connection is kind of bad. So we're gonna go ahead and pull him off. But as you can see, definitely a dope producer. If you guys want to get his Instagram, just go to Instagram, type in it's only one Trav. So that's ITSONLYONETRAV. Dope producer. I definitely got him working on some net stuff on my next project. So he's a super dope producer. And of course he's in the Ville as well. So had to definitely reach out. He may come back in. I may get him to come back in and drop some more information on how to follow him and get in contact with them. But we're gonna wait for. See, we have Sean. So yeah, we have two people that's actually ready to come in, but we're actually trying to see. We're still waiting for Clark. He said that it was setting up before we actually push Sean in. So let us let me see if I can hit him one more time with a text. We may just have to pull in the next person and he just go after them, and it's all good. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna pull in the next person to keep this thing rolling. Green, if you ready, I'm gonna go ahead and pull you in a second. Let me see something. And we just got Mac Delfino. He just checked in too, man. What's up? How you doing? We're gonna pull you in a second as well. Drop some gems. Alrighty, so we still waiting for Clark. So we're gonna go ahead and just pull in Green. What's up? How you
Bless
doing, bro? How you
I'm
doing?
alive and kicking. I can't complain, brother. How you?
I'm doing pretty good. For y'all that don't know, man, me and this dude actually was in the military together. I
Yes,
talk a
sir.
lot about, for those who do know me, I talk a lot about my memories and some of the experience I experienced overseas. But this was actually one person that was with me through majority of those crazy time frames that we experienced over there. So he definitely and we was young too, man, like really
Young,
young.
brother.
Really young doing some of this stuff, and just growing from that too, us being who we are now, we
Living life.
definitely learned. Yeah, definitely learned. So without any further ado, I'm gonna ask you a few questions, bro. Then we're gonna actually get into you being able to show your art and perform. So
All
for
right.
those who don't know you, bro, even though your name is at the bottom, what's your name and where you from?
All right. So my name is Chauncey. I go by Chunt. Last name Green. That's how brother know me. I'm from Montezuma, Georgia. Now currently I live in Washington, Tacoma, Washington. So pretty much the opposite side of the country. Um, and yeah, brother. Uh,
Definitely. Since you being in Washington, how has that been with the virus? Like has it been kind of a little bit hectic on you guys' side? Because I'm saying I believe they were saying I think that's where it originated at in Washington.
Well, yeah, brother. I call it the Rona. I don't call it the Corona. Or COVID. I try not to give empowerment to words and things like that. But
Facts.
truthfully, I say life has definitely changed. It makes you more aware of what's going on, and I see a lot of fear around. But I tell you, life is what you make it, and I try to make it blessed.
Yeah. All right. So look, we're gonna I know, man. You said we was gonna have a brief conversation before we actually jumped into what we're gonna be doing. So I basically just want to pick your brain about a few things before we actually start, just because I know you somebody who I feel like who's elevated not only in life but your
And
mind
consciousness.
and
Yes,
consciousness.
sir.
Yeah. So I'm gonna talk a little bit about that before we actually get into it. So just I guess you can say what's your mindset now with everything currently going on in the world? Like, what's kind of been some of the things that's been on your mind heavily that you've been wanting to talk about?
So the main thing that I think is that's been on my mind is the level of awareness. I don't think
Okay.
people are aware of what they're actually doing or why they actually are doing what they're doing. And to me, anytime anybody is having a problem, I always bring that level of awareness. Step out of it, be in the world, but not of it. And I always try to give people the reminder of blessings, which is why I created my business called Blessed Beings. I feel like personally, my mission in life is to bless the world because I see that I believe that if you're blessed or in a blessed frame of mind or frame of thinking, then the negativities of the world and the things that can pull you away from feeling blessed and put you on the opposite path, then I believe that it wouldn't have that much power. So I believe that staying blessed should be the focus. So I believe that once I bless the world, one being at a time, and the same with the community, one street at a time, and the same with the family, one person at a time. I believe that effort is all that's needed. And I believe that the more awareness that comes around, the more effort that'll be given, and the more awareness from the people around us, then the more effort from the people around us, and it's a pattern that'll keep going.
Definitely. Do you feel like it's difficult to try to, uh, I guess, stay that course? Because I feel like when there's so much going on in the world, whether it be from a negative standpoint or even some of the stuff that I feel like a lot of people try to ignore, I think it becomes, and this is from a personal experience. I want to get your opinion before we start. How do you remain who you are and not allowing certain things in the world or certain things to actually kind of trigger you or take you off your path? Because I feel like if you have, how some people just, they want to be able to do good and they want to be able to inspire others to do good, but then it's like you're constantly being beaten down, whether it be by the system or the world or current situations, and it may make you change your path and may make you do things that you normally wouldn't want to do. So how are some of the ways that you kind of cope with that? And do you feel like it's hard, really kind of is really being like, staying the path and staying on the course?
Brother, it's definitely hard. Me myself, I challenge with it every day. I will tell you, I got a system that pretty much starts me off on the right path, and I know that as long as I do this, then whatever may come at me, then I can deal with it. I listen to a lot of old school music, Bob Marley. I listen to Bill Withers, soul music that literally puts me in life and not worry about the things happening in life. I'm just focused on what's happening to life and to my life. And I think awareness is definitely the key. When you feel yourself off of that path of feeling good and feeling bliss and feeling joyful, it's up to you and up to us to stop, to become aware, and then try to change the path that we're on. Like Bob Marley said, nothing but ourselves can free our mind. And Harriet Tubman, one of my favorite quotes from Harriet Tubman is, she said that I could have freed a lot more slaves if they knew that was free. And that's literally just becoming aware. And I think that's the key. But I know that the only power that I have is to be the role model and be a model for exemplifying that peace. And hopefully the next man that see me having this peace, hopefully he tries to get to where I'm at, and hopefully the man that sees him sees that and then sees me. And that's why I believe that as long as I live the truth, live my mission, then I believe that it might not be a drastic change, but it does happen one man at a time, one time at a time. And I can't ask for more. I just do my best, and I feel like that's all I can ask for myself.
Dope. I'm gonna ask you these last two questions before we start. So being someone who also was in the military, who had different experiences and even some very very similar to myself, how would you feel like the military, just that lifestyle that you had to kind of go through, how do you think that kind of put you on the path of where you at now?
Well, I'm very thankful for me being able to join the military and able to leave the small town where I'm from. Because I'm from Montezuma, Georgia. They really ain't got much. We still a railroad that kind of divides the town up. But I believe that by me leaving my small town, going out into South Korea, going overseas, and being thrown into a different environment, what it did was cause me to grow. And I was very uncomfortable, very very secluded to myself. And it took time for me to figure out why and what I was doing. Not to say that in that time frame I was aware, but I think now being who I am, I'm able to reflect and see the growth in my journey. And so I think I'm thankful for me being taken away from the environment that I'm in, given a way of thinking. Not to say that that way of thinking is the right way, but it made me transition. And I think when I got out of the military, I transitioned again, but became aware of the transitions that I had been through, which just goes back to being aware, brother. And I think that's what I take away from the military the most. Me being able to leave, being thrown into an environment under different conditions, and still being able to thrive and grow. And I think
Okay.
everybody, that should be the mission and everything.
Definitely, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and actually end there so we can keep this rolling. I'm gonna remove myself off the screen. I'm gonna allow you to do your thing, bro. And towards the end, I want you to actually let people know where they can catch up on you and where they can actually follow you, and how, if they wanted to reach out to you, how they can actually do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove
I bet.
myself and allow you to go ahead and do your thing.
All right, brother. So don't judge me, but my quality might not be so great because I'm doing it from my living room. But I'm gonna start my music off. The first song that I'm doing is called "Envision Me," and basically it's just a song that I want you to see what I'm saying. Where I beats. See, like I see, got a world, been dreaming peace, but dreaming fuck the police. A living soul in my bros, been the key. Believe in me, I'm trying to find the top seat. Yeah. Envision me, no Obama. Hey, let me chief with my peeps, showing that real love. You get this knowledge for free. Listen, don't speak. Just vibe out and go with the beat. Get marijuana, some ganja, Mary Jane, some trees. No Obama, hey, let me chief with my peeps, showing that real love. And you get this knowledge for free. Listen, don't speak. Just vibe out and go with the beat. I've been blessed and gratefully it took the hate out of me. Got power now and thankfully see that's the soul in me. It's holding me, but I got control of me. Who would have thought that this kid would go overseas? Live in this key. You just gotta do and be what you be. Know where you at. Gotta get them facts. If you black, guard your seeds. Grow with knowledge of your roots. You can't predict your tree. Live in this key. You just gotta go and be what you be. Envision me, no Obama. Hey, let me chief with my peeps, showing that real love. You get the knowledge for free. Listen, don't speak. Just vibe out and go with the beat. Get marijuana, some ganja, Mary Jane, some tree. Okay, they can't stop me. They caught me, but I know what I did. The giant in the kid done lived it big. I signed to kill, then got myself up out of that deal. Now Uncle Sam paying me for life while I'm here. A black king in free land, no clan, they want to king me. No top floor, still peace. I had to bring it, freedom, I sing it. I'm different, nigga, it's in my being. Know to speak it, then be it, envision it, and then see it. Now, everywhere to where I be, they see like I see. Got a world, been dreaming peace, but screaming for the police. A living soul, and my bros been the key. Believe in me, I'm trying to find the top seat. Yeah, yeah. Envision me, no Obama. Hey, let me chief with my peeps, showing that real love, and you get this knowledge for free. Listen, don't speak. Just vibe out and go with the beat. Get marijuana, some ganja, Mary Jane, some tree. Envision me, no Obama. Let me chief with my peeps, showing that real love, and you get the knowledge for free. Listen, don't speak. Just vibe out and go with the beat. Get marijuana, some ganja, Mary Jane, some trees. All right. So then next song, I do a lot of tributes. Most people call them remixes or freestyles over other people's instrumentals. But me, I call them tributes because without these artists or these beats, I wouldn't be who I am. So this tribute is to Big Cre8 because if it wasn't for Big Cre8 going through the roughest time of my life, he helped me. So this song is called Event. I say, thank you for coming. I've been lost and taking directions leading to nothing. There's always a drought and the world twirls for money and life. I learned that most girls ain't for me. They zombies tolerate the majority. Entertainment be boring me. Living for something that's honestly so important to me. And what's important to see is for you to live for your soul is worth more than gold. Can you live for some wisdom? It's more for you to know. Please live for your peace and stay in control. Go get some goals. Get up and go. Take care of your body and value your health and live for the good and remember how it felt and live for the love and remember to love yourself. Can you live for the world? You can save it by yourself. Honestly, they can't tell you that you ain't got it. No x-rays. They really can't see inside your body. Once you believe it, see it, no other soul can doubt it. Prove it that you decide and then go be about it. Mama say I don't deserve the things happening. God in me, I'm solid. There ain't no cracking me. I know who backing me and I know who fronting. I just hope that when I die, I don't die for nothing. Gotta keep running in this world full of cycles. I see them living for idols that couldn't fit in their Bibles. They misguided, living to kill their true rivals and enemies. They wasting their energy. My people ain't living free. Think they seeing the mini me and me. No Austin power, the power in me. Been here since 93. Never would have believed the hell and pain. My eyes been really forced to see. Can you live for your soul is worth more than gold? Live for some wisdom is more for you to know. Please live for your peace. Stay in control. Go get some goals. Get up and go. Take care of your body and value your health and live for the good. Remember how it felt and live for your love. Remember, love yourself and live for the world. Save it by yourself. All right, so that's my tribute to Big Cre8. It's getting a little hot in here if you can't tell. I'm gonna go ahead and fast forward to the next one because this beat ride out a lot because I like to feel the instrumental. All right, this next song is it's an instrumental by Erykah Badu. I started off coming in already. Loving myself in order for me to shine. My thinking is gifted and smart people don't mind. See, God is only mine. Ideas are like behind. See, life will come you down, but thankfully now I'm tasting all the honey of life. And not the money, but some that I like. Happiness comes when you loving you right. A blind hate, but they love you on sight. A roster vibe so you know that it's tight. A never follow, gotta know you the light. I stay grounded and flow like a kite. See, understand more and fuck if you right. See, on my way, but I've been gone looking at me through a phone. Mary Jane keeps me at home. Lost weight, but how I've grown. Badu keep me in zone. Andre gave me the throne. Big Cre8, he told me don't, and Cole told me to won't. I'm a mixture of a bishop, really here to read you scriptures, and a nigga from the hood who really got the bigger picture. Tell him I'm drunk on life and my body don't need the liquor. People who ain't gassing you up, don't let them ride with your baby girl. Be a queen, even if you see a nickel, know your worth and think big. Find value in the little, no riddle. You manifest what you believe you will achieve. Can't say you want to dance if you never move your feet. Stay blessed and know your blessings. They keep you stress free. Time to say the world. Where in the world is all the time? So many things I still don't know. And so many times I changed my mind. I guess I was born to make mistakes, but I ain't scared to take the way. So when I stumble off the path, I know my heart gonna guide me back. Live life and get your best up. Get right after you messed up. Been up, then I got blessed up. After I got myself up. They hate it when they waited for your failure. Therefore, use it as motivation. Still love, but let me tell you, I'm an example of passing niggas that's trying to fail you. Now I'm tasting all that honey of life. And not the money, but some that I like. Happiness comes when you loving you right. Blind hate, but they love you on sight. A roster vibe, so you know that it's tight. Ain't never follow, gotta know you the light. Hey, stay grounded and flow like a kite. See, understand more and fuck if you right. Time to say the word. I say, where in the world is all the time? So many things I still don't know, and so many times I changed my mind. I guess I was born to make mistakes, but I ain't scared to take the weight. So when I stumble off the path, I know my heart gonna guide me back. Ooh, hey, I say I'm trying to decide which way to go. I think I made a wrong turn back there somewhere. Woo! All right, this is my tribute to Erykah Badu. She really gave me so much awareness on my females, on my queens that I didn't really understand because I've been so misguided. This next song is a tribute to Nas. His song is called One Mic. I titled the song One Life. He believed that all you need is one mic to speak to your people. I believe all I need is to be here, and I can live and I can talk to you. Listen to me, I'm telling you that all I need is me. I'm here. I believe in me. Shout out to Jock of God and me. And to me, he is she. Never mind what you think of me, please. Know that I'm at peace. Let me feast. I split it. We gotta eat from overseas to the streets. Been hugging and giving kisses. Soldier with a soul for the whole world to listen. Still need that commission to hear it in the way that I speak. I'm chosen first. Only by me. I had to wake up, get up. No more falling asleep. I'm proudly black in my soul. It's fuck the police. I'm still packing that lie. Watch me fire. My piece was whipping that black Jeep. I heard they trying to get me. Miss me simply. If you don't fuck with me, I really dug ditches. Made it out of the trenches. Jumping over the fences. For you niggas to witness the blessings I give freely, deserve attention. Who listening? Don't mention me when they finish me. Bless my enemies, God, when they missing me. Hey, I know they missing me, but hey, but these niggas ain't seeing me. Hey, I'm selling weed. I had to stay grounded. Blessings come from a tree. I know you know your roots, nigga. You been free. I promise you been a king. Your soul, it gotta speak. You got one life. Woo! Live it right. I come back in. Yeah. No longer 25, was dead inside, but now I'm back alive. And through these eyes, I see man living backward lives, consumed by lies. No space, can't read between the lines in time. I hope you realize to supervise your mind, because you ain't blind, they blind your eyes. It's fake. They made the time, I die for mine from time to time. I told a line, I know that's how they break us down. Montezuma, where I'm from, but my soul is global. Humble soldier for the world, I'm living noble, and I'm here. Nigga, and I'm blessed to know your work for you. And don't regret the closure. Fuck exposure. Happiness is start within. You gotta love yourself and disregard your sin. Then rise above and start to defend. Hug your enemies and guard your kin. Never give away your soul. They can't name your price. You gotta see the light, because you got the sight. In darkness you shine. Don't let it cause you fright. Stand for what you love and be ready to fight. Happiness is deadly. It can kill your soul. I hope what you're living for equals more than gold. You can't take it with you, only what you know. I hope what you're living for equals more than gold. You got one life. Woo!
My boy. Look, man, I need everybody in the comment to definitely send some fire emojis. Dan, you done lit it on fire, bro. But I feel like your words that really resonated with so many people, especially myself.
Yes,
man,
so
that was powerful,
music,
very powerful.
I tell people in music, I want to connect with the world like Tupac, love like Bob Marley, and connect with my people, or teach my people like Malcolm X. That's my three people that I speak in music about.
That's amazing. That's dope. Y'all hear what he said, right? That's dope. Say that one more time, bro, for people who didn't hear. How you say you trying to
I want to
do your
love
thing?
like Bob Marley. That's why I got the hair. I'm trying to connect with the world like Tupac. That's why I got the nose ring, right? And I'm trying to teach my people like Malcolm X, because I was lost at one time. Most people don't know Malcolm X was a pimp. He lived a life of dirtiness, but he rose and rise and became a man of greatness. And I'm that person, and I'm trying to be that testament for the world.
Facts. And can you please tell these people where they can follow you and get more information about not only you, your music, but even your business, bro?
Yes, sir. So you can follow me on all the social medias, like Twitter, Snapchat, and Instagram at The Real Chunt. So it's TheRealChaunt. That's following me and my personal stuff and my personal page. I do have a business called Blessed Beings, and it's at Blessed Beings. I got my own website. It's www.blessedbeings.com. You can follow me on Instagram, and you can follow me on you follow me on Twitter too. But yeah, that's me.
Definitely, bro. I'm gonna check back in with you soon. We definitely have to have some more conversations, but I'm grateful to have you not only a part of
Bro,
this,
it's a
but to be
blessing for
able
you
to.
to do this, and I'm blessed to have you in my corner, brother. And I'm thankful that we on this journey together, my man.
Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. I feel like we came a long way, and it's
Brother,
still amazing to see us still how we are now, how we was almost 10 years ago,
yes,
basically, which is
bro. We
crazy.
was young,
When
bro.
you
We was
think
fresh
about it,
20s,
bro.
bro. That's what I call it.
For real, exactly. But yeah, bro, thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the next person to the feed. You guys definitely reached it.
Y'all stay blessed.
Thank you.
Bless the world.
All right, bro. All right, so we're going to actually pull in, even though I think on our itinerary we have Mac Delfino. However, we have to pull in Ron Clark because he actually supposed to went on before Shant. However, they was having some technical difficulties. So we're going to go ahead and pull him on so he can do his set. And then we're going to go straight to Mac Delfino. So, Clark, if you ready, we about to get into it, bro.
Yo.
What's up? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. Just so we can keep this thing rolling. Look, I'm gonna ask you this first question, then we're gonna jump straight into it. First of all, congratulations on your journey, bro. I feel like your growth has been amazing, and not only your growth, I feel like just like I was just telling my my other good friend Green, you guys have become staples not only into you guys around surroundings and neighborhoods, but in music in general, and having the ability to really connect and build. And I when I mean by connect, I'm not talking about connecting with fans and stuff. I'm talking about connecting with people, whether it be their hearts or on a personal spiritual level. So keep putting out great music, keep pushing your message, because your message is reaching people. So before we actually start, even though your name is at the bottom, let people know your name and where you're from, bro.
Appreciate it, bro. So my name is Clark, man. It's kind of like when anybody asks me where I'm from, it's always a two-part answer. So I'm from Fayetteville, but also, you know, you met me when I was in high school in Scotland County. I feel like when I went to Scotland County, I grew not only like as a young man, but as a man. So I actually think I'm from both parts. I think I'm from Fayetteville and Scotland County. And we just got some great music coming, man. CEO Flex. And I just appreciate the opportunity. Real.
Of course, bro. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull myself off the screen, and I'm gonna let you go ahead and rock out and do your thing, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
Give me the thumbs up.
All right. Yes, sir. We good right there. Yeah.
You got your phone at your phone.
Right here.
You got special phone to do some video?
Yeah. 2012.
Follies is the realest.
You go straight to the camera for me.
Follies is the realest. I swear to God, Follies is the realest. I swear to God, Follies is the realest. I swear to God, Follies is the realest. I swear to God.
Let me know when you're ready, bro.
Let's go.
Follies is the realest. I swear to God.
Yeah. No, I can't be undone. You see it. Yeah. Trying to shoot the number one. Trying to shoot the goal. That's number one. Yeah. Let's get it. Yeah. No, I can't be outdone. Whoa. Man, I got my Brody Vader on the ones and twos right now. Got my Brody S. Background. Brody P in the background. Yeah. No, I can't be outdone. John Schusterville, Saquon on the run. No, we back for love. We just fuck with the fun. I can't right now. Gotta get this work done. Don't leave now. No, there's no return. Like a Spencer James. No, there's no return. Smoking green eggs like a Oakland egg. On the other ways. Niggas on the way from hating these days. Rather than like a brown. Staying sealed in their town. We steady on go. Moving around. Just like that merry go round. I hear all the ass and they telling me cloud. You turning it over. We get every down. My name in my heart ain't debated. What I do? I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. Yeah, steady pursued. Yeah, let's get it. No, I can't be outdone. No, I can't be outdone. Yeah. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I steady pursued. Yeah. Never will I be outdone. Never will I be outdone. Listen. 2-6 man on the realest back, the soul is back. I came to snap no backs on matches, resurrect, no difference at the game. Is all you lost your match. Yeah. I say the same, never change. Brody wishing bad things, envious of the dreams. I know they spreading bad things. See them like the picking teams, from the Shaq or Kareem neck. I'm back that I'm getting that brain. I've worked too long just to fix all these dreams. They up for the ride, I'm working the scene. Living wealth that I'm living. Good, great, and bad women. Bounce side like a cricket. Hitting homeless kid, really she play side like a pippin. Bullshit out the mission, I'm with it. Yeah. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I stayed for Sue. I stayed for Sue. Took me some never will I be outdone. Yeah. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I steady pursued. Yeah, yeah. Never will I be outdone. Never will I be outdone. Yeah. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I steady pursued. Yeah, yeah. Never will I be outdone. Never will I be outdone. Yeah. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I walked in this game with nothing to lose. I took me something else, but I steady pursued. I steady pursued. Yeah, yeah. Never will I be outdone. Never will I be outdone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. There's no smoke. Off car cool for me. Yeah, yeah. South Park. A lot of shit on my plate. Still a base, deep and deep on their way. Make it to heaven, skate like Cascade. Remember bad days, just like the sick days. No other worst days. Picture me rolling with a bad thing. Fry like rice, my worst fly high, that sign bounce. Catch my dreams like a king, you got the juice, but you can't squeeze them out like juice. I'm one, not two. Who catch these clues? You judge that book, you look like food. Immunity that new dead fool, I'm in a pool, but that mental. Dr. Phil made the move sensual enough. They don't want the smoke. Clark come up in the clutch. I'm like honest with my plugs. Blessings coming my way. That's my way. 87 is the highway. The highway. You trying to hit a cold case. A cold case, nigga. Yeah, yeah. I got blessings coming my way. That's my way. 87, that's the highway. The highway. You try me as a cold case. A cold case, nigga. You don't want to smoke today. Yeah, yeah. You don't want the smoke, my nigga. Serving flows, Rudy on the flow, it's up, my nigga. I was low, now my man's slow. Investment, niggas only smoke. Gotta go ahead, bar head sprinter. Colder than December, colder than my ex-girl. Cold enough to smoke, go dust. I don't trust lust, my moves I trust. My cake, that's trust, that sells a must. They say it's push when you in lead. Small feet to catch me though. Never needed jaded radio. Still living like an 8 back in 08. Which means I got 16 cloud on the wing. Delivery day. Papa John's at your place. Yeah, I'm serving smoke. Every day in every way, I'm living good, feeling better every day. You don't want the smoke, I put my all into this shit. Blazing through a dame, yeah, a nigga calling game. Blessings coming my way. That's my way. 87, that's the highway. The highway, yeah. Try me as a cold case. A cold case, nigga. Shout out back on the one and twos. Yeah, yeah. It's my way. 87, that's the highway. The highway. You try me as a cold case. A cold case, nigga. You don't want the smoke. Hey, look, what they don't want? You don't want the smoke, my nigga, my nigga. You don't want the smoke, my nigga. Put your hands up. You don't want the smoke, my nigga. Put them up, yeah. You don't want the smoke, my nigga. You don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke, my nigga. Put them hands up. You don't want the smoke, my nigga. Put them hands up. You don't want the smoke, man. You don't want the smoke, my nigga. Stop, Millie, man. Millie did a thing. That's clean right there. That's proper. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you don't want the smoke. Okay, so before we start this one, shout out to Quan Grand of ROE. Shout out everything you're doing there for our facility. This is a single off my next project called Respect, featuring Lamar LaFleur. Y'all seen him before, and I hope y'all like it, man. But after we perform this, you know, that's where it's at. I ain't like it. Be patient. Yeah. Yeah. Knife in a gunfight, their decision. Make a profit, flip it in a two, that's the mission. Niggas in my line all night, might risk it. That's the sentence, nigga. Knife at a gunfight, their decision. Make a profit, flip it in a two, that's the mission. Niggas in my line all night, might risk it. That's the sentence, nigga. Flip to a two, one not two, plus like two vacation in Peru. I want that profit is head, hitting up bad. That shit never lag, meet that sensation. It's one know we make your man humble. OJ racing to the top, probably caught that tunnel vision. Money mission, mission. The chicken is a mission. Bullshit nigga, a pimpin'. Say you so-called pimpin', we leave them so-called living. Respect is not given. Gotta take it. Like this game 7, one shot, we big shot rob. Every possession, little possessor. Know we coming for the blessings. Investing time with the grind. Stay deep like the mob. Either you win or you sob. Can't call fuck a loss. Crossing through like I'm Chris Paul. You niggas act just like a Jake Gyllenhaal. Nigga, I ain't found it all for real. Knife at a gunfight, their decision. Make a profit, flip it in the two, that's the mission. This is in my line all night, my wrist. That's the sentence, nigga. Knife at a gunfight, their decision. Make a profit, flip it in the two, that's the mission. This is in my line all night, my wrist. That's the sentence, nigga. Decisions that I can make my mind up. Fucking model bitches with the blinds up. Hindsight 2020, 10 times 10. I got the knives up. Carter City bop to get you lined up. Get you mind up till the time's up. Pretty bitches only want attention and design up. Government intervention shooters is in position. Scoring to claim a pension around rebels like out of school detention. Swinging hieroglyphics, playing loyalty, can punch my ticket till the end. I keep my distance. Preparing rhythms to obtain 6 figures. 16s can give a life sentence. That's a life sentence. Your misdemeanor bars is far from life sentence. What's the use if the village not winning? Why swing if the reward is not pinning? Where the fuck is Ryan Dennis? Key niggas don't tie tennis. Senior niggas be dry snitching. Key flex, nigga. Knife and a gunfight, their decision. Make a profit, flip it in the two, that's the mission. Your missus in my line all night, my wrist. That's the sentence, nigga. Knife and a gunfight, their decision. Make a profit, flip it in the two, that's the mission. Your missus in my line all night, my wrist. That's the sentence, nigga. Make a profit, flip it in the two, that's the mission. This is in my line all night, my wrist. That's the city. Yes, sir, skis. My dog on the ones and twos. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was it, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Hey man, great job, you guys, man. Before we actually get out of here, can you guys tell the people where to follow you guys at so they can check in?
Facts. So I'm Clark. You can follow me on Instagram, Clark_RBC. You can follow me on Twitter, Clark Kent Key. That's 2 Y's with the key. KEYYD.
I'm Lamar LaFleur. You can find me at Almighty_LaFleur4 on Instagram.
All right, cool, man. Can y'all really tap in with these guys' dope records? I feel like y'all be taking me back to the 90s, man, but I love it. The vibe is amazing, and I feel like that's definitely a lane that really people aren't really tapping in. It's so unique and it's amazing. So thank y'all for really coming in and blessing us with that, bro. Dope vibes. Everybody was vibing with it. So y'all make sure y'all tap in with these tap in with them, man. There's some dope artists, and they're gonna continue to make some dope records. So thank you guys for coming out here. We're gonna go ahead and get into our next artist, man. Y'all make sure y'all check in with them.
Appreciate you, bro.
Of course, y'all be safe out there.
I don't know.
Yeah. All right, so look, once again, like I said, we are behind time a little bit, but it's okay. We will get through it. We have a few more acts before we actually finish off. So, even though right now the itinerary says AK play that, we actually have to go to Mac Delfino, who's been up here waiting for the past hour. So we're gonna go ahead and get you up here, bro, so you can go ahead and we're gonna actually start talking a little bit about marketing. Which is one of the things that a lot of us need help with. So he's definitely going to actually drop some gems for us. Let's go ahead and bring Mac in. What's up? How you doing, bro?
What's good, Jaquan? You okay?
I'm doing pretty good. What about yourself?
I'm doing well, man. Thank you so much for inviting me to be a special guest, putting this thing together. It's something that I think that the culture needs.
Definitely, bro. I appreciate you coming out. Once again, apologize on the time.
No problem, no
We
problem.
still getting everybody through. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up your questions, but in the meantime, even though you already stated your name, let people know your name and where you from.
So I go by Mac Delfino, based out of Ypsilanti, Michigan. That's not too far outside of Detroit. University of Michigan, go blue.
All right, cool. All right, we're gonna get into these questions if you're okay with that.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, in your opinion, how would you explain what marketing is?
In my opinion, I'd explain marketing as being the concept of bringing value to the product or service that you are offering to a specific audience or demographic.
Okay, perfect. And what made you want to kind of get in that field? Like, what was kind of that inspiration, that push that made you kind of say, all right, cool, I think this is what I want to actually get into.
Yeah, well, I've definitely been a big fan, heavily involved into the local up and coming artist scene. Um, I've done everything from putting shows together to, hosting a little bit. But what I found to be was marketing is the gap that artists need. And so that's what I felt was the most important thing for an artist to have. So that's what kind of made me want to learn that portion of the business so that when I'm doing consultations with artists, they can be up on game about that.
For sure. In your opinion, how important is marketing to an artist's career?
I feel like marketing is actually the biggest and most important thing of an artist's career because you can have any kind of product. Just look at Croc shoes for an example. Uh, not everybody's a big fan of those, but putting a bag behind that, putting a lot of money behind that investment to get a lot of visibility is what made the branding for that product so great. So it's the same thing when it comes to music. You have to put a lot of time, effort, make sure that you have a quality product to offer, and then push that product so that you have the fan base building and the fan base tapping in that you're trying to target.
Definitely, for sure. Um, with the rise of internet marketing, which has given artists the ability to reach more potential fans, how important is it still for an artist to have a physical presence as well, as far as like physical marketing, whether that be billboards or actually physically going out in the world and trying to market themselves?
Yeah, so when marketing, it's important to understand and consider the people that aren't tech savvy. There are a lot of people that actually aren't on the online realm. And so the one way that you're still hitting them even today is through word of mouth, using literature. A lot of artists are using merchandise like stickers, putting it at popular spots where there's lots of foot traffic. So it's definitely important to still be in tap with your local environment, local community, so that you're able to build a solid fan base that'll push you outside of where you're starting off.
For sure. Um, what prompted you to wanting to create your own actual company, Mac Delfino Agency? I'm pronouncing that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. So like, what kind of pushed you to actually jump into the actual, like the boss role? You're like, all right, cool. I'm gonna actually, even though maybe you was helping out people in the past, what kind of made you say, you know what, cool, I'm gonna have this. I want to create this actual business for myself where I can actually do more. I guess from a CEO standpoint, like what made you actually want to create the company?
For sure, man. Well, it started out me having no knowledge of music business, music industry, artist management, anything. And I took on 5 different artists, a few different genres. Everybody told me that that was something that'd be impossible to do. Um, And as I learned through the different mistakes that I made, the different trials and errors, I had to teach myself different things about the music business, like how shows go. I didn't know about booking an artist for a show. So what did I do? Taught myself how to throw a show. And I threw a show and put artists on it. I didn't know about the marketing aspect. So I began networking, going to different events, different mixers. Especially in my city, we are very known for having a lot of the creatives get together to network and talk about different uh, assets that they may have or resources that can help other people. And by tapping into those different resources, I decided I need to have something that meets all the needs that an artist would need. Something that will give artists the business end of everything, something that will give them the knowledge to handle themselves professionally when they're talking to somebody with business, and just getting in an overall good position when paperwork is sat down in front of them.
Okay. Um, with you having your own company, of course, artists have to have like a specific budget in place. So if you wanted to, and you don't have to specifically say any specific number, but I'm pretty sure you would say yes on this. But does it vary as far as the budgets that an artist should have when they're trying to actually reach out to you and work with you? Does that budget vary, or is it kind of something that's really, really similar? Like, all right, cool. Normally, you just have to have this amount of money, and then we can probably get something working. Or does it just vary between projects as well?
For sure. So the budget definitely varies. I'm the kind of person I'm more interested in the development of an artist. And when I work with different clients, I have longevity in mind for each and everybody. So even if an artist has a small budget to start with, um, I try to break it down to them just like this. The music business, when it comes to pushing your music, is just like a car. You put $5 in your tank, you can only go so far, but you fill it up and you can go the distance. So it's the same thing with marketing, and you have to kind of analyze where you're at as an artist to know what kind of moves need to take next to get your business to the next level, to bring your brand to the next level. But
Exactly.
having an average of 100, $200 is something that's good to get you going for at least a month of consistent marketing that'll bring you active followers and build your fan base.
Exactly, for sure, for sure. Appreciate that. One of the last questions before I actually like leave the floor to you, where you can actually drop some tips and possibly some gems that can actually help people. Maybe talk a little bit more about your company. One of my last questions is: a lot of artists are trying to utilize social media to market, but are having a hard time trying to understand their data that they get back from social media ads. How do you feel like your company help artists in that area as far as making them understand that data? Because I know as an artist myself, sometimes I do run ads and stuff of that nature, and some of that data I get back, even though it may explain a little bit about the demographics or where it's physically possibly playing it. Some of the other stuff in there, as far as okay, cool, talking about the age bracket and things of that nature, it make it get a little fuzzy. So someone in your field, how do you feel like your company help out artists in that area when it comes to them understanding their data that they get back from social media ads?
Cool. Yeah. So one of the things I definitely do, as I explained before, I'm all about artist development. So I spend that one-on-one time to actually help an artist to identify and understand the market that is interested in their music and the understanding how to reach the audience that they're trying to get interested in their music. There are a lot of free tools that are available online. Google is your best friend when it comes to a lot of things to help you get understanding of the analytics and statistics about your Instagram account or other social media platforms. And that's something I'll spend time with an artist one-on-one going through. There's a lot of different terms like impressions, reach. People don't know exactly what the difference is between the two, but through my company, we definitely have consultation to help you understand everything.
Fast. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself off the screen. And I want you to kind of, I guess, in your short presentation, possibly give tips and advice to anyone who wants to possibly become a marketer, ways your company can help an artist grow their career, and even understanding social media advertising.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks so much, Daquan. So again, shout out to Create the Wave Digital Festival. You guys got to tap in, follow. I'm sure this isn't going to be the first one. It's an amazing time. I just want to let all the artists that are watching or business entrepreneurs, music entrepreneurs know that you can do anything that you're trying to set your mind to, or that you do set your mind to. You have to understand that anything that you're trying to do, the resources are available. It's all around you. It's just about connecting the dots and making things make sense for your particular situation. Now, with that being said, I just wanted to drop a few tips concerning Instagram marketing, because Instagram is one of the biggest platforms right now for getting visibility, especially since Facebook owns them. So I just want to go over the three things that an artist should know when it comes to Instagram concerning the algorithm and the content that you put out. Now, one, Instagram is going to be looking at the quality of your post. A lot of people just take those, and I'm not hating on the Android users, but Android pics, it's a little pixely, a little fuzzy. You want to try and use pics that are HD, high quality. And if you don't have a phone or a smart device that can produce that, there are a lot of free online tools. Once again, Google's your best friend that can enhance the quality of your posts. The second thing is the caption. A lot of the times I see artists just drop a song or snippet and say something like, just drop, tap in, or go listen now, or maybe it's just emojis. That's wrong. And I'm only saying that because Instagram is going to hold your post back from reaching more people. Because the way the algorithm works, Instagram wants to see how many people are engaging with your post, how many people are interested with your post. So by having a lengthy caption, an engaging, captivating caption, it keeps people on your platform, on your page longer. And therefore, that increases the reach that you get and the amount of people that actually see your content. The last tip I want to give is about the hashtags. And this goes for anything that you're doing, whether it's music, if you're a mechanic, if you're selling ice cream. If you take a picture, use hashtags that correspond with what's in the picture. So if you're posting about your song, find key things within your song that you can use hashtags to draw people back to. If you're posting about a cat, make sure you're including hashtags about cats. It's very important because if you use hashtags that aren't a part of what you're trying to show or post or get people engaged in, then Instagram's going to catch that and flag that with the algorithm too, and it's going to hold back and hurt you in terms of reach. So if anybody needs any questions answered, if you need any help in your career, if you're stuck, you don't know where to go next, give me a DM. I'm more than happy to talk to you, analyze where you're at, and see what we can do to get you to the next level. And most importantly, artists, make sure that your business is in order. You want to make sure that you got your rights to everything. Everything's copywritten, presentable, and professional. So when that paperwork gets slapped in front of you, you can take advantage of the opportunity. Thanks again, Jaquan. Shout out to Create the Wave Digital Festival.
Appreciate you for coming on, bro. Once again, for those who didn't hear you, how do they actually get in contact with you? Like, what's your social media platforms and possibly even your email if they wanted to reach out to you that way?
Sure. You can follow me on Instagram at Mac Delfino. That's MacDelfino, Mac Delfino. My email is macdelfinoagencies@gmail.com. Again, that's Mac Delfino Agencies. I'm looking forward to hearing from a lot of the talent that was displayed here tonight.
Definitely. Thank you so much, bro, for coming on. You guys definitely tap in because, like how you just said, without marketing, that product that you feel like is the hottest in the world would never actually be seen, and nobody will actually know it's the hottest project in the world. So definitely, you need marketing. Please tap in with him, check him out, and definitely reach out to him because he knows what he's talking about, and he definitely has a proven track record. So thank you so much, bro, for coming on. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the actual next person. You guys definitely reach out to Mac Delfino if you have any questions, and I'm pretty sure he'll answer them. Thank you so much, bro.
Thanks, Juan. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir. All right, so our next, we have actually, including myself, is 3 more participants. So we have our next one is a beat breakdown with AK Play That, and then after that, I'm gonna do a short segment. I'm gonna perform. I'm gonna do some old records, and then I'm also gonna do 2 new songs, and then we're gonna get into our last participant of the night. So it's 3 individuals left, including myself. AK Play That is up here right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull him into the screen. I don't know if he's actually in the camera though, so let's see. Kent, you ready? I don't know. He was up here, but he possibly went into the bathroom or something like that. So if he doesn't come up here in a few seconds, I'm gonna go ahead and do my set just so I can go ahead and get it out of the way. But if he comes up here, we'll actually see. So I'm gonna just bring him down, see. We'll actually get this together. Thank y'all again for staying. Like I said, the information in this festival has been really, really helpful. And tomorrow we're going to even take it to another level. Like, we're going to continue to grow not only from a music business standpoint, but just a spiritual standpoint too. So you guys have to definitely make sure y'all tap in tomorrow too, starting at 1 p.m. All right, so let me see something right quick. Let's see. Alrighty. We got Kent. You guys tell me if y'all hear this record. Can y'all hear that? I want to see if I need to turn anything down. Can you guys hear that record? Oh, so she said no. Let me turn this up some more. What about now? Yeah. Yeah. How about now? Is it still too crazy? Okay, cool. You can hear it now. So I'm gonna go ahead and run through my set. Hopefully we'll get Kent back. You guys bear with me. I have some brand new records up here as well. So you guys will be able to hear some stuff like this. This record I'm about to play is actually off of my old project, Eyes on the Prize, but I definitely love this song and I think it's an amazing record. So we're gonna get into it. Then we're gonna do some wake up call stuff and then some new stuff. All right, here we go. Y'all let me know if it's too loud or anything like that. Grand, I'm gonna sit down. Waiting for days, waiting for change. Wanna be saved, but no one still came. Waiting for things, gotta get up and move. They said nothing the same. It's nothing to lose. You gotta figure the tools. Gotta follow your truth. You gotta get what it's due. You the only one that can make it happen. So get active. Don't get caught up in from the world who really care. Gotta go get your gold. You searching for what is there. The system don't give a damn. Know that they in control. Hey, then wasting time. I got places to go. Go. Wake your way out. Look, find your goals. Yeah, find your goals. Yeah, find your. Don't get sauce. Don't get caught with them. Don't put your hands on women and women. Don't you hit boys. Don't you get caught. Don't you go quit your job. Don't hang out with them niggas that play with. Yeah. 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 Look, but you should have known, nigga, that this don't happen overnight. Practice is you need something. Carpet is park benches in evening time. You've been dreaming, but dreaming don't pay the bills. Dreaming don't make a meal for your baby little girl. Get it cracking. Move your. Now you dancing with the stars, dude. Do something that can calm you. Make your fan proud with your goals. Let's get it. We're going to get into this next record. I'm going to try to stand up a little bit. Yeah. 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 Look, I see some leaders. I look around, I see some scared people wanting some guidance. They need to be told. They whacking up on supplies. Scared they gonna go hungry. They get more than what they need. Half of the world is covered with greed. The other side on the what nothing really to eat. We've been asking for some change. It's crazy, but if you look at it, that's exactly what came. But nothing is the same. I heard the was either fake or man-made. Who contracted it are just being paid. They say they have it so the media can keep spreading to make enough of us believe and make our hope. Man, that was their only mission. They already succeeded. Enough of us are scared. Our resources depleted. Is it the end? Did it take a... Whoa, 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 let's go. And surviving, but all I hear is silence. The truth is in the open. There's no reason to deny it. It's crazy on the front lines. We got some different soldiers. They job. Okay, their job was as a driver to get shipments on them out. They helping out your families and mine too. Was like, whoa, whoa. Oh, song, hard to be strong when there's a chance it can hit home. And all awoke in a war zone. No more playing games. And movies are You can't believe what you believe. Agree to disagree with people who feel the need to not go to the beach. They rather stay at home with their families for these weeks or however long. Let's go. Let's go. Hands up. Hey, hands up. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, look, can't stop stressing, stress out. I just stay strong. Hands up. I just want to stay strong. Hands up. I just want to look. Can't stop stressing, stress out. Want to stay strong. Look, I just want to move on. Come on, y'all. We gotta see it through. One, two, three. Wake up call. Yeah. You said my music could be a little bit loud. I can't really hear it. We can hear you good though, so I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more. Act like you know it. And if you grind it, mess my grind. But do you think about the same thing? Do you think about? I want to know. I gotta know. Look, do I ever cross your mind? Yeah. I go by the name of Jaquan Grant, J1K Jaquan Grant. They say it's only real when you feel it. Yeah, I like you know it. Hold up. And lately I've been missing all my dogs. But I don't want to in my car. Look, don't know if I should call home. But when it's hard, look, everything is different now. Everything I see on Instagram feel like I'm missing out with everything I did back in the A and still didn't. I'm stuck inside my own head, stuck inside this room. Look, I wonder, do y'all, all of the moments I try to tell myself, more important, and everything look for, I know just how I feel. We gonna need. But do you think about the same thing as me? Or do you want to go and do some different things? I want to know. I gotta know. I appreciate that. I'm gonna play these few new records. One of them is only gonna be a minute, but I want to kind of get you guys know that I actually really rap. Now listen, when you hear this record, this is a special record to me. I really didn't want to play it. However, it's gonna be a part of my next project. So I'm gonna show you guys something real quick before I play this record. So my next project is going to be called Grant 2. I had a project called Grant that was in early 2018. I decided to do an actual sequel to that. As you guys can see, I don't know if you can see, but this is actually going to be the project and some of the producers. I got AK Play That coming up next. He's actually on this project. So this is going to be a really special project. I got some dope producers. So this is kind of like a little hint, but you guys can see. I may add in 2 or 3 more records, but we'll see how that goes out. But I wanted you guys to see these few records I'm actually going to perform are actually from this project. So you guys are about to get some exclusive new shit. Alrighty, just so you guys know, I can really rap. I don't try to, but I actually really can. This record is called Goddamn. Yeah. No hook. Straight bars. I'm gonna give y'all only the first minute though. Look at me, another black man living in the motherfucking world when the goal is to eat us like a. We can check the stats because the system was created by the ones who against and the haters who are sitting on a pedestal. Fucking give me ammunition and laws, the weapons you been shipping to her. I'ma let it bang. and sentence a Khalif, get a knife, cut that hand off, and a standoff with the government. Y'all see the suffering, still turn a blind eye. Daredevil ain't no equilibrium, you with y'all. Check between the pair of them. You don't have no balls to admit y'all flaws. Get a whiff, take a hit of this dope like I quit fucking rapper, go a poppy field. I know that God give me talent, with that talent I flows. I'm a young growing pioneer. John Henson, the first black president, 1781 to 82. Had she put first woman queen, but the media is focusing on other news. And y'all can't, when y'all knew the truth. And y'all became a slave with another rule. You spend your whole wage on some Gucci shoes. That's just the first minute of that. Yeah, it gets crazier, but I actually can't rap. So I'm gonna let you guys hear these last two records, and then we're gonna end it out. Yeah. 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 Hold up. Keep moving. No slowing down. Mary, well, y'all fall down. But Mary got us going up. And Henny's got us throwing up. Fuck it, pour another cup. You only live once. How you going to live yours? Keep moving, push. How you going to live yours? Keep. Mary got us going way up, and Henny's got us throwing way up. But fuck it. Live it up, try to be carefree. No need for the therapy. No need for the alarm flights. I just need you here with me so we can breathe. Hold up. Like Fab in the early 2000s. My niggas, they balance is rising. Death toll is rising. Niggas are still getting hung just for the fun, just for the color of skin. Fuck them, say fuck them again. My niggas, they numb because they love how I feel. Some of my niggas, they numb out the pills. Mary and Henny, a hell of a combination, but it's in moderation. Nigga, I found a patient. That go for you and anyone around you. Come moving on, even when the finish line is behind you. Back into the locker room or do another mile. Never let us see you on your knees. The hard like make you strong. Are you good at make it to the leg? You gotta believe. Yeah. Moving on. No slowing down. Gotta get it now. Hands up, keep moving on. No slowing down. Man, we all fall down. Mary got us going up. Henny's got us throwing up. Fucking pour another cup. You only live once. How you going? Alrighty, so this last record, that record is called Keep Moving Push. And you got some amazing people on that record. That record actually has features, but we're not gonna talk too much about that. I'm gonna get into this last record. I actually just recorded this record last night, specifically for this festival. I was just in a mode, and I want you guys to kind of hear it. So this is actually one of the most newest songs I've actually had because I just did it last night. Yeah. I need some shit with some bounce. Same shit, different day. Money talk, watch what I say. I've been the boss since I was made. Got what I saw from watching the greats. Then I went crazy and created a way, my nigga. Created a way. Same shit, different day. Money talk, watch what I say. I've been the boss since I was made. Got what I saw from watching the greats. Then I went crazy. It created a way, my. That's the way it's gonna stay. I don't need followers. Ready to leave, fearing the city, but parents are really way busy at work. Trying to be great. How the fuck can I when they build a system that's targeting me, targeting us, my sisters, my brothers, my cousins, and they don't care if they. We in the lead. They want the metal to be a new status. Keep it 100 degrees. We kill each other for murder, so stupid. or something with greed. We bought some clothes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Beat all the odds and changing the game. Don't need to complain. The pain and the hurt is one and the same. Your land, my land. Oh, same shit, different day. Money talk. Since I was from watching the greats, then I went crazy. Ready to wave, my nigga. Look, same shit, different day. Money talk. Watch what I say. I've been a boss since I was made. Got what I saw from watching the greats, then I went crazy. They created a way, my. That's the way it's gonna stay. And that is my time, you guys. Like I said, I'm not trying to take up too much of everybody's time. But yeah, I'll be releasing a new project soon before this year is out. I definitely know that. And some of these records you guys heard will actually be a part of that project. It's gonna be called Grant 2. Thank y'all for vibing and rocking out with me. Appreciate it. We got a few comments. I appreciate you guys for coming up here and rocking out and vibing out, man. It's been an amazing time thus far. So we're gonna actually get into this our last two actual participants. So we're gonna go ahead and try to pull AK Plated up here. Yo, Kent, you ready? Still waiting for a Kent. Yo, Kent, you ready? I know he was up here for a second. Is he in a private chat? Okay, so we got George just popped in. So George is actually our last participant. So I may actually pull him up here, and we may pull Kent up here after George. Come on, where you at? Where you at, Kent? Yo, Kent, you ready? AK play that. You ready? All righty, so we missed him again. I know he was up here when I was performing. I saw him sitting down. He must have got up again. So we're gonna go ahead and actually remove him one more time. And then we're gonna go ahead and add George up here. Here we go.
What's up? What's up, man?
What's up? How you doing, bro?
Good, good. What you up to?
Chilling, man. Just trying to get everybody together.
I seen you vibing.
Facts, man.
Vibing,
Hey, look,
yes,
this man right here. Before we even start, let me just say, when I first had my first conversation with you, man, not only were you somebody I felt like I immediately connected with, but for real, you were somebody who I was just like, man, this dude is real. It's just he doesn't give a fuck, but in the same process, you can tell you really, really a really loyal person who really just wants to help people. So that's the thing that we love to see. That's the reason why we got you up here.
Genuine. You know what I mean? Like genuine.
Really genuine. So look, this is what we're gonna do before we actually get into some of these questions and stuff that we had. Just for those who don't know who you are and what you do, tell the people what your name is and tell them where you're from.
Well, my name is George. Last name is Cotto. Cotto. You know, like the boxer. I'm not related to him. But that is my last name. I'm originally born and raised from Puerto Rico. 0094, so that's San Juan area, Rio Piedra. And what I do, I mean, I've always been in the entertainment since I was little. I've done little commercials. I've been in movies. I've done a couple of things. So from that, I transitioned to the music. From obviously the entertainment, like the commercials and all that. And then I think I was probably 10 or 12 or something like that. And I just bought my first CD, and I would say, this is what I like, music.
Fast. I'm gonna get into these questions. So look, how long? I know you said you've been in music for a long time, but as far as what you do, as far as helping artists, let's just say helping artists, how long have you been doing that?
I've been helping artists since I was 15, but the original music distribution I started in 2019. Like legally, I opened up my music distribution company. Now it's like, you know what? I've been taken advantage of. I know how it feels not to get paid, get your royalties, or do something because that's your man's, and then all of a sudden he blow up and he forgot about you, and you're
Yeah.
like, yo, but I wrote this with you in the living room, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? I've been that guy, bro. Like I'm talking about them joints got 173 million plays, and I don't get a dollar off of it. And
Man.
and you live and learn, you know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
I was like, you know what, I'm tired of doing all these favors for little bread crumbles. I need to get that passive income. I need to leave something for my kids. I got 3 little ones. So I'm like, the music is where it's at. Like if you get a hit song, you're gonna get paid for life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all you need. That's why I'm willing to help everybody, because yeah, like I'm gonna help artists, but this time I'm gonna do it on the original music. That's no friendship. That's business. Business is business. You know what I mean?
Facts. Um, Let me get into this next one because you just touched on something, and I remember our conversation. You said something that made me just be like, okay, wow, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to actually build upon this question a little bit more. You basically said you learned a lot. You learned a lot in this industry.
I'm
I
still
remember you,
learning,
and you
but
still learning, right? I
yes,
remember
sir.
you telling me that you one of the things that sadly came across you was like, wow, you realize it really wasn't no friendships in the entertainment industry. What were some of the pivotal moments for you that made you kind of realize, like, man, besides the situation that you just spoke about, was there any other moments where you was like, man, there's really no friends in this thing, like you have to actually just be on your business?
To be honest, when that happened, it reminded me I'm a like he's a known like artist. It reminded me of him when I first linked up with him, and I was at a video shoot. He told me, yo, in this industry, there's no friends, bro. There's no friends. All there is like people trying to get and feed off of you. And it brought me back to that time when I was in Puerto Rico with him. You know, like when, because this happened in Mexico, so it got different laws. That's why you got to continually learn all the different countries and everywhere you at and everywhere you work, because it's different laws. You gotta do the paper trail different everywhere. You know, so like it brought me back to that, and it was like, damn, this my G told me that there was no friends. You know, and there was other situations where I'm helping people out and I'm putting my name for them, and they owing me for promotion money. You know what I mean? And and there's things like that when you genuinely help somebody, and then you get negative feedback, and it's like I need to get on the business tip and forget, like, you know what I mean? Like no friends. Forget, like it's all business. You got to strategize. You all got to work together. But if that person ain't working with you, man, you
Facts.
know.
For sure. What let's talk a little bit about your actual company, Original Music Distribution. What are some of the services your company offers?
So let's say you have a song, and I mean nowadays it's too easy to figure out where a lot of people use like CD Baby. They use like other platforms. I use like that. This is why I came on. I use Dido Music. Dido Music doesn't take none of your royalties. That's 100% yours. If you don't want to use it, then next year don't. Then your music stays up there. They're not gonna take no piece off of it. And I just like to guide those artists to build their brand. So I'll show you where to get your music. I'll show you know what I mean? Like, I don't want your royalties. I'll show you how to build your brand. Like, give me, you know what I'm saying, a percentage of the work. You know what I mean? If you don't have the money up front, because a lot of people don't have the money up front. Like, what you call it? Like, I write songs. Like, let's say, yo, let me get 20,000 for a song. Oh shit, 20,000. How about I just give you 25%?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, services, man, I could, if you're an independent artist, I could show you all the ropes. You just gotta stay solid, like you say. Loyalty is like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, loyalty, it's the main thing. Cause royalty shit, I've been there. I know how to I've been with $0 in my account, and I know how to blow $10,000 in a week because I got 30, 50 coming next week. You know what I'm saying? So like shit is life. It's life. So my company, I just, bro, I strategize and guiding those young artists that might, like I said, I'm from Puerto Rico, so I'm not hood, but I grew up near the hood, you know. And my thing is, let's get off the hood. Let's get this legal money. Let's go ahead, and I'll show you how to start your T-shirts. I'll show you how to do your stickers. I'll show you how to build your website. I could build websites. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll show you how to market your music, where to put it. I know people in Medellin, Colombia, Mexico, and I don't say this to brag. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I know people in different parts of the world where you need to know if you work in a certain industries. You know. Like, yep, loyalty is key, and that's a fact. Like, no,
Definitely.
ain't no money. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna break the loyalty. Ain't if you started from the bottom, you know where you came from. So the money
Facts.
comes and go.
Facts. You're absolutely right, bro. Let's talk a little bit about how does an artist actually say, so if somebody wanted to work with you, how do they actually go about reaching out to you, and how do they, what do they have to have a specific budget in place? 'Cause I know you just saying, as far as some people can have just like percentages or whatever, but how do they go about reaching out to you? Is it via social media? Is it via your email? How does that work?
I have a website. You can go to originalmusicdistribution.com. I have Facebook. I have Instagram. I got different social medias. Obviously, I got my business phone number. I have my email. It's services@originalmusicdistribution.com. And if you go to the website, there's like different things and that you can check for services and all of that. I just open up new spots like for it, because like I said, like some people owe me money, so I stopped messing with certain people. You know, like I was like, man, like I'm just gonna work with this guy that's been solid, and I'm gonna stick to him, and that's what I've been doing. I've been working with like 1, 2 artists. Um, so been focusing on that, on getting out their EPs. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I'm getting videos done. I'm working with producers. Um, and it's all types of budgets, man. Like all type. It depends on the service you need. I like I said, I know how it is. I know how it is to have $0. I know how it is to have thousands of dollars in your account. You know what I'm saying? Like it's money. To be honest, at the end of the day, I like music. It's like a passion. Like that's why I tied it. Like music is really life. Like I preach that shit all day. Like music, you put that shit on, you mad, you put some type of music on. You want to get on the happy mode, you put another type of music on. So it's a universal language, Like that's my way of communicating to the world. So I know one day, out of all the people that I'm working with, the message is gonna be out there. Like
Facts.
massive.
Facts. I'm gonna get into one of these last questions, and then towards the end, I want you to be able to kind of talk a little bit about not only a little bit about your company, but maybe share tips to any individuals who maybe want to become a distributor, how do they have to do that, and even possibly giving tips to help artists with artist development and branding, like some of the things they could possibly do. So one of my last questions is, has the rise of COVID-19 kind of caused an impact on your company?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 100%. I mean, especially I work in studios, like in local studios. I work with like local artists. So it obviously, when COVID started, the studios were closed down. Now everything's back open, but it had different forms had to be implemented in order for the business to run. You know what I mean? It's affected the whole world. I mean, if you ask me personally, I think there's deeper shit going on than COVID that they don't want you to know. I'll be on here for hours talking about that, Jay. But COVID has definitely affected like thousands of local businesses, local entertainment establishments, bro. Like local, the beaches closed. If you go back home right now, you gotta quarantine yourself. Like if you go to Puerto Rico, you gotta quarantine yourself 14 days. They close at a certain time right now. I mean, it's a new world order. Definitely.
Facts. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull myself off the screen. I'm gonna allow you to have the screen for yourself and kind of drop some of those gems and tips. Kind of talk a little bit about your company and those tips and stuff that can help people with artist development. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself.
All right, all right. Let's see what can, I mean, if you're trying to develop like a clothing company, if you're trying to, even if you do music, like anything that's artistic, anything, if you paint, um, anything, you just gotta figure out the way to protect your work, you know? So you basically you basically have to, your intellectual work always protected, so you don't end up in positions where you live and learn. I mean, at the end of the day, we all human. We learn through our own mistakes, but always protect the brand, like money bag says, you know, protecting the brand. That's the key. Trademark, um, copyright for artists is when you have a song. Make sure you know where to copyright. That's what I work on. Also, like I could copyright a song in 24 hours. You know, um, different things. Like just make sure you have your brand and you always protecting it. That's the key. Your intellectual work, like nobody gonna be able to take that from you. And always continue learning. Develop yourself. We always get better, obviously, as we keep doing it. Um, for artists, hmm, copyright and distribute. Like I said, diddlemusic.com. Um, go there and distribute your music with them. It's only $20 a year. That's, you know what I'm saying. Figure out how to find out where your music is being played, like Sound Exchange and different websites like that. And all this is free game that I'm giving you. Like this took time, and you know what I mean. So make sure all this, you write it down. If you're an artist, write this down because you do need it. You need. I mean, I have people that call me and they're already in the industry. Like yo, how do I do this? How do I do that? You know, and like I said earlier, there's friends and all that, but always make sure that you you getting your piece. You know, in music, the cake is big. The pot, like it's a huge cake. So people don't understand when you open your music distribution, it's not like it's just one department. Oh, well, we're gonna distribute music. Okay, cool. Well, who's gonna market it? Who's gonna manage our artists? Who's gonna do the music, like for when you throw a song, you need the cover for it. Who's gonna do that? So you need a department for everything. Or who's gonna be your sales department that's gonna go ahead and make sure and distribute this to the right consumer, to the right, you know what I mean, to the people that type of music, you know, it's gonna like be listened to, that's gonna be liked to. So you got to have a lot of different departments when you, it's just like anything, when you create your company. You have your HR department, you have, you know what I'm saying, you have different departments. Same thing goes with music, same thing goes with everything else. Just continue learning. um Stay positive. That's the key. No matter what you're going through, stay positive. Always. You protecting the brand, you know, always have a smile. um and always protect your intellectual work, and just believe in yourself. Sometimes they're gonna tell you, hey, don't play this song here, man. Like it's a different crowd. But if you have good energy, guess what? The people's gonna start vibing to you, no matter what they say. Cause and I'm a legend. I've been there, done that. Like I've been in Mexico and they be like, yo, don't play this type of music because this is a like a Spanish hip hop event. It ain't no reggaeton. So in genres, you know what I mean? It's a big thing over there. And I play my thing and vibe with everybody in it. You know what I'm saying? So always believe in yourself. Have a vision. Don't waste no time trying to explain your visions to others. Just keep going. Keep building your road. Um, I think that's the key. You know, that's believe in yourself. So if you're an artist, like I said, painter, anything that you do, because everything that you do, like a craft or anything, that's art. So anything, just always protect it. Make sure you build a brand. Make sure you have like a strategize. Like I'm trying to strategize myself. I'm working on a million things. You know, I got this company, I got another company, I got another company. Try to focus on one. You know, I'm like I said, I try to focus my energy on one thing, but I have so many things going on. Just focus on one thing, and I promise you, it'll go faster. I'm trying to focus back on the music. Um, just stay positive, you know, and let's get it. I mean, if you have any questions, I see the comments. I'm on the comments right now.
Definitely. Make sure you guys reach out. So if you said people can reach out via you guys' website, but if they wanted to have your email, could you possibly tell them your email so we can so they can have if they wanted to reach out to you via that way?
Yes, sir. My email is services@originalmusicdistribution.com. Let me see if I could. No, I can't post it on here.
Let me see if it's a way. I may be able to first post it. You said
I could
sir?
send it to you. I could send it to you on
Okay.
here.
Oh yeah, on a private chat.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. And then I'll post that in there so you guys can see. All right, cool. He just sent that. I'm gonna go ahead and post that into the
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And obviously Instagram uses Original Music Distribution. You'll be able to find me. And I mean, right now I'm working on building stickers for other companies. Like I said, like I'm working on a lot of things, bro. But if you focus your energy on what you love, everything is gonna come to place, you know?
Fast. Well, we appreciate your time, bro. Thank you so much for not only dropping this
Thank you
information,
for having me, bro.
but definitely just putting us up on game, man. You guys definitely tap in with him, man. He definitely knows what he's talking
Yes,
about.
sir.
He's also a real loyal person. So definitely
Yes, sir.
need
You
to
already know.
in the
You
corner.
hit me up for whatever, bro. You can count with me. I passed through North Carolina the other day because I drove. I'm in Florida right now. I drove to VA.
Oh
I drove
damn.
out there, so I passed through there. But I'm gonna be
Yeah,
going up north soon. So I mean, we'll be in touch. I'm gonna give you
yeah,
my number and all that,
definitely,
and
bro.
we'll work something, bro. We'll work
Please
something. We
do.
definitely got to keep in touch, bro. Appreciate you for having me. Hey,
Of
if you have any
course.
questions, my email, my Instagram, you already know.
Definitely tap in with him. Thank you again, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yep. All right, you guys. So we are winding down to the very end. We have one more person left. So Kent actually supposed to have came on a few other times. He's been talking to me right now. He actually just called my phone, so I'm gonna actually remove myself off the screen. I'm trying to see what's going on with him because he removed himself actually out of the chat. So you guys just bear with us. I'll be right. Everything good? Thank you guys for staying up here. I'm talking to Kent right now on the phone. He actually about to hop online right now. So you guys just bear with us for a second, and we're gonna pull him into the queue and do this last segment. Thank y'all for staying and vibing to this festival, man. It's been amazing. The people who came through and dropped information. All right, cool. We just got Kent. All righty.
Yeah.
So But we're gonna go ahead and do. I know you have to go to your session, so I'm gonna just do just the first question, and we're gonna allow you to start. So for those who don't know you, what's your name and where you from?
I'll go by AK Play That. I'm from Southern Pines, North Carolina, Addo, North Carolina, Moore County, the Pines. If y'all know where that's at, you already know.
Facts. So AK Play That. I know him as Ken as well, but he's gonna be doing a beat breakdown as well. He's actually our last participant for today's Create the Waves Festival. So we're gonna do a beat breakdown here. Let you guys know where you can follow him at, and if you want to contact. I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself out the screen, bro, and let you do your thing.
All right, bro. All right, y'all. What's up? What's up, everybody? You can contact me at AK Play That. Y'all see the shirt, AYEKPLAYDAT, akplaydat.com for beats, services, mixing, mainly beats. You want a custom made beat, holler at me. There's a tab on my website where y'all can pull up. Follow me everywhere at AK Play That, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. All right, I'm gonna break this beat down for y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen real quick. Let me see. All right, let me see application window. All right, so a couple of the artists I work with. Currently working with a couple of artists. I can't really say too much, but there's some pretty big artists with some majors. I started out working with independent artists, and I still work with independent artists. But now I got my first placement years ago with Warner Brothers Records. I worked with Dr. Dre when I was 21. I'm 36 now, so it was a minute ago. And me and Dre hit the studio, and that's really who gave me my start, like as far as like their co-sign as a producer. So I took my talents. I went to Miami. I left the Carolinas. So when I met Dre, he flew me to LA, and that was my first time being out there. So it was a crazy experience being there. He's pretty much, the godfather of West Coast hip hop on the beat side. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, without further ado, y'all, this is a track that I'm working on for an Atlantic Records artist who just got signed up there. And I like to start out my beats with rhythm. A lot of people actually, no, you know what? I found a sample on this particular track when I was with him. And he's actually from Carolina too. But I was in his crib when he was living in Durham. And I was just like, yo, bro, let's make something. So I came over here. I found this sample right here. It's a oud. So I'm gonna play this sample for y'all real quick. Let me know if you can hear it. Can y'all hear that? So I was like, yo, I like the sample by itself.
I don't know if they can hear the audio.
Okay, see right now. Can y'all hear it now?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, bet. All right. So this sample I found inspired me to put like a real dope bongo lead on the top. So yeah. So I looped that and I came up here and on my controller board, I just add like a dope bongo lead. So I'm gonna play that by itself. Let me turn it up for y'all. So we got the bongos and like a cowbell going at the same time. Then I found this dope snap to like give it some ambience. And I threw this in here. So I always like to do that in my beats. I just like to throw in little sounds. It's gonna add excitement to it. So came out with just the oud. It's a Middle Eastern instrument. And then we got this in the bongo loop with the snap. You know what I'm saying? So that's a piece of that loop. Then I added like a acoustic instrument in here. I was inspired by the Neptunes. It's one of my favorite production groups. And I know I said about Dr. Dre, me working with Dre, and that's dope. But the Neptunes is definitely one of my favorite production duos of all time, still is. Shout out to Timbaland. He's one of my favorites too. So this has definitely got some inspiration, some of their feel. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't even know. Wait, let me see. All right, so I'm just play acoustic by itself. So being that the oud is like, so that's more of a Middle Eastern type of melody that I played on the top with the acoustic. So together, woo, I was like, yeah. So like, let me see my ad. I'm gonna add this saw in I had too, this bass, to kind of give it some bottom. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I put in, what is this right here? Oh yeah, the sample, the vocal sample. That's crazy. This one. So I pitched the vocal sample. She's like, or whatever, and I pitched it down to match with the oud sample. So, and then I also played this dope hi-hat delay, man. I put like the delay on the hi-hat to kind of give it like some more ambience, just to add to that snap feel, you know. So that right there, you know what I'm saying? I like to drop everything in. This particular, I ain't used too much 808. I dropped just enough. So I came over here to this track and I just flew in and pitched in an 808. So it's real bassy, man. Y'all got to hear this on the speaker. It's crazy. Anyway, let's see the hi-hat delay. I got a clap in here. Kind of just give it an extra clap on top of the bongo loop that I did on the top. You know what I'm saying? And then the kick I got. Where is it? Oh. So I was very selective with when I brought the kick in. So if y'all see, I can put it in right here. And then this last track, that's my tag, aka play that. If you hear that, you hear this tag at the beginning. Sorry, let me see. You already know what it is. It's me, your boy, aka Play That. All right. So check this out, y'all. I'm about to drop the whole beat for you. You're going to hear all the parts put in together. And I can't wait for this record to hit the airways. I'm excited about the artist that's going to get on it. Like, for real. Also, yo, shout out to my homegirl, Baby Rose. Y'all might know her. She an artist. She also from Carolinas. She coming up. She was just on the Colbert Show the other night. Or was it Conan O'Brien? I think it was either one of those daily shows. I should know, but she's been in New York Times, #1 on Apple Music. She's real dope. We got a record coming out with her. And again, also Caitlin Nickel, also from Carolina. She's on the new show Blackish and also on American Soul on BET. We got a whole EP's worth of music with her and just a bunch of different artists from around the area that we working with, man. This is really, and I say we, I say my brother. So I come from a musical family. My sister lives in Atlanta. She's a singer, writer, producer, guitar player, piano player. My brother Drake lives in LA. You know what I'm saying? Drake Murphy. He's a producer, a writer, artist, you know, guitar player, trombone player, bass player, drums, piano. And then my brother Young Thrill, he's also a rapper and a singer. He's from out here in Carolina too. And he plays guitar, piano, makes beats, mixes and masters, produces. My brother Drake mixes and masters also. So that's a plug. Like I said, y'all need mixer and master, holler at me. You know what I'm saying? We got industry standard mix and mastering. So I'm about to head off to this session in a second. I'm gonna play this for the jump for y'all real quick. All right. Woo. So this is still the verse. What's coming up right now, the pre-chorus. I like to always bring my pre-choruses in to make them thick. Add a little bit more. Now you're gonna kick. Uh-oh. Kick on the hook. Now we got the guitars going right here, the acoustic guitars. Now go back to the chorus. Sorry, the verse. Yeah, man. So that's one of my favorite beats recently done. I don't know why my GPS is still on, but yeah. Let me see. Hope y'all enjoyed that, man. And pull up on my site, on my pages. Follow me. I'll definitely be posting that record once the artist cuts to it and we put it out.
Thank you so much, bro.
You're
Like I
welcome,
said,
bro.
I know you got to get busy. I know you about to go to your session. So for those who didn't hear what you were saying early, how could they basically follow you on your social media and possibly if they wanted to reach out to you, what's the best way to reach out to you?
Best way to reach out to me, hit up my site, akplaythat.com. Reach out to akplaythat, MGMNT is my email, management email, akplaythat, MGMNT. But really, akplaythat.com. I got my Facebook widget up there, so you can send me a direct message on that on my Facebook artist page through my website. You want beats, want any services, everything is right there. Gonna be updated weekly. I try not to put too many beats out because I like to have more of an exclusive approach with my artists that I work with. You know what I'm saying? I like the artists to hit me up. I like to have some sort of a say in what goes down and what's recorded over the tracks. You know what I mean? Because I value my tracks. You know what I mean? And not to say that just selling them to random people would be a bad thing, but I mean, I don't really do that a whole lot. Done some leases. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. They're like, hey, bro, you want to be in my video? Bro, I don't know about this. But yeah, man, that's the way to hit me up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? akplaythat.com. Follow me anywhere. akplaythat. You feel me? Shirts on the way too.
Thank you so much for that, bro. We appreciate that,
Bro.
man. Definitely
Thanks for having me, bro.
of course, amazing producer, man. Definitely somebody who's really knowledgeable when it comes to production as well. So if you guys, even if some producers are checking this out and they want more information on how to get their 808s to slap like how you just had yours, definitely
Yeah, bro.
possibly
Dang.
you know just reach out and
yeah, for sure.
reach out to him and he'll definitely help you out. So once again, we appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for coming out. Have a great session.
Me, bro.
And thank you, man. We appreciate you, bro.
Thank you. You're welcome, bro.
All right, bro.
All right. Peace.
So you guys, that concludes it. The first annual Create the Wave Fest has came to an end. We had some amazing participants, man, for this first day. And tomorrow we're gonna continue to keep going up. We have some amazing participants. So for those who want to know, we start around 1 p.m. tomorrow, and the time may roll over a little bit. However, I'm not too concerned. But yeah, so we start at 1 p.m. and then we end at 7 p.m. Today I think we went over 15 minutes or something like that, but it's totally fine. Thank you for everybody who came out, who participated, who literally just vibed out. I talked a little bit about some of the giveaways and the incentives I'm going to be doing, so I'm definitely going to be checking in on an individual who actually was there from the very beginning to the very end. But remember, you have to do the same exact thing for tomorrow's festival. But for that person, we're going to definitely make sure you have some merchandise. We're going to try to give you some cash incentives, and we're also going to try to make sure you have my new mobile game app, Cali's Cleanup. So as you can see with today's fest, we was able to talk about financial literacy. We was able to financial literacy, of course, has some great entertainment from some artists. We had we talked about mental health. I did my panel about gaming and coding. We had some individuals, of course, break down some of their amazing beats. We had somebody talk about visual design. And yeah, man, it was an amazing experience. We had somebody talk about audio engineering. So I appreciate all you guys that came out. Yeah, so we're gonna keep it moving. So you guys tune in tomorrow at 1 p.m. Just like today, I will be, for those who are participating tomorrow, I will be sending out those emails at least 30 minutes prior to we actually start. Make sure you actually log in 10 to 15 minutes prior to your actual time. And for those, I mean, you guys already know how to actually view it. The same way how y'all viewed it today is going to be viewed tomorrow on on Facebook, YouTube, and Periscope. So after the festival, so later on throughout this week, for those who participated today, I will be posting recaps of everybody who participated, some small short recaps of each artist, and definitely going to give you guys some of that content to be able to post on your social media platforms. If y'all have any questions or any information to me, information that you want to ask me or you even want to give, make sure you just reach out to me through the Cre8 DM, or you if you have my number, you can definitely you can hit me up there, or you can just email me at jaquangrant@gmail.com. Like I said, today was about us entertaining each other and having a great time, but also providing some valuable information that can help out individuals. So that was a point of it. So definitely, if anybody missed this video, if you want to get them to come to it, definitely get them to come to one of the 3 social media platforms that we streamed on. So Facebook, YouTube, and Periscope. Tomorrow we'll be on the same platforms. We have some amazing artists and some amazing speakers that will be here tomorrow. So with that being said, oh yeah, I just totally forgot. Let me give a shout out to my sponsors. I didn't give them a shout out early on. So ROE Records, which is my label. We have Kemet Onyx, NGR Media, and VA The Wave. Special shout out to our sponsors for helping us out with this our first annual Create the Wave Fest. My goal in the future, and I'm gonna talk a little bit about tomorrow when we conclude, is to actually have a live festival. So of course, this festival had to be digital because of everything that's going on. So my goal in the future is to be able to actually get a venue and actually bring people apart so y'all can actually interact. People have been interacting with each other this time frame via this live stream, which has been amazing. But I also want to have a creative experience where I can actually get people to interact together. And that's it, man. Thank y'all for coming out. I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. Stay tuned. Tomorrow we will be back here again. Create the Wave Fest Day 2. For those who want to know those itineraries, I will be posting them early tomorrow, and we will go from there. So thank you guys for actually coming out. We truly appreciate it. Shout out to Sean. Thank you for a great experience. Shout out to Zay. Thank you. Shout out to Jasmine. Thank you so much, sweetie. You guys definitely came out and supported, and I definitely appreciate you guys. So let us continue to have a good rest of our weekend and create some amazing vibes tomorrow. I can't wait to see how individuals do tomorrow. So thank you guys. I'm about to end this. J1K, I'm out of here.